How about now? Oh man, I was just talking to myself for like 5 minutes or however long that stream was running. Yeah, we had a power outage last night in my neighborhood, so it kind of reset all my tech, like my microphone and all that. So, how you guys doing? Welcome. Just got back. Was on a vacation. My wife and I celebrating our 5th wedding anniversary. We went to the wild woods, and it was quite a bit of fun. Rented a cabin out there. Good times. But we're back, and yes, we are going to be playing tonight. Gunhound, I noticed you sent me an invite. Didn't mean to send a group invite. All right, no worries. No worries, I saw that. I don't know if it's like lagging. Yeah, no, we should be good. We should be good. And tomorrow we're going to be doing a Total War tournament. So today's going to be Age because it's easier to set up on short notice. And tomorrow we'll be doing a Total War tournament. So let's go ahead and get this in here. Yes, I think we'll be okay. So anybody's welcome to join. We're going to be doing an FFA game. Holy shit, that was fast. Goddamn. Goddamn, Joe Rogan. That was really quick. All right, holy shit. Let's see what new. I know there were some new maps in the new season. It was really good. Yeah, we had a great time. It was a blast. Volcano. What is this volcano map they just added? All right, I'm looking here. I don't see it. Well, regardless, I had a really, really fun time on the migration map last time, so I think we're going to start with that one. I will play this time. Let's play a little bit of Holy Roman Sigmar and see how this goes. Hey, it's okay. We're going to have several of these tonight, and people can't join twice. So at the very least, we're going to be getting, 14, 21 people playing in these games. So we'll do our best. Yeah, so everyone's got their factions picked. Captain needs to just switch it on off here. Oh, what is this? Okay. Yeah, that's been happening to me a little bit. Well, hopefully the same people can join. Yeah, or maybe somebody can re-invite me who was in that lobby. That would be great. Did I just join some random game here? I don't know what witchcraft this is. The new volcanic island is a hideout, but water on the outside. Got it. Okay. All right, so let me leave this game. So if somebody who's in that lobby can invite me back, that would be greatly appreciated. So just find me on the friends list and invite me back. Because I don't want to remake it. I want the people who got in there to be able to get in. So I'll hang out. I'll stand by. Yes, yes. Life is good. Been working on my my Lord of the Rings Magic card deck, which has been super fun. I got a Hobbit deck going, which is great. So I got all the folks of the Shire, Samwise, Frodo. It's really fun. It's probably honestly Siberius's game. Is this the same one? I don't know if it looks like the same one to me. Okay, we see Captain Miller joining. Okay, maybe it is. Maybe it just switched. Okay. So sorry guys. Try and rejoin that game. It's called Siberius's game now, but in the future, if crash from a game for some reason initially, just stay in the lobby and I'll try my best to rejoin it. Yeah, try and get back in. Let's see if we can have the same people rejoin. So please don't join this if you weren't in the initial lobby. Let's try our best to get it squared away there. All right, so lobby's up. See if you guys can join it. Yeah, it's the same one. I don't know. Yeah, half the people left. No worries. Let's see if folks can rejoin. All right, have to do the classic boomer tricks of typing. They fixed that one bug. Which bug? The trade bug is what he's talking about, probably. So anyone pulled the one ring? No, I didn't. I pulled some good cards. I pulled like a full art Orcish Bowmaster, which was pretty good when I did my draft. I think that's like a $60, $70 card, so that was pretty cool. I'm loving the Sauron deck. Yeah, I heard that's quite a bit of fun. It's not showing up. Well, shoot me a message and then I can shoot you invite. Yeah, I think you're okay. Okay for now. So if you shoot me a message, if you were in this lobby, message me and I should be able to invite you from there. So just send me a direct chat message. Stand by. Yeah, should appear. You just got to shoot me a message. Yes. But yeah, it's good to be back for sure. I'm very much like a hobbit in personality. Like I like the comforts of home. A little bit of adventure every now and then to go, drop things off at Mount Doom is cool. But I'm very, very much a creature of the Shire. All right, so let's get you in here. All right, for some reason I can't invite to the game. Let's see, is there any way to make me the host of the lobby? Is that possible? Oh, invite player. Okay, so Serona should be on here, so let's find you. Why you gotta go and make things so complicated? Okay, Masso has joined your group, great. And we got level 126. Just the dreaded difficulties. Okay, that was not you. Let's clear this chat. Oh, no, man, that was... Okay, I remember the name anyways. Rasa, looks like some of the same people are coming back. Here you are, so let's invite to match. There we go. And then I think it was 120 something was what it was. Pone, you weren't in the lobby, dude. Don't work this witchcraft on me. The migration map is super exciting to watch. It's really fun. It's really, really fun. Yeah. All right, I think we got most of the same folks. I hope so. If not, just let me know in between games, and we'll try and get you back in. Nobody else messaged me, so we're just gonna roll with this for now. All right, let's party. So set no team Miller. Yeah, let's get it going. Let's get it going. Oh, you weren't in there. You can't DM me, says AI. Huh, that's weird. Why can't you do that? Well, we'll get you in the next game. AL. In the meantime, try and add me to your friends list. Wasn't me, but I'll join. No worries. I think we're all set. And yeah, fire it off. Here we go. We'll get you in the next game. As a matter of fact, add me as the add me as a friend, and what we can do is we can have you host the next game. Yeah. We can have you host the next game to guarantee you a spot. And we should be good to go there. Welcome, welcome. Yes, lobby troubleshooting. It's the way to do it, man. I know, it's always fun. So Captain Miller on English, Siberius on English, myself on HRE, Masso on HRE. We have several French players. Certainly a big threat. Wandering is very, very strong. So we'll see what happens. Yes, added you need to accept. I'll accept it in between games. Just remind me after this game's over if you don't mind. We'll go from there. Because I'll probably end up doing a casted one as well, where we'll cast one, and then maybe I'll play some 1v1s after that. I know some folks might want to see some 1v1s. I'm very rusty, but should be good. Hey, no worries, Siberius. You're doing great, man. Let the French dominate. Yeah, so what has been the, for all of you guys who are obviously playing a lot more FFA than I have lately, what has been the meta of FFA? Have the French been kind of perceived as one of the big unholy terrors because of their ability to just get the, guild hall stone late game? I've been kind of curious about what the meta was looking like. I remember it's gone through many ebbs and flows. Obviously, English is pretty insane with infinite gold. It really depends on the map, I suppose, and trade. No changes to HRE this season. Outstanding. So I don't need to adapt my strategies. I can stay with my old boomer ways and just, boom up with the old Aachen. All right, so let's go ahead and get you guys here. All right, there we are. Yeah, I'm pretending as if I need to really explore this island here. Let's find some goodies. Let's go, baby. So we got to colonize the new land, obviously. We start on, a haggard little island here. But we got to colonize it pretty quick. Okay, so let's get you, do this, and we can get you there. Bring the sheep back so we don't run out of food. Do this. Go, my sheeplings, go! Feed the people. Yeah, no. I know the ways. HRE hopefully won't be too different than what I remembered. All right, let's get here. We got one relic on the island, which is nice, but obviously we're going to be trying to secure an empire on the mainland, so that'll probably be the epicenter of the relics. All right, let's get the sheep there. Chinese, French, Abbasid, and Rus are all doing really well. Interesting. Yeah, China, I can understand for sure. I wouldn't have expected Rus to be, incredibly powerful, but nonetheless, it's good to see. I don't know why I'm going for a standard opening. I'm on water. What am I doing here? Jeez. Just a little bit of rust, guys. Sorry about it. It's all good, though. We'll get there. Okay, so let's grab some of you guys. Do this. Go here. And you guys turn in and switch on to wood. I don't know what I was thinking. I was, totally blanked out. Okay. Should be good. So now we're going to hit that wood hard. We should be able to tech up. I just was, in the 1v1 mindset. Time to conquer Red Palace Islands? Yeah. Not to give away my position, but we're all in little islands. Yes. Yes, we are indeed. All right, so we should be able to hit the lumber pretty hard, get some deep sea fishing. I think I'll set up down here. Kind of off the beaten path a little bit. But a lot of lumber is kicking in, man. HRE economy, some of the most fun stuff in the game for sure. I'll put one on gold just to kind of progressively work our way there. Classic. I didn't actually get supply block, though. I didn't lose any time. Because it only triggers the block when you get to the maximum build. And I wasn't close to that. So we did narrowly escape our fate there. Being the dreadlords of supply block. Okay, cool. Let's get that island economy going. Yes. See if we can get the W here tonight. We got some really strong players in here, so it should be a tough fight. We got the old eco going. How you guys doing, by the way? Life treating you well? What's new with you all? Got any fun stuff going on in your lives? Okay, so that should be finishing here in a second. Let's do this and set up a second dock here. Outstanding. That Aachen wood economy really, really strong. A little bit on food, just enough to get by. We'll clear out this island and try and set up soon. Yeah, the setting up of the island is always like super tense. We had who was it, Dark Hunter Ezra last time, who was able to kind of survive by I think he was French. So he was able to wander really effectively on an island just because he had the guild hall. It's such a strong landmark. It's pretty insane. All right, so fishing is on the way. We'll then get a transport ship with our next boat. All right, looks good. Outstanding. We'll go from there. You fly to New Zealand tomorrow. Ah, you're gonna go take try and find the ring. What's your game plan, Smeagol? Are you actually flying to New Zealand, or is this just kind of a play on your name here? Is that an EDH Hobbit deck you're making? Dude, it's so fun. It's the most fun commander deck I've played in a long time. It's like, it's a very flavorful deck. I'm not making it like competitive EDH, but it has some elements in it that are very strong. So yeah, it's really fun. Like it loses a little bit of strength. Okay, that is a legit supply block right there. So all you guys can call me out on that for sure. But it's only a transport ship, so whatever, not a huge deal. But yeah, it's one of the most fun commander decks I've ever made. I'm also gonna make a Witch King of Angmar deck, which should be fun. All right, let's take you around, and we got you guys pumping out boats now. Let's grab a couple of you guys, turn in, come to the main island, and we can grab another one of you and go here. Outstanding. All right, the boats are going. Hobbiton and snowboarding, dude, that sounds like so much fun. Yeah, I've always wanted to go to New Zealand. My wife and I were just one sec here. All right, we're gonna head to the middle. We can talk business once we get our goods. But for now, we got the boats producing, looking good. Should have a nice little fishing economy. Hell, are we this close to the middle island? Really? Isn't it like supposed to be kind of? Yeah, I mean, it kind of looks like it. Okay, so let's go around here. Massa with a very quick feudal age, which means he probably set up an Aachen on his main island. Okay, sacred site. Let's keep looking, and I mean, I'm down for a little sacred action for sure. In the meantime, we could just, you know, grab this. Okay, we see relics. Yeah, I do think this is actually the main island. Yeah. Okay, so let's just explore. We see one relic. We see the sacred site. We're gonna set up shop right here. Nice, gold nodes, gold nodes. So that's probably a little bit more valuable. So let's cancel this and head over here. I wasn't sure where I wanted to go quite yet, but we'll jump on this gold. Set up a tower there, secure that giant stone node so we can get a second TC on the island, and we should be good. Gulams. Oh, the Abbasid. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I haven't played with those yet, so I don't really know what to expect. Are we really the first ones to colonize here? Huh, interesting. So what we can do is we can do this and set up a little... Is it right on the coast? I think it's safe. So we're going to set you up like this, yes. It's going to be a bit of a slow age up because I only brought 3 villagers, but it should be okay. So let's grab a couple more of you guys, do this. Come up here. And yeah, it's hitting wood, it's hitting gold, it's hitting a lot of primary resources. And that can be kind of our new position where we're chilling out. Uh-oh, I'm being scouted. That's not good. All right, villagers, get in there. Thank you, drop you off. People are going to be privy to our existence, that is for sure. We are just going to set up a defensive tower like right here also. Just in case somebody set up here and wants to get real crazy. All right, so let's go help build this. And then I was playing Roost last time, so I'm like, why can't this transport ship turn into another one? Oh. All right, so Prelate Man is there. We're going to have an Aachen, but we're not going to have a Prelate right away, so we're going to have to build a town center. It's a little bit haggard, but I think for the long game plan, it's going to be better. All right, cool, man. And let's cut you, build another house here. Looking good. Yeah, you got to come to the old island, you do. All right, so that's good. And we can just have all these guys hit the stone and try and get a TC up there so we can build a prelate and actually have it be useful. Yeah, I've always wanted to go to Ireland. Yeah, it's been one of the places my wife and I have talked about. I'm pretty much half Irish in terms of my ancestry, so I'm Irish and Italian. So I've always wanted to go kind of check that out, land of my ancestors. All right. All's good, man. All's calm in the land. The island is being disputed. We have one relic kind of secured, which is nice. The tower here is going to help. So we do this, hit this, and then we can get probably a pretty quick expansion. I think we're pretty good here. And we can get the fishing upgrade right away because we have a lot of fishing eco, so that's going to be pretty strong. And cool, so we're getting that. I need to find more relics, though. So far, we have one on the island. Okay, Siberius is sailing around. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't like... set that up here so we can put the relic in there. Okay, we see... This is Captain Miller. Okay. He brought a lot of villagers over. It seems as if we are definitely ahead on the island game a little bit. They're turning in their stone. Outstanding. Outstanding. And then we'll get a TC set up here. And Elsbach probably on the main island, although, I don't know. Maybe using it to secure a sacred site could be really nice. There's only 2 sacred sites on this map, so like having an Elsbach plopped down to it would be very good, I think. Be very strong indeed. All right. Almost there. Sheep, not really anything to do with. Yeah, only 1 relic here. A little bit sad about that. Age of Wonders, Smaug versus the Hobbits. Yeah, I think that'd be a good idea. Pwn loves Smaug too, so we could totally do that. A lot of food, so honestly we could go pretty fast castle here if we just got you guys and have you switch over here. Looking good. And the stone is almost enough. Outstanding. Yeah, we just need 350. All right, so pretty much 1 more turn in and we should be good. Yeah, the ships can be brutal for sure. Ships can be brutal. Welcome you with open arms. Hey, I appreciate the sentiment. Thank you. All right, so we have another relic over there. You guys are chilling, so let's go ahead and grab this, and we can do it right over here, I think is going to be fine. Yeah, next to the wood. Yeah, I'm trying to leave some room for farms in case we need them. All right. So we got that secure. Castle should be coming soonish. I think we're okay on fishing boats, and we could do a little arrow tower here, although I don't know if that's going to be terribly helpful. We're being hunted down, and it looks like there's another TC coming up from someone over here on the far side. People are just reaching feudal age, which we could be castle if I had been a little bit better about my gold kind of balancing. Should have been good. Yeah, Pwn did make Smaug as his first dragon, but we could remake it without chosen destroyers, you know. Probably be a little bit stronger, I would imagine. Aha! Fear my tower! Alright, so it looks like, who's that? Professor Finbar? Gonna be running away there. Alright, so let's have you just sail the 7 seas and see what we can find. Man, we have a lot. We need to get a marketplace and like start trading. Why is he revealing my base spot? There's plenty of other people in here, bro. Come on. What is this? What is this evil? Alright, so we should actually get the prelate in there. Dude, look at the villainy that's taking place here in this game. Castle Age landmark, interesting choices. I think Regnitz is probably the way to go. I mean, for the island scrapping, maybe it's okay to go for some of the other ones, but that was Deathwing. Okay, I just got them confused. Okay, so we'll have to do Smaug then. All right, so on here, let's do Regnitz because it's obviously going to be on the mainland here. Man, okay, this is like an okay spot. It's kind of like we should probably put it here. And the reason why I'm putting it there is because it's going to be more... Like, I can protect... Like, I'm going to be putting Els back there anyway, so... Yeah, I don't know. This is, like, a little bit shady for me. Okay, so let's get you guys. Start setting up some HRE troopers here. I could... Purple's pretty behind in terms of setting up here, so I think we're okay. I think we're okay on time. Elsbach could go on the main island, but yeah, the town center can just kind of chill there. All right. We'll be able to get Imperial pretty damn quick, too, I think. All right. Let's get produce villagers. Have the scout go around. Have you jump out, grab this relic. And we need Prelate Man to jump out, and Friar Tuck come down here. Do that. Outstanding. Yeah, we got a nice little foothold on the main island, I would say. Yeah. 1-1. We'll do this. We got the upgrades coming. The King of Greed? Yeah, I'll try and become the King of Greed for sure. I'm pretty happy that we already have a couple relics though in the books. Yeah, we're already kind of in an okay shape there. I should have had another prelate kind of ready to go grab other relics on the island, but it's all good. All right, so probably should have built this one a little bit like higher and tighter here. Yeah, so that relic could have a safer spot to kind of chill in. Okay, looking good. We got you guys popping out. Food eco's going pretty strong. What is that? Oh, they repair. Okay. Who's chilling here? Blue? Okay. Okay, for you guys, let's pull over to stone. Try and get a keep up here pretty quick. Let's drop that off. Looks like he's attacking me, which is pretty mean. And then you come up here. Let's go grab this relic and come back. It would be funny if like an HRE player just like appeared on my shores and just took all the relics. That'd be hilarious. Oh, looks like he's still chilling back there and attacking me, actually. All right. So far so good. You know, our base is on one of the sacred spots, which is pretty great. Definitely can't complain. And yeah, we can almost go Elsbach already. So we're just going to be going castle to imp like super quick, which I think is very strong. Okay, our ship is running into enemy territory, so we're kind of getting an idea of the land. Start making some troopers. Outstanding. And grab the goodies. Yes, bring them back. Let's slap it in here. Get a Springald Tower there, and we can also make it stone. And cool, so now this can be dropped off here. No, you go back in there. There you go, buddy. Drop it off. And let's start getting some upgrades, so we can start getting aggressive. We're going to have to, you know, try and steamroll here. I think just going imp with Elsbach quickly. Yeah, it looks like there are some French Royal Knights there. Yeah, so they're getting a little bit cozy on my borders. And let's do this. Turn in. And let's get Elsbach set up like right here. That's going to be the spot. All right. So men-at-arms are on the way out. Friar Tuck's going to be dropping this relic off. Let's get a Springald Tower here. The French might attack here. I'm not sure if they're going to. We got to put some respect on it, though. All right, let's get the lumber upgrades. We got Elsbach coming out. Friar Tuck is in there. We should put him in Aachen. Just got a little bit spaced out, but it's all good. It happens. Yeah, and I think we're in, honestly, a pretty good position, to be fair. We're about to get Imp, which is going to be pretty nasty, for sure. Let's get the fishing boats pumping out in more numbers. And, yeah, you guys can continue on this. Elsbach is a little ways off. Oh, should be grabbing more relics, too. I got a little bit too relaxed there. I'm not going to take this sacred site, and the reason why is because I think it's going to make me a lot of enemies. Yeah, I think, like, people will think I'm trying to go for some cheeky early win or something, you know? Okay, so I'm going to stop producing villagers on the main island and just start producing them out here. So let's do this, and we can cancel all you guys. Outstanding. I think we have enough. Friar Tuck can go supervise that. And yeah, we're definitely going to have to just get an Imperial HRE man blob and just get in there and give the business. But Elsbach should theoretically, like, secure us for now. Okay, Friar Tuck's looking for relics. Probably not going to find any, but... Alright, let's grab this relic, put it here, and we want to get it in that landmark, so you guys get on the stone. Elite men-at-arms. Okay, I'm first to Imperial, which is good. So now we got that. And, of course, you know, signature supply block. It's my secret power. It's getting supply blocked in this game. Alright, so we set you up. And how are we looking here? Do we have the fishing net? We do not yet. Probably going to be able to keep on my main island just so it doesn't get steamrolled. Okay. That is somebody's imam. So we got a handful of relics. Not bad. It's being kind of lazy, to be honest. So those are finishing off. We have the marketplace. Let's put that in control group 6. A lot of stone. So what we do now is we grab a couple of you guys. And just so our main island doesn't get steamrolled, we're going to set a keep up there. Like, somebody, you know, could land with, like, 10 knights and just want to troll me, right? Alright. So next up, we get a uni. So let's grab a university. We can plop that down. What is it, 450? Yes, right there. Cool. Life's good, man. You must construct additional pylons. I know, I must. Looks like the French might want a little bit of Mortal Kombat here against my soon-to-be elite warriors. Which will be very, very strong. Usually I like to just prioritize the stone. Granted, I should probably get some on gold too here. On the main island, we got Keep coming up. Army Tactics is going to be popping in here in a second. And you guys just basically need to purge all the wood off the island now. Very mouth-breathing army, you know. I just didn't feel like microing much. I just want to move forward and just have this mouth-breathing blob of doom. Army Tactics is going to require a little bit more food. How are we doing on fishing? Pretty good, but the fish is relatively far away. So we can just have you guys jump on that for now to help out a little bit. Yeah, the island relics, you see them, but people have probably already taken them by now. Holy shit. Oh, okay. I was about to go, you know, take some time to go down there, but it looks like somebody's already on it. So, all right, I'm down for that. So we got you, and you guys can go ahead and set up right here. Do I want to set up another keep here? Yeah, you know, it wouldn't be a bad idea. It's a little bit close to the water, so maybe we set one up on the top. Yeah. Let's go see if there's any relics lying around here. We're going to move in and just kind of check it out. Let's do a cannon tower. Perfect. And these are the men-at-arms, which we don't have Army Tactics yet, but we should be able to get it here in a second. Yes. It's got a handful of crossbows. A lot of good stuff against my troops, but I am Imperial, so I think I should win this. Let's go. Oof. We're going to have to switch to some horsemen, because this tech is just not sustainable against what he has there. Okay, so have you guys do this. Yeah, I mean, like, we could probably win it, but it's kind of like, yeah, it's pointless. We're gonna have to prepare for some Mortal Kombat here. Okay, and let's do this. Get another siege workshop. Forget how like wood intensive siege workshops are. It's pretty serious. All right, so the middle island's looking good. Let's get some upgrades. Wood's coming along well. Let's get Fire Chuck down there. Cannon tower with the relic. Looking good. Army tactics is on the way. Yeah, we're playing HRE this time. No, lovely. I love when they do that. It's my favorite thing ever. What the hell is this? It's like a transport ship sitting off the coast of my island. So who are we gonna have to fight? To the north we have Captain Miller, who's age 3. Let's get some spears mixed in there just for some chaff and get that war machine fully up and operational. Let's get the max fishing. We'll need to get our horseman upgrades as well. We're a little bit tight on gold right now, but we should have a lot of villagers on gold here in a second. We got the relics giving us gold, so that's pretty nice. Yeah, main island's out, so we gotta secure some goodies here if we can. Let's grab you guys, head up, and we can set up a keep right here next to this gold. Try and get that, and I'm sure there's gonna be some Corsair lords, some people just kind of trading out on the islands and whatnot. You know, the sacred is gonna bring a lot of eyes to me. I don't want people to like have it in their head. It's kind of like in Commander how you might have. Hey, darling. Let me check. Oh yeah. What are you looking for? All right. It's kind of like in Commander and Magic how you might have like something really powerful you can play, but there's times where it's like it's prudent to hold that back, you know? He's asking how many relics I have. I'm just going to tell him 12. You know what? For asking that question, I feel like I'm just going to go over there and go after him. I don't know if I can kill him. I don't know how strong this player is, but we're gonna give it a good old try here. All right. So do we have all the upgrades coming? Not quite. He's got the Berkshire Palace. Okay. So Berkshire is going to require a little bit more finesse in taking down. But he's setting up on our border there, which is unfortunate. He says, Turin, no! Uh-oh. Well, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're chilling. You could stop shooting at my stuff. That would be appreciated, but, you know, it is what it is. All right, let's get some mangoes. In the meantime, we can go ahead and set up some houses up here. Looks good. He's building up on my border pretty heavily, but like I'm also surrounded on both sides. Serona looking dangerous in the middle. Okay, so that's good. It means the tension's not on me. That's exactly what I like to see. Gold's a little bit tight. You know, we got the gold economy going. This army is mostly crossbows, which is very good against us, but we're mixing in horsemen now, so I think that should help quite a bit. These folks didn't feel like building, so that's okay. Captain Miller says he's not aggressive, you know? He must be telling the truth, although his Berkshire Palace shooting at my base would certainly say otherwise. All right. Let's get those horsemen coming, and we need to get more HRE men-at-arm. We're going to sneak in the mangoes, see if we can get a pot shot when he's not watching. Oh, oh, that was a good shot right there. All right, so is he actually coming to fight me? It's hard to tell. All right, so let's steamroll this army. Looking good. Let's keep the mangonels moving up. He's going to scoot and shoot, obviously. My troops are pretty quick, though. Yes, get them, my minions. Go. Go forth. More horsemen. Nice. Nice. Good damage. Good micro, for sure. We are being shot. Okay, so we're running out of room a little bit, which is lovely. He's got his keeps there and whatnot. We got a couple horsemen coming in, so let's finish off these rams. Is it just me or are these things like buggy the way they look? Yeah, it's weird. All right, how are we looking? Yeah, most of his army's dead. He's got a couple guys there doing their thing. All right, so let's get some bombards coming in. Good horsemen coming to kill these rams. Just kind of keep chasing his army for now. It's all good. Let's head over here, kind of camp this position. And cool, so men-at-arms, horsemen, and we can also get some more Ramstein here in a moment. Yeah, cool. So his army's pretty much squashed. Now we just get into the eco if we can. Okay, looking good. How are we doing here? Any other upgrades? Yeah, siege engines wouldn't be bad. Keep chasing. Just kind of clearing out a little bit of territory. The bombard cannons should be over in a moment. Blue's not actually attacking me. Yeah, it doesn't look like blue's actually going after me. Just kind of a little bit of tertiary hostility here. He does have one relic. He does have one relic. Just the one. Oh my god, you guys see the Dreadbore coming after me? Alright, so now we need to probably get a little bit of food, honestly. Let's delete this. Take you guys. Like, the fishing is good, but like I could lose at sea. I want to have some land-based food. I feel like that would be good. Alright, so how are we looking? Yeah, everything's kind of getting torched down. That relic will hopefully be ours. You guys have finished here, so let's grab all of you folks and go up here. Head back to the base. And now we got bombard cannons. This is where we can actually get his keep down. Yeah, we need to get those horsemen elite. Need to get them elite. Mango buffs. Yeah, have mangoes, did they get buffed again or something? Is there some new witchcraft with them I should be aware of? Oh my god, this is so annoying. Yeah, the English are definitely giving us a little bit of trouble. A lot of repairs coming down, actually. Wow. Alright, let's go finish that off if we can. Go after some of the vills. Move you guys up. Hit them. We have a lot of wood. That's what she said. But yeah, we need to focus on this gold, I suppose. Alright, back to gold you go. Take down the springs. Move the bombards up. Get the mangoes shooting those. Horsemen. Alright, great. Yeah, we're definitely just slowly winning this fight. It's not going to take too much longer, I don't think. Okay, how are we looking to the main base? Do we have the full upgrades? Not quite. Are we tight on food? Man, I don't know why food's so tight. It's got the dreaded villagers coming out. Uh-oh, they're going to bonk me in the head. Oh! The villager pull of the gods! Yeah, we are just really not doing super well on food, are we? Alright, let's turn in and have you guys go up here and just annihilate that deer camp if you can. So he's going to dive my arty, which, you know, might lead to some, but he's going to lose a ton of villagers here, like a ton. Yeah, should be taking some L's. Emergency repairs there if we need it. Let's get on golds. How are we doing on eco? I think we're fine, probably. So we can chill out on the eco for now. Spearman, let's get him to elite. Not going to be bad. We just lost a lot of villagers. He's pretty pinned in here. So let's just get another doom stack coming. Let's get a culverin. And you guys can come over here and build some siege workshops. Yeah, so we can like spam out rams and just push in, because he's making crossbows and won't be able to do much against rams. That's a lie. I gotta use some haggard politics. I'm literally the worst at politics. I think nobody believes anything I ever say. Treason. He has all the gold nodes in the middle. I have 10 gold nodes. All 40 of them, yes. See, the reduction to the absurd. The best way to win an argument is just be absurd, not make any sense. Alright, so yeah, let's get the arrow armor. Don't have any trade or anything like that. Could definitely use some more production buildings. Let's get some archer ranges so we can get hand cannoneers. You guys, is there anything for you to do here? Yeah, I guess there's the deer camps. Just the dreaded 76 villagers on that is pretty nuts. Do we still have that fishing boat? Or the transport ship? I don't think so. I think we lost it. It was lost to the sands of time. Let's get a transport ship. And then we can get a couple bombards coming out. Culverin should be able to nail pretty much anything. Berkshire Palace is attacking the other side. We have a little bit of food. And yeah, I'm going to slowly start transporting these villagers over to the mainland. And it should be good. I know, I need a worm tongue. That's true, I do. Basic archers, we'll start upgrading those. What the hell is this? You see this shit? What is this? Some random ass battering rams appearing at my base? Some weird stuff. We need to take all the gold quickly, so even if people decide they want to get a little bit hostile with us, we'll be okay. Okay, so hand cannoneers, please. Yes. What does this do? The Vision of Scouts? That's kind of a cool upgrade. I wonder if anybody ever gets that. Probably not. Alright, so load up here. Houses are going down, but I think we have enough redundancy built in that it's not an issue. Okay, so let's get you bills. You guys can turn in and jump in those boats. Turn in and jump in these boats. Take them over to the mainland here. And just amass our Dread Legion for now. Friar Tuck can get into. He can go on the journey. We'll leave a couple villagers on the island, I guess. I don't really know what else is going on there, but is Red trying anything? Doesn't look like it. Red's kind of chill. Okay, couple men-at-arms are moving in. I don't know if they're chasing me, but regardless, we'll send some horsemen to go ride them down. Okay, it looks like it wasn't intentional. He ran as soon as they arrived, so yeah, I think we're fine. All right, let's head on up. No worries, man. You're all good. You're all good. All right, so we're going to get back on the wood. And you guys, is there any shoreline fishing or anything? It looks like there's still a little bit of lumberjacking they can do on the mainland here. Keep Friar Tuck there. Yeah, because we're out of wood pretty hard right now. That's what she said. All right, so let's go clear this out. Yeah, it kind of seems like kind of a cool upgrade. So wood is going to become like a very, very scarce resource here. Okay, live you guys up, go after these. And let's fire you, you, and you. Okay, so he's got like I think one of those left. We just did a horseman dive and yeah, they're all gone now, great. So now we can just probably brute force the army down. Let's do hand cannoneers. Yeah, we could probably do a little something. Let's keep our artillery back and just fight with our main corps. I think our men-at-arms will do pretty well. Granted, he does have a lot of DACA there. All right, so let's get you guys, do a little bit of this. Yeah, crossbows are getting worn. Basic archers need to be upgraded. We got wood coming in, and it looks like there's a little bit of funny business down here, so probably gonna have to go deal with that. All right, so it looks like we got his army relatively well. Let's pull you guys back so they don't chase to their doom. Move you guys down here, and go make sure that nobody's setting up a base underneath us here. Emergency repairs that house, why not? Let's grab our military, head down this way, and good. Our wood production is back online for now. All right, what the hell is this? It's like a random TC here. Some wild shit, man. Some wild stuff up here. I know about the sacred site. As I explained it earlier, you might not have been here, but I'm not taking it because I don't want to put a target in my back. Yeah, I don't want people to just come after me hard. Like being like, oh, he's the big threat. Look, Turin's all over the middle. He has a sacred site. It's kind of like a little bit of political play for sure. But like I could take it anytime I want. You know what I'm saying? It's secure. It's there. It looks like we're being towered a little bit. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, there's some stone there. All right. Okay, looking good. Looks like it's going to be a little bit messy here. But we got our dreaded horsemen moving in. So hopefully they'll get on top of some of the ranged and do work. Horsemen, men-at-arms. Yes, ride down the army. Good micro from our opponent here, for sure. So let's nail this down, this down, this down. Keep chasing here. Keep the horsemen going and men-at-arms. And you guys, let's go. Rams. Rams for the ram gods. Skulls for the ram throne. All right, so we got rams on the way. We have a nice core of artillery. Other side is just a little bit of loose trolling, it looks like. Let's do berry bushes and clean those off so we have some building space. Get on the springald. And yeah, he's still losing a lot of units, so he's sweating super hard right now. I don't know if it's going to save him. We'll see if his macro can keep up. Yeah, head those guys off. Should be an army wipe there. And the TC did end up going down to the Berkshire, which is really annoying, but it is what it is. We don't need more villagers, so it ain't too bad. All right, so the keep's getting hammered. The last of his units just running to their doom. Make some spears, and let's go after that TC, that keep there. If we can get him fully off the island, that's going to be a big win. Although green is looking a little bit crunkier too. Let's go this and buy a cannon towers here. All right, let's move into groove it. Yep, he's diving my artillery. Well played. Can't really defend all fronts and get the final upgrades. Keep the transport ships at the ready. And that's going to be one less person on the island for sure. And then he's going to be forced to become a Corsair Lord, right? Which is, I would say, a solid trade for us. All right, let's go take his gold. Ride down the villagers. Let's go secure that relic. That's one of the most important things for us. Grab Friar Tuck. Where's Friar Tuck? I think he's in here. All right, so Friar Tuck needs to come get this relic here. Got a little springald towers in there. Green has it. We have to put in our political schemes. All right, so heading south. How are we looking here? Pretty good. Let's guard this relic if we can with a couple troopers to make sure nobody comes and grabs that. Okay, good, good. The gold is ours. We got that protected. Coming around. Yeah, little like trolley towers on the southern peninsula here. I don't know what he's going to do with that, but we're going to regardless have to do something about it. Okay, let's grab the relic. Yes, there we go, and let's take it back to the old regiments. Alright, finish this off. What we can do in the meantime is also set up some towers, like provision, just to see if anybody's coming to try and like rebuild in this area so we can chase them off, basically is the game plan. Alright, so now we need to go deal with this Inquisition. Nobody's dead yet, which is interesting. Everybody, I'm pretty sure Purple's on this island down here. I could go for the kill on him. He's got these like weird little outposts all over my lands. Yeah, let's get these villagers off. Relics are all ours. We got the towers coming up. And yeah, I think that's like the only, straight up, the only gold node here. Alright, do we have enough for stone for a keep by chance? Could just slap a keep down right here. Not a bad idea, honestly. Alright, so that looks good. Towers are coming up. That'll give us a little bit of vision. Let's head over here, try and steamroll this if we can. We can set up some like little arrow towers here just to kind of pop villagers who are trying to rebuild. And I don't know if we're being attacked by the English yet. It looks like there's some nice trade in the north. Do we have emergency repairs on this thing? We don't. Could try and get some healing on it. Our cannon tower might eventually finish off his keep. I don't know. Looks like he's going to raid my farms. I do have that jacked keep there though, so that should be pretty good. All right, let's pull you guys up. All right, let's go clean off the scraps down here. And you guys, is there any need we have? We can do some shoreline fishing, I guess. Yeah, he's trying to attack me here, so we'll chase him off. We got to clear off the gremlin pressure. So now we have the sacred site in you know, in our repertoire of options, which is pretty good. Let's do this. Set up a tower here. Make sure nobody sets up and sneaks up on me again. Drop this off. Get the fire armor for our buildings. Holy shit, what the hell is that? Oh my god, Masso coming with the Dread Fleet. So Masso might just go kill my main base. If he has an army loaded up with that, then yeah, for sure, the main base is going to be looking like it's in a little bit of danger. Alright, let's go keep clearing shit off for now. What is our villager count? 98? That's not insane. It's not the best, not the worst. We're about to purge this one off. Masso looks like he's the Corsair Lord of the Seven Seas. So, better get these transport ships out of the way. We could get our food economy wiped here. We got to be kind of careful about it. Alright, let's get our fishing boats. Do this. And just kind of park down here for now. We're going to lose a fair amount of food right now, but it's probably worth. Okay, do we want to do Mortal Kombat with the English is the question. Let's get some land snakes mixed in. A little bit of extra DPS. How's this looking here? Yeah, this is a French player, which is scary. It's Jordan. I'm sure it's quite strong. You see the Masso Dread Legion. Yeah, there it is. All right, he's thinking about it. We got all our fishing boats hidden, so hide some of our transports as well. Looks like red is off the island. Yes, they're going to go build things. Do this. Go grab you guys. Take Fire Chuck up there. Get on the gold node. Repair that. Come back. Yeah, see, he's coming for that for that goodies, for those goodies. Yeah, I wonder what Masso's doing. Did he just never get a foothold on the island? I wonder. Any chance of going back to Arena? You know, I bought so many of the Lord of the Rings cards in person. I would don't really want to buy them digitally, but yeah, I'll consider it. I wish I could see how much trade he's getting. Yeah, unfortunately I can't. Okay, Masso's gonna kill my docks. Fair play. Fair play to you, lad. All right, let's get that set up. And now we can just bank for a minute, kind of take it easy a little bit. Keep Fire Chuck nearby. Have you garrisoned in there. You should be motivating the woodworkers. Yeah, Masso's scouting, but he's also doing a little bit of aggression here. Nothing too crazy. All right, and let's go ahead and return here and then do this. Keep these vills at the ready. So Legion of Galleys. Galleys aren't like super strong. All right, it looks like he's leaving now, so I think we're okay. Could set up some farms here. Just do a little shoreline fishing, I guess. It's a tricky situation because I know I have a pretty strong French up here. But I also have English over this way with literal infrastructure right on my borders. So it's a little bit scary here. Red should be off the island for now. I could go land and karate chop someone, but I'm really surprised nobody's died yet. I think people are being very conservative here. Okay, so we're popping some villagers. Sarona's up there. I think English would probably be the smart play, just because I want these two to fight up here, right? Like, yeah. Red is going to be looking to backstab me most likely, but Red's also only in the Castle Age. So that's potentially something to think about. Let's make some more transport ships. Okay, so setting up little towers all over the place, just to have vision of what's going on. Yeah, it's gonna last a little while, I think. I don't think this one's going anywhere this game. Gold is mostly gone. There's a couple little nodes lurking around. England built some archery ranges just now, which makes me think maybe there's a little bit of craziness going to be going down there. Part of me wants to go here and try and finish the job with red. Just so there's one less opponent I need to worry about, right? Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Yeah, so we got our tower up, which is nice. England is kind of chilling for now. All right, we're kind of a tenuous alliance. Okay, he's battling Masso, which is good. It looks like he defeated a French player. What is this? Look at this shit. He's trying to set up the Seagate Castle, huh? Okay, well we'll just set up some bombards real quick, and it's a good thing I was here. He thinks this is going to resecure his land. It might. I mean, it might. Little did he know, Palpatine has returned and is back. All right, so the English aren't being aggressive, which is very fortunate for us. Go back to the seas from whence you came. Let's see if we can get a torch on one of these boats. Are we gonna get it? Oh. He had to leave some behind, I think? No, he didn't. He was able to get them all back. All right, so you villagers, we're gonna delete these probably and remake some on the mainland. We just need to buy a little bit of this, and good, we can get a town center. And the 23 fishing boats, is there any deep sea fish for them to hit? Yeah, there is down here. So we'll get them back down there. Here's Red on his island here. Hey! Oh, thank you, yes! Holy shit, how did I forget that? We don't need tithe barns. Of course not. We don't need that. Thank you guys, I appreciate it. See, this is you guys have my back, it's great. A little bit rusty, you know, a little bit rusty, but I think we're playing okay. Aside from the tithe barns, things have been pretty clean. And we can get some of the inspired warrior stuff too, that'll be fun. Okay, let's load up. And load up. Go, go, go. Alright. It's gonna be enough. Let's head this way. Let's go have some fun, see what's going on in the neighborhood. We can delete you guys to free up supply if we need to panic produce somewhere. England is not building military on our border, which is nice. I feel like the French are going to attack pretty hard. You can get it from Regnitz? Oh, okay, cool. Well, regardless, we got it. It's all good. Oh god. Oh god, land! 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 Okay, this is a little bit tricksy. It's okay. Let's get you going after the TC. We got villagers coming in. Let's move the trebs up. Go forth, my minions. Finish the job. Finish that which was started. Trying to build the keep here. We got to get the treb in there. The trebuchets online, we can use them to take the keeps down. All right, so we're not going to be able to get that boat, but yeah, I think we should be able to get him here. And that means it's going to be another relic for us. Are we being attacked here? No, it's just a random English villager. Okay. Okay, so knock this down. I'm pretty sure this is all of his landmarks, unless he built another one somewhere. Yeah, so we take that down. We have another religious dude on the way over to party. He's gonna finish the keep, no biggie. But yeah, what is this? What is this elite longbowman here? Okay, we're gonna have to set up a cannon tower here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, he's making me feel bad. He's like 2 FFAs in a row. I'm like, no. It wasn't intentional. It's just we kind of just ended up next to each other, you know? Alright, there's still a little bit of wood on this island, actually. Like, nobody was dying here, you know? It was just too peaceful. Everyone was living in utopia. Okay, so the little haggard bandit is going to be coming for the island here. Okay, do we have any transport ships left? We do have a couple. We might have to panic delete our armies and remake a new one. This long woman is just massacring my farmers. Alright, Friar Tuck, let's go grab that relic. Bring it back here. Looking reasonably secure in the middle. Looking reasonably good. For sure, gonna have to be Immortal Wombat with English, I think. Like, England is a huge threat to me late game. Any casted FFAs? Yeah, probably. We'll probably do one a little bit later on. Yeah, for sure. Alright, so let's start ferrying the troops over once again. Our fishing's back online, which is good. Does he have any docks that I didn't destroy by chance? Like one on the other side? Alright, Miller, this could go on forever. It looks like there's some sort of a blood feud going on with those two. Oh, hello. Hello, my friend. Looks like there's maybe a little something to work with here. Alright, let's load up, load up, load up. What's it gonna be? The dreaded slow transport. Alright, that's something to consider. Alright, let's make some vills here. Switch to produce. Although we could just go down here and do it. Yeah, that's probably a good idea also. Wow, 45 villagers? Are you serious? Is there any more lumber here? Yeah, it's looking a little bit sparse over here all of a sudden, to be honest. Let's go grab that, and we can take a couple of you guys to set this up. Oh, this is like very much in somebody's face. So I think we skip that idea and just go for the island idea that we had. Alright, cool. A little bit slow on my actions here. Oh shit, oh boy. Oh boy, alright. Alright then. It looks like a pretty low quality army, actually. Which is good. Let's head back to the main base. Grab some of you guys. The Haggard one transport ship ferry system is my favorite. And then we can start making trade ships and going from there. I just built a cannon tower here to keep him from shooting my villagers, but it looks like he might have taken that as a declaration of war, which I respect. I respect that. I was going to attack him anyway, so. Do we want to get some knights? Sure, that wouldn't be a terrible idea. We should probably get biology too while we have the option. All right, biology, yes, yes. Get all the important upgrades for our Imperial Age units. Tithe Barnes is coming along. Go, ferry system. And where do we want to drop this off? Just put it in Regnants for now. They've gotten the job done. Yeah, I know, water trade, perfect, right? Tell me about it. Oh, so he's actually battling someone right now. He's a little bit distracted. That's actually really good for us. All right, that's enough. These guys can retire on this island. All right, let's drop you off. We got 18 vills. Where do we want to go with them? Could try this. Okay. Let's grab our whole army. Gather up. Assemble the Dread Legions. And now we need to make some trade ships. So we're going to start just pumping out a whole bunch of trade ships. Getting that good old water trade going. Build a couple extra houses here. Nice. This is pretty money. We got the villagers producing. Do we need more? We're at 88. We actually have a pretty low villager count. Jordan has mad trade, by the way. So Jordan is to the north. Yeah, it's the French. French are going to be an issue, but obviously we have things to settle with the English here. It looks like. All right. Just fat traders for days. Where? He's saying that somebody has trading, but I don't know where. Okay, he's burning my houses now. The time has come. So he's got trade in the center. Okay, so let's gather up. We need the trebs, or else we can't really do much in terms of sieging. I think we can... The English player seems very not wanting to fight, so maybe we can take advantage of that and go somewhere else. Masso is here with the Dread Legion again. Gather up. Let's go like try and shut down trade. We could do a keep drop too. Like a keep drop on the trade post would be really nice to kind of cut off trade. We don't want anybody to have trade, right? So that would be pretty good. Okay, let's go finish off that keep. Yes and yes. The trade ships should be coming out in a moment. We'll gather them up. And you guys can start the trade. Okay, let's move you up. He's not going to want to fight here probably because it's going to be favoring my spear position, I would say. I don't know why he's diving my villagers like with such a hard on. They're not even really doing anything yet. We'll just keep running them. See, we just run circles through and all those guys are going to get dragged down by spears. Okay, so we're being attacked by Masso. Masso is the Dreadlord. Look at this little rat back here, dude. I love it. The information sharing has gone too far. Okay, so the French do have their red palace up here, which is kind of a problem, but he hasn't manned it with anything, so I think we're okay. So let's just push him off trade. Being attacked from the other side as well. Masso is probably going to be able to shut down my trade. I feel like I should get some naval upgrades. Yeah, just like start working on those. All right, let's pull you guys back. Are we looking at water? Okay, so let's get the trade ships, go here, and get the fishing boats and go here. Hide them for now. Flee the scene. I don't know what Masso's up to. He's just kind of perusing around. Yeah, he's doing his thing. We could probably go in and just finish off green here, I think. So let's just make Ramstein and these Harrows, and yeah, we should be good. We have another keep coming up. Let's go ahead and drop another keep in his base. And we can get the cannon placement. I never actually got burning oil, which is pretty crazy. Okay. I don't know if we're going to be able to get this one up. This is pretty ambitious. This is very ambitious here. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, God. Masso found my goodies. Oh, he's being attacked on the other side as well. So my naval trade and pretty much my whole navy is going to be shut down right here. It's okay, though. We do have some land-based food. Not as much as I would like, but it's kind of hard with the English up on our borders here. How are we doing on eco? Yeah, it's all right, I guess. Let's grab you guys, do this. Start on that. A lot of rams on the way in, so he's getting attacked on two fronts, which is pretty brutal. So we can switch to land-based trade, but it's going to be pretty shit, to be honest. It's not going to be very good. So, yeah, let's have you guys just do a little bit of fishing here. Okay, it looks like our keep is going to finish. Sounds like the captain has got to go. Yeah, I think his time has come, but they all had a pretty valid point that killing the, shutting down the trade in the middle was really big, because I need everybody to be gold starved except me. That's the win con, right? Masso's going to go kill my business now, so what I'm going to do is go look for coastline trade here, because you can trade with players' docks as long as they, like, yeah, you totally can. Can we get any repairs on this? Jesus, somebody has a lot of rams there. Oh my god. Alright, so we just need to do this. Oh, looks like he backed off the attack, so let's get you guys to go after this, and this. Yeah, the French are trying to fight their way out of this. You guys go there. And we're going to see if there's any, like, trading I can squeak in here. So now, that I've done a blow to him, I can kind of probably just let him fight Teal. So let's knock this down. How's this looking here? We can trade with this dock, and we can go ahead and get some more trade ships coming out. Build some more. Yes. Keeps are getting hammered. We got our own keeps coming up, so the trade in the middle is secure. Fishing ships come back down here. And I guess what I'll do is I'll set up some like coastal like kind of trade here. It's going to be a little bit ugly, but it's better than nothing. I think it's about as good as it's going to get on the island. All right, back to the wood you go. Yeah, I should be producing more. I was kind of just banking money instead of producing an army. Are we looking here? So you're just chilling out on the island, not a whole lot going on. How much are they bringing back from that trade? Hey, that's not bad. 55-55, pretty respectable. Keeps almost down. Making good momentum. Take some rams. What are we missing here? Probably some more stables would be nice. I used to win more FFAs. Lately, not so much. I think the skill level of our community has really grown to the point where a lot of them are just better than me at FFA. But yeah, it's way better that way. It's like we have like a very diverse group of people who are just super solid at this game. Oh, okay, that's not gonna happen. So let's grab our trade ships. Let's go down here, flee the scene, and who is this? This is Purple, who we haven't seen too much of Purple, to be honest. Okay, so let's get on this keep here. Let's go for that. Let me kick you and you. See, Teal might just straight up finish him off now. Like, maybe. It's hard to say. I don't know how crazy Teal's going to get. I'm pretty sure Masso deleted that market. We can send a transport ship over there to go see it. Yeah, so we're just going to help and try and take control over the middle. Yeah, but there's going to be some nasty trade. Yeah, so he's just sitting there camping that, so that's not going to happen. We got these guys. We're going to go Mission Impossible with our trade ships and try and just steal some resources from whatever we can, really. But I'm surprised nobody's like really trying to finish one another off is kind of the interesting part. Looks like Purple's got some stuff there. Yeah, let's get the upgrades. All the goodies. Almost got his keep down. Got 15 guys hiding in there, LOL. Pretty good, pretty good. The Scottish nobles from Braveheart and Ride Away. Yeah, that's kind of our game plan right now. Alright, I've had a bunch of guys like garrisoned up in the towers for some reason. So we got another keep here. Man, this French player had a big entrenchment, like a big entrenchment. Random warships on the coast. Our island is obviously super vulnerable. Mission Impossible trade ship's going to be trying to do some Mission Impossible trading. It's pretty hilarious. Okay, take that knight down, please. There we go. Looking good. Masso could be trading with that dock. That's what I would expect too. There's a lot of things I got to deal with, but I actually have an idea. Let's go see if we can. Oh, I have a great idea. Actually, I'm just gonna Ramstein it down. Gonna have this Chad man-at-arm who was just left on this island build like 4 rams, and then we're just gonna ram down that dock. All right, so we stole from the trade. So let's go back here. Wow, he had another keep back there. Jeez, this guy had a hell of a lot of resources. All right, so we need to address this. Yeah, we need to address this for sure. So let's leave our rams, come over here. He knocked down a keep, which is okay. So you build these, yeah. Sometimes it happens when you use the control army hotkey. All right, let's see if we can save this. I don't know if it's gonna happen, but we'll try. We got some pressure on him. I feel like a lot of these guys are gold starved compared to me, but I mean, I'm low in gold myself, but yeah, we need to get all the wood off the island too. So it doesn't look like we're going to be able to hold the keep, unfortunately. Well played. We took it down. I could build another one, but yeah, he's trying to squeak in there with some trade. You're going to lose a lot of those traders. Oh, I hate that hotkey I always use. Super troll. All right, so the rams are almost finished. Let's finish them off, finish them off. We got the rams continuing to push up against green. Yes, my minion, yes. Time to abandon the mainland and take to the seas? Yeah, no, that probably wouldn't be the best idea. Probably wouldn't be the best. Okay, let's start playing this a little bit. We can delete these, they're in the way. Thinking of like walling that off so I can have it as a win con in like a bit of a pinch. Alright, sorry about that. No more pushing you turn, but those cannons were wrecking me. Alright. So let's have you go down there. Do it. Serona makes a valid point, you know. A good diplomatic approach to things. And plus, I need to finish off green, so we're just going to go do that. Oh my god, please. I need to stop using that hotkey, the control all military. I feel like it's kind of lazy. Alright, so how are we looking? Oh yeah, give me that trade. Secure the trade ships again. Go forth. And yeah, he's for sure trading with that dock. The Haggard water trade is upon us. Oh, look at that. You gonna get it? Yes! Yes, my ram! Yes, my pretty! Oh man, that's hilarious. Alright, let's get you guys here. Let's posture you guys there. Get you guys to go here. I could trade. I could share the trade. Share the load! Siberia says I've not actually moved off my island in half an hour. Just the dreaded AFK, the Dandy Dragon tactics. I love it. Alright, sure, let's get all these upgrades. It's going to be useful. And then we can do this. And delete this and this. Okay, so we're being attacked by Teal for some reason. He's just trying to help kill that, but... Guys, look at this! Yes! Yes! Alright, so there's that last keep there, unfortunately, that he took down. Alright, so do we have more for Rams? Let's just get some Ramstein, some Du Hasten going. Uh-huh. Great. So that's going to secure that, so then nobody can try anything funny there. Okay, we can stop this now. The Lord of the Ramstein has done his job. I don't think there's any more docks around here. Look, he wants vengeance. He's coming for blood. Get a cannon tower there. I feel like I should make some like good Navy ships. Just a couple. I don't know. I don't know what the right call is now, but we do have middle trade, so at least we have some gold income. 26. Economy's at way too high. Let's cut you. Cut these horsemen. And cut that ram. Alright, you guys do that, and we can build a gatehouse after. Come over here. You guys have done your job on the island, Dandy. He seeks vengeance. He's going to be seeking some vengeance for sure. Let's get some hulks. I'm not sure where he's going with those rams. So we're going to kill them just because I don't want them backdooring into my base. Okay, you guys hit the wood. Food is a little bit sparse, but we still have that good fishing economy, which is great. Green looks like he's pretty much fully pushed off the island. I want to make sure he's off, though. Like, we gotta make sure the deed is done. And then we can set up some, like, loose towers around here. Looks like Teal's doing the exact same thing. We have the mutually beneficial trade. Okay. Yeah, the French, you gotta go after, really kind of keep French players honest, too. The whole guild hall thing is just obscenely powerful in this game mode. In the old FFA. Looks like the deed is done. I'm not sure what he's doing here. He's just sending a villager down there. Okay. He's building towers. We'll just have our rams attack move there. Take them down. Okay, so blue is fighting here. I don't know why I built warships, I guess. I don't know. Trade ships. Is there anything for us to trade with here? So kind of slim pickings, to be honest. Holy shit, that's a lot of traders. Yeah. I think I'd rather be greedy and not let anybody else get trade than share the load, you know. Oh, here he goes. Alright, I guess we're fighting. We got the keep coming up. I don't know if he's going to be able to stop it. Might lose a couple villagers. All good. Can produce some more. No, the fishing fleet's been caught. Alright. It's a trap. Let's run him to the corner here. And it looks like we're going to lose some vills, but yeah, the keep's going to get up and his trade's going to be shut down, so nah, it's a win. We can replace them. Oh, hello. Here we go. Alright, so trade should theoretically be ours here. We have our fleet chasing Massos. It's not much, but we can also rebuild fishing pretty easily, I would say. So let's do this. Just get fishing boats coming. Secure trade. Get that wood. Trade ships can try and go and do some secret agent trading here. What is this, the Red Palace? Yeah, it's the Red Palace. Yeah, there can only be one trade lord. Yeah, I agree. I mean, we lose our fishing boats. Unfortunate for sure. We can take our other big ships down there and go try and head him off. He might be able to swarm us with his Haggard Zerg. Alright, let's pull back, let's pull back. Kind of fighting on a couple fronts here, but we've secured the trade for ourselves. It's not much, but it's certainly better than nothing. Holy shit, that is a lot of action there. Alright, so those are what? Just like little arrow ships? Yeah. I feel like he's going to struggle to rebuild this. I don't know how much like many of the Corsair Lords are up to. We have both sacred sites secure. Looks like there's an army of mostly archer spear, so I think we just crush it. Let's get this shooting into the archers. Good. And Masso's army here is looking to be pretty worn out, but it might be able to finish off. I think we win that. I think we win it. The English player, his main base is kind of far away. Purple is a land troll, or an island troll, so I'm not like too concerned about purple. It could come back to bite me, obviously, but we'll see. Let's get some of these, some troopers. How are we looking here? Get you set up there. Man, not really getting a big surplus of gold, though. I don't know how much we're even getting from this trade. It's obviously still better than nothing. Okay, so he's got his main landmark here, and the other one's on his island, obviously. Okay, let's go after the keep. Go down here, keep fighting. And he's going to... Oh, he's going after that one. All right, let's just delete that for him. Wonder why. What is Orange even doing? Who is that, Siberius? Did we fight Siberius at some point? Can't remember. Can't remember. It's only one person's died, man. People are being really passive this game. I'm trying my best to take folks out. Maybe I just don't got it anymore. Okay, get a little house action going. Got our traders. Let's go here. Yeah, it's like 36 gold a pop. It's a pretty pitiful amount of trade, to be honest. Let's get the counterweight chubs shooting that. So he's torching me there. Built some houses. I'm on it. Thankfully, I saw that right before you sent the message. Okay. So we still got some wood in the middle. Let's go purge that from the lands. Take over the middle of the map. Like, I can't win 6v1. So more people need to go down. But who could be scheming an Island Wonder right now is the question. You know, who is the grand schemer here? So we continue moving. Let's get some rams, some do hosting. All right, so you guys knock down this. Take down all these buildings here. The game certainly could go on forever. Certainly could. But we'll get there. We'll get there eventually. I'm not going to make the mistake of capturing the sacred site. I'm not going to do it. Trade is going okay. A couple of little troll scouts about. All right, so that means that this area could be resettled again, which I really don't like. So we're going to go up here and set this up, this up, this up, this up. All right, progress is being made, slowly but surely. Can go after you guys. He's riding around with the Scout Legion, which probably means he doesn't have a whole lot going on. We have the English Horseman Legion. Let's do this and set up another keep here, just to be safe. Those camel archers are doing some work. Look at them go, man. Alright, so keep it up. You guys can make some rams here. Do some hosting. Man, I am actually really not good on food. Like, really not good. Alright, let's set up some more boats. We have our navy. It's a navy of sorts. We can use it to go and harass. I could go after Masso and do a little bit of dual prong pressure. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea. Okay, let's get the rams going here. Yeah, we're just straight up like having no food right now. Could do a keep drop and see if we could take down the Hall of Wisdom. Wouldn't be a bad idea. All right, let's go. Let's attack. Let's get the trebs, knocking this down, take down these buildings. Oh god, there goes my wood. Yeah, that's the thing. Everybody's kind of running out of resources slowly but surely. Just got to make sure we're not the one truly suffering. Probably some fat naval trade on the map as well. Yeah, I think Sacred's better than Wonder for me. Like, I have an Elsback. The Sacred sites are pretty close together too, so I'm kind of hoping that that'll be decent. Let's get a spring tower there preemptively. Men at arms. How's our food looking? Like, our bank of resources is not like really good. It sure as hell ain't. Okay, he's killing villagers here. That is actually getting nuked by something. What is he got? Trebs over there? Emergency repairs on that bad boy. I don't really have the food to like push him. I have to admit, I did not expect this to be a problem, the food, but it sure is. Wow, the stupid Berkshire Palace is like mowing down all my villas. Let's do this. I don't know if I even have a prelate in here right now. Let's get him in there. Gather the troops up, which is basically amounts to nothing. Yeah, I mean, we got a big fishing fleet now, so... Yeah, I think pushing everybody off the mainland and going sacred is has been my game plan for most of this game. Damn, shitty pathing. Let's actually knock down these walls here, which are kind of like annoying for my reinforcements. Yeah, the Berkshire Palace and Trebs doing their thing. We're going to harass Masso. He's trading with something, I don't know what. Can we actually kill this? Okay, let's knock down the keep, although it's certainly killing my boats pretty quickly here. Let's just ride past it. Sail past it, I should say. Okay, so walls are getting nuked slowly but surely. Shut down his trade. Masso is playing HRE also, so I guess a lot of it depends on what he's got. Alright, so a lot of the trade ships got hammered. Let's go see where he's trading is the question. He might have some weird non-aggression pact with the other island folk. Alright, so let's look at this. Oh. Green and yellow island trading buddies. Naval trade. See, I gotta put some anarchy out there. Alright, so let's do this. Get some view. Pull back here. Do this, and we can get some rams for the ram gods. Yeah, so they're trading together here. Look at this. These guys are just the best of homies. Thankfully, this place is going to be tough to drag down. Can't really do wood here. Everybody's pretty much out of wood. Man, yeah, resources are getting real tight here. I'm going to need some water trade. Berkshire is definitely a problem. Alright, let's go down here. Even get that. Warships are coming. Yep, they're amassing. Yeah, see? See, now they're noticing the dreaded threats. Alright, I like that. So rams, we can get some bombards, pull you guys over, get some knights, a couple more of these. I tried to stop it. Before it got too strong, but tried, lost. How's our little farm eco going here? All right, so we should be able to rebuild our food. Tithe Bards is giving us something. Our land-based trade is cute, but like without wood, I mean, food and gold, like I guess, is the core of land-based combat. Attack green? Yeah, I'm tempted to attack green because I know he's only got the 2 landmarks there. So a little bit dicey. I wish there was a command to load up into the nearest transport ship. That would be a really, really nice quality of life thing. Does Yellow's got everything on the mainland. Yeah, L's back here, Regnitz. I don't think there's anything like on the other islands here. All right, load in there. Let's get you guys in here. A couple bombards are chilling out. And cool, so let's get you guys. And another one of you. We must deal with the treacherous island. Okay, green's kind of asking for it now. So maybe I will sail up and take down green. All right, fishing boats. Gonna have to just take off right now, I think. Yeah. All right, let's see what we got. Green getting a little bit crazy here. A little bit crazy. Gonna be taking some L's on the mainland, but nothing we can't survive probably. I wonder if they're actually fighting over there. This is literally 36 gold a route. It's so bad. Ugh. It's so bad. All right, so we got you at the ready here, and you should be standing like in this keep here. Okay, so someone's gonna see this. Purple's probably gonna see it. Green's getting his raid on. We do have some warships, but not too many. Tell blue to delete Berkshire as a sign of peace? No, no, no. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I still have wood saved, but like the wood gravy train is basically over. Ooh, this is dicey. Oh god. Oh, hug it, hug it. Come on, come on. That would have sucked. That was a pretty powerful ship. I could easily steamroll this island, but killing green I think would be a little bit nicer. Are these galleys? They are. Oh, okay. Well, shit. I guess we're landing here. Because we were about to try and sail past. Okay, let's do this. Do a little bit of attacking here. The ram's getting in there. Yeah, we're not going to win this fight probably. But yeah, we're gonna do some damage for sure. Yeah, we should have. I was gonna bring an escort fleet to help us, but okay. Let's get up into the main base. Take the rams up into the main base. Kill the town center. You guys go back down here. Let's secure you guys. I'm gonna have to rebuild my fishing boats. Although I do have land-based food eco, which is respectable. All right, so let's ram that. We got headed off there. Yeah, we couldn't quite make the turn, which sucked. Docks have been destroyed. Let's make some bills here to rebuild those. Let's move these guys up. Protect them, kill the villagers. Alright, so yeah, should be taking some eco. He's got some repairs going down, but we'll see. Gonna lose a lot of villagers here, I think. A lot. Though I could make more rams with the emergency engineering. How many villas is he really losing, though? Nah. Because Green's kind of being a homie with him. Let's get our traders, take our trade right here, do this. Set you up and set up another market. We can do the market down like right up here, should be fine. Alright, so the invasion didn't quite go as planned. We didn't have enough. I think we should just start making colossal navies. But wood is going to run out. Wood's going to run out so quickly here, guys. We definitely put some hurt on him, though. Like, he had to spend a lot of his bank. We need to get fishing eco back. Yeah, docks are on the way. Ay, ay, ay. This is going to be tense. Emergency repairs on you. Purple's still chilling over there. Purple is probably pretty close to death, too. No, I think we make knights, honestly, because we don't have, like, any way to replenish gold. Make some of you guys. Make some hand cannoneers. And you guys can make some docks again. 1, 2, 3. I could make a keep down there too to try and protect it. Okay, Masso's dead. Wow. Okay, somebody else killed Masso. That's good for us. Yeah, because they probably. Oh, and Honek is gone too. All right, so we lost Purple and Masso at like the same time. It looks like a dread fleet's coming back down. We do have a navy of our own. Have you guys do this. We could set up a little bit of a tower back here. I don't know if that's a good idea. Let's make some demo ships in the meantime. Yeah, he's got a pretty big fleet. We have a respectable navy now too, though. Trying to set up some docks here. Probably not going to last too long. All right, so who's left? Teal, orange, Jordan. Yeah, green's still around, but green's like a navy lord, so I think we can fend that off. It might even be time to... I kind of want somebody to go for a wonder, and then I just counter with Sacred. That feels like it was the way to go. Scout Purple's base. Yes, yes. Alright. GG. Yeah, orange is about dead. Yeah, it sure kind of feels that way. Alright, so let's get you guys. Do this. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Looking good. Did we get the demo ship in there? Oh, that was weird. Okay, well, hopefully we got that one. Perfect. There we go. Anyone who's not on the island is going to have a very difficult time, like, rebooting their forces, you know? Yeah, anyone who's not on the old island. Cool. So that's been cleaned out for now. Let's take our dread fleet, our dread army, I should say. Head over this way, man. Our eco is so pitiful right now. Wow. All right, so we need to get fishing back online if we can. So let's get some fishing boats going down there. Chaos. Siberius asks how things go on the Island of Doom. It legit is just chaos. All right, so we're setting up some more towers. We got the prelate ready to jump out. Masso is probably available for some sea trade, I think. Okay, let's see if we can. Let's see if we can. In the meantime, let's go try and take out purple so we don't have to worry about, like, every less threat there is, even if they're, you know, they can still muster, you know, 15 battering rams, right? So you gotta put some respect on that. Forgot to get that going again, LOL. I just want that keep gone, that's what he says. Look at him going, man. English are gonna be a threat. You see, I don't know, like, he seems pretty rich. Like, he doesn't have too many issues, really. It's fine, he can destroy the keep. It's if whatever I gotta do to maintain the peace with him. Oh, hello. So you just straight up dead? Is purple just like a gremlin somewhere? Yeah, he is. Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah, he was the one who died. Yeah, but we got the relic here. Okay, let's get you down here. Have you do this. Wasn't sure what I would encounter here. I don't know why I brought my army. I was just like, yeah. Isn't that weird? All right, let's land there. We are gonna go try and set up trade here. See if there's any old docks left. And we got a Friar Tuck ready to get some relics. I'm hoping that English and Teal are fighting while I just kind of secure power, you know? It's a random ass battering ram here. Let's go take that down. Alright, let's go get the relic. Get the goodies. My precious scout ram. I know, the scout ram was up to no good. It had to be stopped. Oh no! Alright, so let's grab the relic. We can take it back to the old, we can drop it in this keep here. Probably be a good spot for it. Oh, do you see there's some random blue horsemen on this island? They're just chilling. Oh, that's so funny. Alright. Alright, Friar Tuck, let's drop it off. Gotta just maintain the peace until we can strike. We gotta just hang out till it's time to strike. Okay, so how are we looking on the main island? Let's make it a little bit harder to kill us on the main island, and you can come up here, and we can do this, and cut this and this, and set up another one of these right here. I guess people would land from the north, I would guess. Yeah, we'll set up you there. Alright, where do we go with you guys next? Who's like a threat that... I don't want to piss off the English yet. Siberius is still up there. You got the trade ships, outstanding. So let's get the trade ships going here. Love it. And we can start deleting some land-based trade here in a minute. Can you guys fit into these ships? Yes, we have a couple spots. We have a couple spots left on the old ship. Yeah, the Lord of Supply Blocks at it once again. Alright, you guys can go back and just retire. Hey, what is this? Look at Teal trying to steal some resources over here. March of OJ has commenced. Okay, so orange is up to no good. Let's go kind of like just take an army around here and see what we can get done. Okay, so the trade ships are going. We can have you guys turn in. Blue with just a whole bunch of stuff there. I'm kind of happy I ended up building a second keep here. Hopefully blue doesn't think this is like aggression with them. I should kill him for all the trolling and spying he's done. But I think we'll chill on that for now. Where is he trading? He's trading... Ah, okay, there's a dock there. He's getting a little bit of naval trade. We're getting some respectable naval trade too. Let's get our trade ships. Yeah, there we go. That's a better route. Time for Siberius to pay the troll soul? Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Sailing past English lands is a little bit dicey, but we're going to go see if we can just knock a player out over here. And set up a tower here. Take him down. Yeah, keeps on the way, slowly but surely. Looks like, okay, this is... Looks like blue's base got karate chopped by someone. Oh, I thought there were some hidden landmarks back there. Okay, that was just the remains of purple. Yeah, green needs to go because he's got a good navy, but like getting to him is not going to be easy. We can go here and here. Well, it's nice to be involved for a moment, he says. Look at this. Yeah, green's got to go. He's getting that sweet, sweet trade going. Take these warships up there, go clean them out. And now we can delete the land-based trade. Do this, delete you guys. The army's on the way. The French never... Dude, the French are always the cackling ones. The French are always the ones in the late game when everybody's starving, just at their guild hall, just feasting. It's always them, dudes. It's always them. Look at that. They got their little prison shanks out. Look at that, man. Alright. So they did their chop off. Looks fine. And we can grab the other land-based traders and have them gather here. Some horse raids in my farms. I think that was just an aggro thing. I don't think he actually intended to attack me, which is fine. If it helps, I've only got 1 island gold node since I've been living off farm gold. Yeah. Fair play. A lot of English horsemen there. Might not be a bad idea to double down on defending this area. It's like the English on my borders definitely makes me nervous. Holy shit, okay. So we need to get our trade ships out of there now. So is this green? Yeah, it's green, okay. We're not going to mess with Siberius. We need to secure that trade. He's trying to take it all for himself, which is very smart. Very smart indeed. Got 23 vills. Let's go finish this. Got 3 villagers there. Just casually, these giant-ass armies sailing past one another. Oh, I love it. Alright, so let's get in here. Take those down. That's a pretty big army. What, warcogs? Yeah, okay. He's missing 2 landmarks, the School of Cavalry and the Red Palace. We're pretty close with our invasion fleet. Looks like those vills are fleeing. You guys can go and just do a little bit of lumberjacking. Let's delete these for now. You know what? I guess we need it for now. So we're just beelining it now. If he sees us, he sees us. If he doesn't, you know, the game is on. I think most of his resources are tied up in this navy. Yeah. I could build walls, but it seems kind of pointless with all the trebs just ready to knock me down. Okay, so let's do this. Lose 1 boat. Get the traps going. Oh, does he have Red Palace up there? I don't know if he does. Well, let's go for the keep. Yeah, looks like we're going to have to muscle him at sea if we want any chances. Because he's just too ready to defend this here. He's got this big Chungus fleet. I mean, I could destroy the trade post too and just make everybody starve. Yeah, it's doing some respectable damage to his army, but that's not a whole lot. Yeah, he needs to go. Blue is very chill with me, even though I don't want to get dragged into a war of attrition with the English. I would lose, I think. Let's do the dreaded farms. Still fighting there? Yeah, it looks like it. Oh wow, actually put a little bit of a dent in him. So let's just wrestle them down by sea. I think we can do it and get the trade going. All right. So let's get you guys, and those are finishing up. Do we have any more boats down here? We do. Let's get some demo ships. Well, take my corpse if you want, but Turin will just roll you with trade gold after. Oh man, look at that. The big scheming politics are afoot. Yeah, I don't think there was any boats here, so let's go do a little bit of a check. I should take that boat out though, I think. We got the trade ships at the ready to bounce in there. Yeah, but wood is becoming very sparse. It's becoming very, very sparse. Troopers here, don't really need them. I don't know why they're still being produced. Ah, it's because I had it bound to the same building as my town center. Okay, that explains it. Alright, so how's our navy looking? Pretty good at this point. Yeah, that's a fat navy. We need to secure the trade. So let's go for it. So we'll move up with our navy. I think it's big enough. I don't know. Could be. What do we got over here? Towers being set up by orange. Pretty respectable little green navy. We still have some gold via the land trade. Not a ton, but it's better than nothing. All right, so this is our precious here. We need this. So we got to push green away, which I don't know if we can. He might have a better navy than me, actually. All right, let's gather up. Gather up. Do this, and what else do we got here? Make some demo ships. Ay, man, this is a tense game. Like, there's a lot of people who are still pretty powerful here. Let's pull back the demo ships. Slowly wearing down my coast. Yeah, he's got, I guess most of them are like tier 2 ships. All right, let's grab the Dread Navy. Let's grab it. Let's go. I'll have to micro the demo ships a little bit. I'm honestly thinking of just killing the, I'm honestly thinking of just straight up taking it out. So he can't have it either? Because I might fail to kill him here, but... Oh, nice demo ship right in the front. That was a good one. All right, so we're trading here. We got our demo ships. I'm gonna keep you guys back for now. Let's move you guys up. Pull back so we can get more boats in. Yeah, this concave is actually good for us. See how we have a bigger semicircle than he does? That's pretty massive for us. And what are those, trade ships or fishing boats? Okay, interesting. All right, so that's gonna be secure for now, I think. Keep the little trade ships back. And we want to get you guys to build some demos here. And the reason why is because we're going to go demo that dock that the English are trading with. We got a plan for the long game. Yeah, I think we got this. I think we've taken them down. Okay, so his fleet's in shambles. Get you guys to go do a little bit of trading. He might do the same thing and you just go delete the docks. Which is fine. All right, so let's grab some of you guys, do this. Have you guys go take that down. Let's go see if that's there. Looks like he was trying to take the dock down, I think. Get him. Let's go sail past and see what we got. Nice, a lot more demo ships. All right, so we got our little fleet going to troll that direction. Release the Kraken. I know we have. Nice. Trade's bringing all the goodies back. Let's go see if he's trading here still. And let's put you in 6 and have you guys do this. Trade ships. Go, go, go. Yes, bring me that wood back. It's literally like the only way to get wood in the late game. Yeah, we can just have you guys on some berry bushes for now. Okay, he managed to rebuild a respectable fleet. Pull back and gather our forces because we have a lot of reinforcements coming. If we start to lose this, what we'll do is we'll destroy the docks, scorched earth it. Okay, let's hide you guys in there. Pull back, pull back. You guys ready for the dread ambush? Oh no, I'm too weak. Go my trade ships, go. Oh hell yeah, dude, this is time. Oh. Oh yes. Oh, yes! Yes! He lost, I think, like, most of his fleet there. Yeah, he's got a couple of B-dash ships, which we should be able to kill now. All right, that was really nice. That was very nice indeed. Why is this dock? Is it getting repaired by something? There we go. That was weird. You see that dock? It was, like, in this, like, weird state of, like flux, where it couldn't be, like, destroyed. Oh, let's go, baby. Let's keep taking these ships down. That was money. That was good. It was a sweet ambush there. English are, yeah, they're just killing some random bills. Okay. Not too big of a deal there. We see him coming. He probably will run out of resources before I do, but I could be wrong. Yeah, it looks like his supply lines are starting to really pay dividends here. Wonder if he's going to fall for the dreaded demo trap again. Okay, let's see if we can circle away with our units. The demo ships, for some reason, decided not to come up here. As I told them, his fleet's on the way. Yeah, we're getting a nice trade. But yeah, he's got a big army. I don't know how he's affording this. He must have been pretty rich from all that trade, because he's just straight up been on this island for a while. All right, so we can get our trade ships. As soon as he appears, we'll run away. Somebody, man, people need to start getting the job done with one another here. Okay, so trade 30 and 30. We're getting wood, but I suspect he's running a little bit low on resources. Suspect it. There might be trade on the other side of the island. I don't think so. He has a bigger navy now, yeah, because he's just producing at his base, and I'm having to send from. Oh, I never got wheelbarrow. That's pretty funny. Yeah, let's get some basic upgrades. Why not? Well, let's get some basic eco upgrades like 2 hours into the game. Okay, demo ships galore. Pretty cheap and easy to produce. We still have the trade going. I don't know if he's trading. I think this little like water patch has scared him off. Could be wrong though. The berry bushes are going strong. Our fishing fleet is good. We got wood via those resources. Reasonably entrenched on the sacreds. Reasonably entrenched. England? I wonder if they're fighting anybody. I would love to see the conflicts on the rest of this map. Okay, let's do a little bit of scouting here. Go poke up. There could be a dock on the north side that he's just happily trading with, which we don't want that. Let's go see if we can take one of these out. Uh-huh. Yep, that's got to go. Okay, let's take the crew up there, knock that dock down. He's probably trading with it. Yeah, he is. So back, we're going to need a full-size navy for this conflict. Not happy about it, that's for sure. Let's go see if we can just 6v1 the ship before it's able to get away. No, he's got the goodies there. All right, team. Let's get the goon squad move up. See if we can get a nice little alpha strike going. No pressure in the middle still. All's calm in the lands. I think he's fighting on someone else. I don't think it's just me. Okay, let's do this. He's fleeing. The demo ships are cackling. All right, let's go. Let's go here. Let's go here. Yeah, that's pretty brutal. Pretty brutal. Gotta throw in the old demo ships, man. They're super good. Yeah, so his gravy train should start drying up here. Let's make some more demo ships. Cool. Move up on his base. Get some more demos. He just got a fresh batch of production, though. That's how, man, he's got that home field advantage. It's going to be hard to finish him here. Okay. It's these guys and these guys. It really comes down to who's the Lord of the Seven Seas at the end. It's kind of interesting on this map. It's like you want to secure the main island, but there comes a time when you know you're gonna need wood's gonna run out, and the only way to get it is with naval trade, right? Holy shit! Nice. No, we didn't get there that time. No sense in throwing away our fleet here. Let's get back. We have a lot of gold, which is great. We took down his dock. Let's go see if there's any other docks in this island. Yeah, our trade is pretty good. So let's actually grab all of our ships and go here and have the route go here instead. That's going to be a much more efficient trade route. Some random ass spearmen here. Yeah, demo ships used to be way OP for sure. So what is going on here? We see traders. We see an army being mustered. I think he's about to try and re-secure middle trade. It kind of looks like. Oh, man, do I make some men-at-arms here? Do I make another keep is the question. Setting up another keep could be okay, but if he's got like 10 rams, then it's not going to matter. Let's just build that. I could build a few docks, but wood is extremely scarce. So I'm like literally just playing it super safe. Let's go see how many what's it called he's got. He's got any relics in the cathedral there. He does have one. Okay, so that's something we need to recall for later. Hey, welcome to the stream. Yes, it's been good so far. Been a good battle. Back and forth, first FFA of the day. I'm going to do a casted one after this. He's about to last samurai in and just lose a whole bunch of these. Yeah, he might get away with a couple of them. Oh, man. Okay, once the next wave of big ships arrives, then we can go and do it. He's going to get barely anything. That's definitely not worth it for him. Well, maybe it is. I don't know. I don't know how starved he is. So green's amassing here. Perfect. We can head them off. Okay. Okay, so gather up, team. Gather up. Okay, ships are here. Let's get demos and demos. And demos. Oh, X is gonna give it to you, dude. You ain't getting away. X gonna give it to you. We'll have to see how much longer he can sustain. Those big ships are just hard countered by demos, like so hard. He might go destroy the docks, like a reprisal of sorts. Should be a good play. English, still going at it. We've got control over the trade, naval stuff. Anything happening? What are you up to? I don't know. I wonder what Siberius is up to. No, the casted is going to be hosted by, if he's still here. There was someone who was in the first lobby, but we had a disconnect issue. He's going to host it if he's still around. Ooh, 126. Wow, that's really good. All right, let's get in there. And now we call in the big guns. The demos, probably don't need to use them in that way. Let's go hit the docks. All right, so I think we've broken the back of this fleet. Although, man, every time I say that, he appears with like a brand new army. So just focus fire them down to really get the efficient pops. I'm just enjoying the English countryside. My workers are on vacation. Yeah, okay, fair play. We need to get that final momentum on him here. Okay, he's fleeing. Keep taking down docks. He's got to be hurting for wood. I mean, I don't know how Homeboy's getting any wood. Okay, he's killing the docks here. So we need to sail back that way and pincer these guys. All right, demos, let's go. Might be able to get him down, cut off my gravy train. So he's kind of like scorch earthing me now. Yeah, he's going to the docks. There's one left. He might be able to get it. My blind hatred has perhaps left me vulnerable. Tithe barn, and let's go ahead and set up one over here. Holy shit, that is a big old navy. He might just push me off here. Yeah, he might. And on that note, I'll destroy the dock. I mean, it's like a game of cat and mouse we're playing. It's pretty hilarious. Because I have land-based trade, so it's something. All those docks are destroyed. We'll try fighting for it one more time, and if this fails, then I will destroy it. He must have some trade north with someone's base. Somebody just said GG, so somebody's going down here. I don't know who. Okay, so we got that dock. Okay, let's keep moving up. I'm making a little foray into Miller's Land. All right. So it looks like there's a little Mortal Kombat going down. Not too much. I know I need to get Masso's Old Relic. I do, but I'm pretty focused on the Mortal Kombat here. All right, let's get you down here. Do this. Set up this. He's fleeing back to his coast here. Take the demo ship, save him for the big healthy ships. Serona's been eliminated. So Teal's gone. I think if one more person goes quietly into the night, we can consider our options. Okay. Let's go, team. Come on. Call those demo ships up. Let's get them. Oh boy, man, this is some serious stuff. All right, Friar Tuck, let's go get you landing on this island here. Okay, so as far as the mainland goes, it's basically just the English, right? So Sacred could be good, especially if we can landlock this gentleman here. Take down all his docks and just put a fork in him. Okay, going here. Let's keep going. Yes, my minions, yes. Hunch them. Hunch them to the edge of the earth. Oh. Oh, we just got his whole fleet there. Oh, that was a nice one. All right. Take that down. Deny what resources we can. don't know why those trade ships are being so silly. All right, we definitely got to just kill these docks. He's got to keep up there. So who's left? Is it just Green and Captain Miller too, though? So Green, Captain Miller, yeah. So it seems like it'd be easy to pull the trigger, but when there's a healthy English player alive, it's you definitely want to show some caution. Let's come down here. It might seem like you can pull the trigger, but yeah. And I have the counter wonder play, right? Like if anybody tries to go wonder, I can just counter them. And then it's like a weird situation for everyone else, yeah. All right, let's keep hustling, circling the island here. Calling in demo ships. English are definitely going to be the first to get aggressive here. So we can set up another keep there. And well, cannons, 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 and cannons. Just kind of going through all the fishing now. I believe there's some docks here. Let's see. Yeah, let's go finish the docks. Could have gotten the other one too, probably. To be fair. All right, let's go ships. Let's go finish the job, take down this other dock, starve them out. Keep nailing those. And yeah, unfortunately, this big cathedral here is going to need to be popped in the face. Still have our dock going. Outstanding. We need to find a marketplace. All right, take that down. Fishing fleet's pretty much tapped out here. And then we just got to worry about, yeah, so this should knock down the Regnitz, and then Friar Tuck can go grab that relic. Yeah, the English are going to be a tough fight. I mean, late game England's pretty scary. I don't know what his situation looks like, but I'm really just trying to make sure that Green can't do anything. Green will probably just like make like 500 battering rams, and that'll be it. Okay, let's repair these. All right, what do we got here? Couple ships. Let's go clean the north off. And that should be enough. I mean, we don't need to invade Green's Island. 10 minutes is a pretty quick time frame for sure. What is our eco at right now? Is it all just up in our eco? Yeah. Oh, these traders just stopped for some reason. Lovely. It's because I guess they just had problems with this. Okay, Bills. How's the other one looking? Pretty well defended. Cruising around the top. Yeah, Lord Admiral Turin is for sure taking over the 7 seas here. Do we have any, like, where to put him in here? No. It's a random ship. Knock it down. Do we have any more warships coming? We do, so let's gather them up. English pushes, if they beat you in the initial fight, man, those trebuchets, like, clear through your base super fast. So Green's got to be in the pits of hell, right? There's no way he's going to come back. Our eco is too fat. We need you guys. Probably going to want to cut off land-based trade. Okay, so he's actually not dead yet. So let's be very methodical. I don't want to lose this shit. Enough games. All right, let's just get a fat navy and take it up and just sweep the island. And then we can focus on consolidating in and gathering up on the... Yeah, let's get you guys back. Gather here, gather here. Yeah, I'm in no rush. Like, we got the stranglehold, right? So he might come up and try and snipe this, in which case we'll have a little blockading fleet. And our eco is fat because of our land-based trade, which we can probably honestly cut for now. Yeah, we got 32 land traders. Wow, that's pretty serious. All right, so you guys, we can leave a couple of them. And then we can produce some more water trade here in a minute. But yeah, we're about to get like a big Chungus Navy. Yeah, China's Navy is the best, 100%. Oh, it's the stupid, I hate that shit. You see how the Regnitz is bugged? The relic's just sitting in there? You can't get it, man. Okay, England is upgrading stone walls on my border, which is definitely very concerning. But I would like to get the job done here first. Alright, let's head up here. You guys can just go work some farms in the meantime. My bank really isn't amazing. It's really not the best. Let's just have you guys farm. Yeah, it gives you something to do. Land-based traders can still do their thing. You guys are coming. You guys are ready to pounce from that side as well, and that should be the last of them. A couple idle vills here hanging out. We don't need you guys at the moment. And yeah, cool. Let's go get those deer carcasses. There's got to be someone else fighting up in the north. There's got to be somebody else fighting in the north. Yeah, blue's obviously going to attack me soon. I don't know when, but it's coming. I might want to just switch my efforts onto blue. Let's go take our fat navy, because, I mean, green is here. We'll leave some boats to blockade this and just hold this for as long as we can. I mean, blue's not really going to get a whole lot done here other than just, you know, maybe shoot one of my keeps or something. It's going to lose some ships. Yeah, alright, it's coming. Okay, so let's get you guys. And we can just delete this navy for now. We need to just gather up. Blue's coming for it. So I guess we just pull the trigger now and just go for it. The time had come. I assume blue was fighting somebody else, but yeah, I was definitely wrong. And yes. Should be able to hold this. I think we have enough like gold and primary resources that we're okay. We had some villagers here. Let's have you guys build some more tech. Or, excuse me, infrastructure. Alright, cool. Emergency repair that bad boy. Let's get some culves up. If the culves start blasting this, have you guys repair that. Are we going to be able to salvage this? I don't know. We'll see. Looking good. Trade ships are on the way. And did we take down any of the trebs? Not quite, but the Elsbach is doing the work. And how's our military right now? Okay, it's looking reasonably strong. Yeah, trade is holding on. The English army is getting pushed back, slowly but surely. Get some knights. We're getting attacked on the southern peninsula here. Blue, blue's actually shutting down the old trade. Okay, let's get some horsemen moving up. Have you guys dive the back if possible. It's gonna be interesting. I don't know if we'll be able to hold this. He's got a lot of good units. He's got a lot of good units, ladies and gentlemen. But we do have those bombards kind of thumping away. Alright, so let's get on to you. Yes, target all these down with the bombard cannons. Gotta watch out for shenanigans on the other side, too. Looks like the traders have effectively slowed their roll, so we need to do this. Cool, so the English army has been pushed back. I don't know who else is going to be able to get on us here. We might be able to counter-push the English to like a pretty devastating extent also. And Elsbach almost held too. Wow. He's still shooting at Elsbach, which isn't even functional right now. So that's good. Alright, so we need to hold for 8 minutes. Yeah, looks good. Let's do that. Let's get this. Turin is rich. Yes, that is true. Let's go get the Berkshire here. Our Berkshire's getting hammered. Looking good. We got our trade back online. I think we're like kind of secure here. I don't know. Yeah, the English trebs are the biggest threat to us for sure. All right, so let's make some big artillery pieces now. All right, let's get a little bit more wood. Finish repairing that landmark. And then we need to get a prelate to come over, and he needs to come and grab these relics and resecure them in buildings and stuff. All right. So bombards have done it. Let's go after the White Tower. Yeah, I mean, I guess I had a pretty good savings, for sure. Uh-oh, this is not fun. All right, let's go take these guys down. I don't know, like, I don't think green's going to be able to muster anything. Much of anything? Yeah, cool. So our trade is secure. You guys need to repair this. Get that regnance back online. We get the White Tower down? We did. Perfect. So let's reconsolidate our forces. And get mangoes, hand cannoneers, and men-at-arms and land snakes are probably fine. Great. So I think we dealt with that incursion. Let's take this little navy we have here and kind of like park them up here to keep a landing from happening. These guys are guarding that peninsula there. So we really just got to fight off the English for, what, how long? Let's see. It's a hot minute. Drop the relic there. Yes, keep the momentum going, guys. Keep it up. Everything's getting repaired. Everything's going to code. Running a little bit tight on some resources, but not the worst. He says attack now, guys. I don't know if he realizes how like beat up everyone else is. Okay, let's do this. And resecure these relics into the Regnitz. Keep that pressure going. And then you come back this way. Okay, I don't think he's going to have too many trebs anytime soon. Alright, so is that an invasion force of peasants? Filthy peasants. Okay, some spring towers there, just in case. I don't know what shenanigans are afoot. It looks like there's some Ramstein coming. We could probably go all in now and just cut these boats. Take you guys over, go head these peasants off. Sieging the White Tower down, looks good. Yeah, we see some rams going there. So we might have to do some like sweaty sniping of those. Green, yeah, green's trying to land here. Keep it up. Keep bombarding them down. We want to cut these villagers off. I don't know if he's going to be able to do a lot with it, but... Alright, keep that alive. See if you could, like, supply block this gentleman. Okay, villagers getting hunted by horsemen there. Good, let's get you guys up on the army. Blue has demo ships creeping down here, which means he's going to kill my trade. Alright, let's keep down. Keep the army guarding it, no problem. And yeah, we're going to lose some docks, I guess, but not too bad, I don't think. Looking around, I don't see green doing too much. He's got boats there. Enemy destroyed Siberius' landmark? What? Some funny business going on here. Got 33 bills. Let's take them up here, and we can have them kind of at the ready to do different things. Horsemen are here to snipe siege equipment. Yeah, we're all in now, guys. We're all in. We only need to hold for 4 more minutes. All right, let's drop this off. Had some units in there. Lovely. It's my signature secret sauce play. Look at Siberius and Captain Miller. They're both like, "Hey, you guys attacking?" I love it. Just the haggard desperation politics. Oh man. All right. Let's keep the holy rollers going, baby. I think we can just keep this slow push going against the English. Did he kill any docks? No, it didn't look like it. Okay. Let's go work the farms. In the meantime, better than nothing. Trade ships still going like champs. Alright. So England probably has like a lot of horsemen, I would guess. Probably want to... Oh, hello. Hello there. Alright, let's take the knights down here, see what we can do. Orange is up to no good. Okay, so let's pull back. Pull back. You can leave the bombard cannons to do their thing, and then we just need to retreat this way. Villagers are at the ready. We see a lot of knights coming in. Okay, let's set up another keep here. Nice little flank there. Very cool. Yeah, look at that, man. Everybody's kind of got their own little separate invasion going. It's pretty spicy. Bombards should just keep clearing through the base. Yeah, he's gonna deal with that. All right, so we need to come down here and squash this army real quick and hope that they don't like time their attacks really well together. Is basically the dream here. Kill as many as you can. Okay, pull back. Come down here, squash this army. You guys keep doing your thing. Let's gather the troopers here. Cannons and whatnot, yes. Let's get the knights and steamroll this army. And now he's coming towards our defensive emplacements. Alright, so we need to win this fight. Let's kill the rams. Without the rams, they really can't do a whole lot of anything. The English is here. Let's pull you guys up to help out. Pull the horsemen back. You guys gather here. Yeah, and it looks like this army's been flattened. All right, so now we just got maybe a little bit of English pressure from the top. Well, they've lost a lot of eco though, so it's going to be they're going to be hard pressed to recover from that. Yeah, we got a force gathering, a lot of knights coming in, and you guys need to go and let's do this and do this. All right, great. So that's one down. Now let's go fight the English army. He says, "Well, that didn't go super well." That's really funny. All right, let's take the Rams over. Boom, boom. Yes, go after them. Get our troopers, gather them at this keep. Looks like the English army is dead. They don't have infrastructure to replace a lot, I don't think. All right, and then let's loop around the side. Do a little bit of roundabout there. Okay, you guys gather. We still have some land-based trade, which is certainly cute. Rams are getting a little bit of progress, which I don't like. Let's make some culves to help snipe the artillery. Do this. Do we have emergency repairs? We don't. All right, and you guys just go after these. I guess for England. What Siberius is saying. Yeah, that's fine. Nobody on the Sacreds. Yeah, he's diving it pretty hard. Do we have Vils repairing it? Are we going to keep it? Shit, we might actually keep that. Wow. Let's get the men-at-arms into the base here. All right, I think that's GG. I think that was like their final hoorah. They're pretty much out of steam. 35 of you guys. Do we have any pressure on the bottom again? We do. Get a little cannon tower there so we can spot the shadiness. This one has walls, so I don't see him getting in. It's also got a lot of like cannon emplacements all around it. Get a spring there, screw it. So we just need to kind of defend this other one, I think. GG, well played. Still got it, sort of. Still got it, kinda. We're still there. All right, man. Whew, that was something. That was something. All right. Sacred sites. Finally, we were patient for once, you know. We just sat back. Didn't stupidly charge in and capture it while there were still 5 people in the game. Yeah, that was a battle. It's first come, first served, whoever comes in, yeah, with the games. GG, well played. GG, well played. All right, so the gentleman who was in the lobby earlier, but didn't manage to get back in because of my desync. Let's see if we can find you. See if I can find you. Hopefully your name matches here. You Blazing Shark? Is that you? You're going to need to message me here in a minute. Otherwise, I'm going to just have to go with someone else for that. So shoot me a message. Game was under just 2 hours. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so indeed. Sigmar persevered. I know, man. I know. Did anyone actually manage to push me? So Siberius, I was like, it wasn't more. It was the English put some good pressure on early while I didn't have an army. They were like trebucheting down, and they had a decent little opportunity. So if the host from earlier is here, let me see if I can find them. Okay. Might not be here anymore, understandably. Let's see. Okay, where are we at? Yeah, I'm not seeing them online. Not seeing them online. The early island presence is key. It for sure is. You got to get the island and push off like your nearest neighbor, and then go from there. I think that's honestly one of my favorite ones. Yeah, I think it's one of my favorites. All right, so I'm not. Oh, here we go. Yeah, let me get. Yeah, shoot me a message, Al. I see you in chat because you were in the lobby earlier, but you got dropped. So shoot me a message right now in Age of Empires so I can see your name, and then you can host. So yeah, we'll do that. Hey, Turin, how's it going? Yeah, all's good. Epic game. Yeah, it was a really good game. A lot of good politics, a lot of good scheming. We had good naval battles, good island invasions. Pretty much the full color of Magic there. Glad I was able to be in an FFA. GG, well played. I couldn't get the island dwellers to unite in time. Yeah, the island folk were very strong if they could have united. Yeah, but when I got that trade on the side, it kind of changed everything. It says you're offline. I'm sure not offline, brother. I'm not offline. As you can see, we're here. We're here. I see you. All right, 1 second. All right. Okay, sent the name. All right. So go ahead and host and put 8-player large FFA mega random. No, gonna cast. So I think he's on my friends list. Yeah, I think he is. So we're gonna cast this one so you guys can see it. No, we got it. We got him covered. So I just need to find him on my friends list now to make sure that I can spectate his game. I think he might be appearing offline or something. No, there he is. Okay. So the game is hosted. I don't know how to say his name. It could be kanji in Japanese, or it could be some Chinese characters. I'm not sure. So, but he's hosting right now. So go ahead and get in there, guys. The lobby's up. Name it Turin lobby, please. All right. So he's gonna name it. Should be up in a second. You're the most fun to watch play this game because you can also cast, but watching your monologue while you play makes it interesting. Yeah, I think that's fun. I like to watch streams where folks kind of talk through what they're doing. Like I really like watching Grubby stream for the same reason. He'll usually give like context as to what he's doing. Just call him Hunter. Is that what it named? Did full now? All right, great. So start when ready. Ready. Make sure to have OBS. Chinese, right on, man. Right on. Well, good luck to you. And I'm glad we were able to get you back in. So I felt bad earlier when you didn't get in the game. All right, the name was a little bit longer. Online friends. Now we can see the Dark Wizards formed their strategies. Here he is. Perfect. Send Dandy to represent us. He can join. He can totally join. Hunter, got it. All right. All right, we're all set. How's life treating you guys? Hope you're doing well. We're back with some Age of Empires 4 here on the sweaty Friday night. I think it's Friday, right? What day of the week is it? Is it Thursday? No, today's Thursday. It's Thursday, right? Okay. Well, depends on where you are in the world, I guess. Shen says, just want to thank you for your videos helping you get through the first semester. Hey, good luck with school. It literally felt like 100 years ago when I was in school, but hope you get through it. Hope you get through it. Sounds good, Casimir. Yeah, I studied Japanese for a couple of years. I can speak a little bit of Japanese, like conversational, like really, really basic conversation. I studied it in high school because, I don't know, I just sucked at Spanish. Like I struggled, but Japanese was like way easier for me. I don't know. I think it was like the rolling R's. I just couldn't do that. Like I couldn't roll my R's. All right, guys. We have Hunter, Sai, Dandy Dragon, Cute Kitty, Book, Daggerall, Smeagol, and Rock. Wow, we got some heavy hitters in this game, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a knockdown, drag-out game for sure. Hey, no rush, Hunter. Take your time, man. Treat yourself. We'll see you in the battle. Good luck. And it looks like they're doing the Outback Octagon. Okay, so this is the Regicide. All right. So Regicide, Religious, and Wonder Victory. And the king gets tougher as the ages go on. Okay, this is going to be fun. Was I in the Navy? No, I wasn't. No, I was never in the military. When I was really young, like in my early 2021, I developed like just out of I went from just like lifting weights, being very fit, very strong, and I just woke up one morning and just extreme excruciating pain in all of my hand and wrist tendons, and I didn't know what the hell it was, and I was misdiagnosed for many years. Doctors said I had tendonitis. Fatal scar error, execution paused. Okay. All right, it's fighting. It's catching up. But regardless, yeah, I was misdiagnosed for many years. They said it was tendonitis, but it turns out I just had a really nasty onset of psoriatic arthritis, which attacks my tendon connections. Finally got diagnosed a couple months ago, and now I'm going to be starting treatment, basically. So hopefully I'll be able to get my hands back, like, to normal. Yeah. GG and good night, Siberius Wolf. Yes, to you too. Fatal scar connection? Do any of you guys know what this is? Because it looks like they're able to play the game. Maybe do I just need to reboot or something? All right. Reveal map. This is weird. Have you guys had this before? Yeah, strange issue. Okay, so we can obviously see the TCs and whatnot. Maybe I just try reloading and that will get the job done. Observer bug? Okay, so do I just jump out and rewatch and it should be fine? My wrist did have a fatal scar error, dude. No kidding. So we'll jump out and try. Is this some connection issue that I'm having here? Weird. All right, we'll try observing from Smeagol's perspective, or from him. We'll see how that works. New patch bug. Yeah, no problem. Should be able to get in. We'll keep trying and see what happens. This means either you or they have DC'd. No worries. Yeah, I should be able to rejoin a couple times. Maybe restart my game. It seems like they're still playing. You should cast the 1v1 again. I want to rematch Masso. Yeah, do you? You want the Duel of Fates? Relic protests from the layoff. Oh, yeah. Have Scar errored the game, yeah. Yeah, they had a bunch of layoffs, didn't they? See, here's the thing. I think the layoffs are going to be more relevant to like Company of Heroes and their smaller games. Because Microsoft has got its giant hands in this game, right? So Microsoft money is... When you see all those big tournaments being hosted by like, you know, the major Age of Empires like focus creators... They're not most of that stuff's Microsoft money. Like Microsoft is putting up the money for those big events to promote their game. So I think that they probably throw Relic some scraps too to keep this game going well. So I think like Age of Empires folks will probably be fine. Come on, give it to me. Oh, the screen of darkness. I don't know what we do about this. Fatal Scar error. Because they're clearly playing to their heart's content. They're 3 minutes into the game. So what I will try for now is we will try one more attempted oh, hold on. It's like flashing like it's trying to fight. Microsoft paid me tons for the tourneys, yeah. No. They never reached out to me. You know, honestly, if they had reached out to me a little bit more during early Age of Empires, I probably would have hosted more tournaments, but... Yeah, let's see. Okay, so let's reboot the entire game. I don't know what to do. Pause and play. All right, so let's do this. Reboot it. And I got my game completely restarted, so we're going to try this now. All right, let's do it, baby. Let's get it. Let's get that late night action going here. Yeah, I don't know. Have you guys seen this on other streams? Is there any like Haggard solutions, fixes? I've EGC TV has reached out to me a couple times in the past month even to do casting for their events, but I don't know. Like I'm interested, but I kind of like to do my own thing. Like I've always been a proponent of like building my own presence. Rather than lending, I mean, it depends on the circumstances, right? I would do it under the right situation, but yeah, I don't know. So Smeagol's there. We hosted our tourneys for the love of the game, not yeah, absolutely, same here. Huh. So for some reason I can't spectate now. Let me go down to Hunter and see if I can spectate through him. Game's restarted. Frantically Googling. Reboot game and reset connection. Are you talking about my internet connection? That would crash the stream, unfortunately. Oh. Yeah, maybe I would host some Age 1v1 tournaments. That could be kind of fun. I hosted a couple in the beginning. I'd have to like refresh on the pick and ban system and all that. I'd have to see what that looks like. All right, loading back in. Let's hope it works. Drongo. I'd love to cast with Drongo. He seems like a really nice guy. I watched a lot of his videos when the game first came out. I'll occasionally jump on to see what's going on with the meta, but yeah, he seems like a really cool guy. Good caster too as well. All right, so same folks. We got Hunter on the Chinese, Sai on the French, Dandy Dragon on the French, Cute Kitty on the Rus. Rus are going to be led by Book, Daggerall, Smeagol, and Rock. The full crew's here. Restarting to fix the bug. Okay, sounds good. Take a screenshot then of this main screen, and yeah, make sure you get the same people back in. Wouldn't hurt to get a bit of a portfolio. Yeah, I've done some casting with EGC TV, and they're really cool people. I've had a great time with it. And in regards to the portfolio, I feel as if full-time casting is not as profitable as having your own kind of place. I've actually known casters who've worked for Blizzard, who've worked for Riot in Los Angeles, and they didn't really have like a Twitch or YouTube of their own that was really active. And from what I understand, they make a lot less money than like equivalents in who have their own channels and focus more on their own kind of thing. But that's not to say like I would happily do some casting for Total War, things like that. But might need to verify game files. We'll see. All right, how are we looking? Yeah, the casters get horribly underpaid in the gaming industry, like really underpaid. And I'm not talking people who do what I do. I'm talking folks who just cast. It's really tough to scrape out a full-time living from what I've seen. Should I verify game files? Yeah, quick Google and you need to verify files on Steam. Okay, I'll just do that. That won't take long. Should be pretty quick. All right, so let me go to the intermission screen. Thank you guys for your patience tonight. And let's get this fired up. Fire it up. How many of you guys remember Larry the Cable Guy, the get her done guy? Properties. That happens with like every game, like every game they do. It's like it always introduces new bugs when new patches and whatnot come. Yeah, all right. So we're updating our files. I literally did a fresh reinstall right before the stream though, so kind of weird. Figured they got big bucks from Riot. I mean, it's not bad money for sure. Like if you're a full-time caster for like Riot or Blizzard, you probably make like a good living for sure. But they would make way more if they branched out onto their own for sure. But again, it's more work for them because then they have to like organize all the events and do all that kind of stuff, right? Like that's something, a burden that falls on me for like Total War is like organizing events, whereas they can just show up and cast and then leave. It's a trade-off. Game is live now. Sounds good. I'm just refreshing my game files. It's almost 40%. Should be good. I'll be back in a second. You guys can go ahead and get started. I love the blue-collar comedy guys. Oh my god, yeah. I don't know what it was about Larry the Cable Guy that the whole get her done thing is so stupid. But it's just one of those jokes that when I was young, I just thought was the funniest shit ever. Sounds good, Kitty. Treat yourselves. I never actually watched any like full-on Larry the Cable Guy like comedy specials. I just that one thing he did was I found it funny. Yeah, that's good. My grandpa was like really country, and he gave me. I got enough of that kind of country humor at home. Yeah, it was great. Good times. Steam doing Steam things. Yeah, it's trying. Well, it's like that with every game. Like Total War, they'll make like a new content patch, and they'll add like 20 new bugs to the game. It's not even a Steam thing. It's just it's pretty haggard. You would get paid more if you weren't such a villain. Oh man. Evil. Yes, the villain. 77%. We're climbing. We're getting up there. And then we have our casted FFA of the night. I was going to do some 1v1s, but next time, just remind me. I got to start with them. My hand's hurting a little bit, so I should probably just take it easy for tonight. It's my first night back from the trip. We'll be jamming some more streams over the next few days. Probably, yeah. Like tomorrow we'll have Total War or something. Maybe even Age of Wonders with Pwn. I'm not sure. I'll have to check the schedule. And then definitely some Total War over the weekend. All right. All files successfully validated, ladies and gentlemen. It's time. Let's cast this game. Let's get it. All right, so firing up. Come on, you can do it. Come on, Potato. Fight harder. And we've loaded in. Nope. It literally tried to crash on me, but then it thought twice before messing with us. All right, looks like we're all set. There was a couple casters on that note, Gunhound, who, what's it called? Okay, here he is. Looks like they're loading in. Can I spectate it? That was from before. Got to find him on my friends list again. Here's Smeagol. I can spectate through Smeagol. One of my favorite casters of all time to watch was In Control. Yeah, he was really great. And he was my inspiration for like drawing things on the screen. Like he used to do that at like big events, and it's just I loved every second of it. Yeah, he was great. It was really fun. I don't have the new rig set up yet. It's going to be set up in the next day or two. I was out of town for the past week, and it had just arrived basically when I left. But we're back now. All right, guys. Hunter on the Chinese, Smeagol on the Mongols, Danny Dragon on the French, Rock on the French, Sai on the Ottomans, Cute Kitty on the Rus, Daggerall on the English, and the Rus are going to be helmed by Book. That is our new crew of players. Let us hope we don't get the error this time around. We'll see how it goes. And yeah, it should be fun. You know what I'm going to go all in on casting, though, for sure, is Stormgate. Like, Stormgate, I'm so excited for it. I'm going to be doing daily battles, tournaments, what you guys have seen with TotalTavern.com also, the website where I host Total War tournaments. We're going to be copy-pasting that website over with all the same functionalities. Leaderboard, tournament hosting, and we're going to be doing a Stormgate esports website, too. So, I love the original StarCraft games and Warcraft, and if this can capture any of that magic, dude, going to be fully erect. All right. Spawning on the east side of the map, we have Hunter, our Chinese champion. Down to the south, we have Daegerall. He's going to be on English in one of the most comfortable positions on the map, a little bit far away from resources in the middle, but nonetheless, should be pretty happy. Up to the northwest, we have Book. Book is going to be on the Roos to the west of him, and east, or west and north, it's going to be the Dreadlord Smeagol. Smeagol's coming for it, and he is ready to party. So he's got his town center set up, he's got his gold veins, and yeah, it's going to be quite a bit of fun. So watching Smeagol is always a great time. Always a great time. North and center, it's going to be Rock 175 639. He is here on the French. Going to be looking to set up that guild hall in the corner of the map. Just eat some delicious food and some good bread. Live his best life. Maybe make a 200 stack of French Knights like you usually see. Always fun. In the north, we got Dandy Dragon, the true Lord of the French. Is Dandy Dragon going to be aggressive this game? That would be like we're basically in the Twilight Zone. Can you increase the minimap by 1 tick? Sure, absolutely. There you go. Should be a little bit bigger for you. And to the southeast, we have the cute kitty. It's going to be on the roofs, setting up those hunting cabins, getting that gold going, and, trying to hunt some bounty, which is usually pretty good on FFA games. Most of the time, folks can kind of run around unimpeded, just grab whatever they want with the deer. And yeah, I really like playing. Roos is probably one of my favorite civs to play in FFA. Having the wood walls early is quite nice against aggression, but more importantly, it's the fact that people don't deny you bounty in FFA early. It's pretty easy early on to get 2 scouts, ride around, and get like over 400 bounty very quickly, and not even close in on 500 easily once you get to the feudal age by just getting a knight and just going around and hunting the boars that you're able to find. So yeah, it's all good. And then the Chinese player, if you guys are a little bit newer to the game, going for the Imperial official opening with the mill, dropping the sheep off, and obviously they're going to be generating taxation income at the mill. And this guy just basically he dabs back and forth and greedily grabs that gold and takes it back to the people at the old keep, which is good. So, ladies and gentlemen, what are your predictions? Who do you think is going to win this? Who is your champion? Let us know in chat. Is it going to be the dreaded Dandy Dragon, who has secured his blessed corner? So he's in his corner, and the APMs are going to be flying as the School of Cavalry comes out. And honestly, nobody is really close to Dandy Dragon. He probably has straight up like the best start. Like, he's got like nice secure gold in the north. Over here, he's got like tons of stone, easily just walls this off and takes this if he wants to. It seems like it's going to be something. It seems like it's going to be something for sure. So there goes the School of Cavalry. It is a rolling. Town center from the French here, not going to be hitting feudal age quite yet. We do see the mini camp going up there. Down to the southwest, we do have Smeagol. Gollum himself. And by the way, if you guys didn't hear the Gollum lore earlier, Smeagol is actually going to New Zealand. He's literally going to I guess wherever. Is the mountain where they filmed Lord of the Rings in New Zealand as well? Or was that like a separate kind of area where they did that? If so, he'll certainly have the opportunity to, to travel out there and visit his homeland, which is going to be great. Should be quite a bit of fun. Sentient Potato rooting for Dandy. I like it. Dandy Dragon is looking pretty ferocious up here, north side of the map. He's got a little bit of water, too. I don't know if 4 shoreline fish is worth building a dock for. I guess it could be if you just build a dock and build like 3 or 4 fishing boats, but they don't replenish. So maybe just doing shoreline fishing from here with some villagers would probably be the most cost-effective way to use that food. Little deer camp here being taken, and obviously no aggression quite yet. A lot of you guys rooting for Smeagol, I can see that, and some of you rooting for Dandy. Gunhound says it's in New Zealand. Man, Gunhound, if you, the Lord of the Rings set is really fun in Magic. I'm having such a blast with it. I have a Frodo and Sam deck. It's great. It's so great. Oh, man. I got Bilbo in there. I got all the Hobbits. I got the entire Hobbit crew in there. It's just a great time. How did Dandy reach feudal that early? He reached it that early by just having a really optimized opening. French can, obviously they don't like have any building accentuation in terms of building things quicker and whatnot. But yeah, it was just a good clean build order. His timing was good with his villagers, and yeah, it's good. Did they do Octagon this time? I'm not sure if they did. I don't think they did the Octagon because I'm not seeing kings. I think this is just a mega random. Very, very standard stuff here. So I think we are on mega random. Some of you in chat saying you got the Galadriel deck. Yeah, I pulled her in a pack, the one from the starter set. Yeah, when I was doing a draft with my friends. It's a lot of fun, man. I'm having a blast with it. I'm going to be making a mono black Witch King deck, so it'll be the Witch King of Angmar with all of the Nazgul and, you know, those cool things. Yeah, it's going to be fun. It's a great time. So no crazy combat yet. A little bit of shadiness here. What is this? A dreaded proxy barbecue coming in from our Chinese champion. And it looks like he's going to be going Song Dynasty, 2TC. He's got the stone getting hit pretty hard here. A decent amount of wood income. And yeah, it looks like Hunter is going to be trying to go 2TC rather quickly. And yeah, he's just going this is like full greed, which is what you should do. In FFA, like, yeah, there's a chance every now and then that you're going to, you know, get attacked early and somebody's going to have a hard on for taking you out in feudal. That's pretty rare. Most people in my anecdotal experience get aggressive in Castle Age in FFA games. So taking those like early greed feudal, like 2TC, I feel like it's just so good. It's so good. Like, yeah, sure, there might be a 10% chance somebody attacks you early, but I'd say the balls deep greed is going to be better. Look at this. Ooh. Ottoman setting up early stone walls. My goodness. So Sai is setting up stone walls, but he's going to discover the Barbecue of the Sun, which is going to be really, really funny. So, yeah, the Barbican is getting set up here. We do see the villager trying to set up the walls here, but stone walls do take some time to build. I remember Pepperidge Farm remembers when the stone walls were very, very quick. Like, they just built so fast, and they were so abusable in 1v1 especially. But yeah, the barbecue is going to finish and knock this villager down, and it looks like there's a Sultani trade network, and obviously going to be trying to secure the big Ottoman trade in the middle of the map, which is very, very good if you can get that online. Down to the southwest, we have Daggerall here, just playing very cautiously. Stonewall, look at that, we got the English King. The heavy melee cavalry, I love it. We have the Chad English King looking to lead his people to greener pastures with AoE healing. And yeah, England's just going to be chilling in the corner of the map. Certainly going to be a tough one to crack, but Sacred Sites on this map. Let's take a look. So Sacred Sites 1, 2, and 3. So Sacred Victory is certainly not easy, but it could be a tiebreaker in like a 1v1 situation. So I think that's pretty cool. And here we got the old Smeagol. He's fishing. Oh, he found some deep sea fish. Look at that. Smeagol with his fish. What's a more iconic duo than a decrepit, malnourished halfling, malnourished halfling. I don't know what my brain was thinking there. Malnourished halfling beating a fish against a rock. Well, here you go. Smeagol is in his natural habitat, and he's going to be fishing. I would say that Smeagol is probably going to pull your Abity. He's just going to get Castle Age very quickly with his deep sea fishing, and he's just going to probably steamroll somebody with a bunch of knights. Although, I don't know. He's building a barracks here, but the only reason he's building a barracks is because Rock is coming after him with a Royal Knight. Gare getting shut down as well. Could we see French aggression? Is that a second Royal Knight coming out? Wow, okay. So our red French player actually getting a fair amount of knights out for like an early... I mean, I guess he's expecting Mortal Kombat. This will definitely slow Smeagol down. Smeagol's going to be building a stable as well, and the knight is pulling back. We do see double produced spearmen coming out, so this is going to be slowing Gollum down for sure. He's going to be slowing his roll a little bit. We're the east side of things. China is growing fat and powerful. And honestly, I think Hunter is going to be pretty terrifying this game. I can see he knows how to play. His fundamentals, his microing of his Imperial officials. He's got the 2 town centers coming up. You see he's got effective officials all over the place. This proxy Barbican is pretty interesting here. It's actually killing the traders that the poor Ottomans are trying to bring out. Oh god, that's got to be so frustrating for the Ottomans. And the Ottomans look like they have horsemen coming out. Do they have siege engineering? They do. So there is going to be some siege engineering, but this is a massive setback for Sai. Like, the amount of resources he is going to be dumping into killing this Barbican is really going to set him back. Unless he goes in and follows up and kills the Chinese after that. Gunhound says, someone should tell Smeagol that to enter the Forbidden Pool comes with the punishment of death. Yeah, for sure. Speaking of, his card is pretty fun, too. I didn't really care for the art depiction of Faramir. Like, I thought, I don't know. Yeah, I wasn't too happy with how his card looked. There's one version of his card in the Lord of the Rings set that looks really good. But the standard version, he kind of looks like, I don't know, a little bit too modern for my liking. Like, I kind of liked the depiction of all the long hair, you know, that you had on all the Lord of the Rings characters, yeah. But overall, you know, he's a pretty fun deck as well if you want to play him in Commander. But yeah, a little bit of fishing going on here. Roos having Mortal Kombat with the Chinese at water. Not really fighting yet, but they're staring one another down and eyeing it. Sean in chat says, Hunter did this to me the other day. I'm calling it. Fire Lancers are coming soon. Oh, dude, I love Fire Lancers. I like watching Fire Lancer cheese. It's very fun. And honestly, if you just, garrison up your buildings or wall your important landmarks, if you're expecting it, it's not too hard to avoid. But yeah, you could build a wall around this and just put a gatehouse in front of it. This is like a super easy spot to wall. And then the Fire Lancers, you don't really have to worry about it too much. Yeah, Gunhound for sure. For sure. Now, up in the north, what do we got? We got the high trade house from the Rus. It is a pretty good trade house position. Not like the most MLG trade house I've ever seen, like deep, just balls deep in the back of woods. But even still, the high trade house is going to be there. And yeah, it'll provide a nice little bit of gold, a little bit of bounty. What's not to love here from the cute kitty? Far north, Dandy Dragon just being Dandy Dragon. Actually building some military. So I know Dandy Dragon likes to sit AFK with their knights and just build like 5,000 keeps. Everything looks pretty standard here. Second TC coming up to grab some resources in the middle, which is going to be good. And over to the southwest, what do we got? Ooh, man, Smeagol's going to give it to you, dude. Smeagol does go castle. No, wait. Wait, Mongolians can build early cavalry now. The Kashyyyk? Expensive cavalry. Oh, my God. That's news to me. Holy shit. Okay, that's really cool. So expensive cavalry with high damage output and a powerful charge attack, effective against most units. Restores health after every attack. Oh man, Mongol Feudal just got a whole lot better, didn't it? Wow, that's really cool. All right, so Smeagol is getting in there. Look at that. And yeah, they're attacking in, dude. He's torching down archery ranges. He's picking off units. It seems like the French are really struggling to defend this. Smeagol is also going to be shutting down the wood line. So I think that Rock is going to be paying the iron price here, for sure. Somebody in chat asking, how much bounty does the Rus have? Well, the Rus is currently sitting at 370 bounty, which is very, very good. It's not the best, but not the worst. Pretty good, I would say. All right, so apparently Mongols have feudal age cavalry now in the Kashyyks, which I think is really cool. I was always kind of perplexed that they didn't have some cool kind of feudal knight type unit. It looks like they're a little bit squishier than the Royal Knights of the French, but even still, let's look at the difference. So 15 damage, and the Royal Knight probably does, it's going to show the lance damage, isn't it? Yeah, no, okay, they're weaker than the French Knights. But even still, not bad at all. So Smeagol's setting up shop, and he's going to be building an outpost. I think the French are in massive, massive danger. Down to the south, we do have Book. Book is a Rus player, and Book is just hanging out, doing a little bit of fishing with his teleporting boats. We have the Chinese going Castle Age, and Barracks, archery range. Probably going to be Palace Guard push, maybe with Nest of Bees, I would wager, to try and take out the Ottoman neighbor. This is, man, what an unfortunate setback here for the poor Ottomans, man. Sai just getting all of his trade shut down by this one Barbican to the Sun. That feels really, really bad. That feels like horribly bad. Somebody in chat saying Mongol Lancers have become Kashyyyk and Feudal, less health, do less damage, attack faster, and heal 3 HP on hit on buildings and units. That's pretty cool. No, Smeagol's a very strong opponent. Yeah, he's very strong. If he applied himself to 1v1, he could easily be Diamond, easily. A lot of people in our community mainly focus on FFA, but if they put that same amount of effort into honing their 1v1 skills, I think we could have a ton of Diamond, some Conqueror players, 100%. So, Rock has fallen. Red is out of the picture. Well played. You tried. Landing next to Smeagol is a tough call. And now he's going to burn down the base. He's going to get all his spearmen and his horsemen, and he is just going to torch, and get that money and get that sweet, sweet food, ladies and gentlemen. There it goes. What do we got down? Oh, look at that one. That's a pretty good high trade house. 113 gold a minute. Not bad at all. Comparing it to the other high trade house, let's see what this one. I know there's one up in the north. Wasn't there a high trade house here? So 98 trees, and this one's at 77 trees. But wait, why does this make... Oh, it's because they just finished that high trade house. Okay, that explains it. It didn't get a chance for it to build up quite yet. It should be even better than that, right? Yeah, there you go. It's starting to actually show its true income, which is going to be probably close to 300. That's money. That's money. So Mehmed Imperial Armory, China building what kind of units? It looks like spearmen and crossbows, which usually is indicative of like an artillery style build. You use the nest of bees to kill the infantry, spears to stop the cavalry from diving your units, and crossbows just to be good against castle age units in general. These villagers heading down, a little bit of a coastal alcove, nice deep sea fish. Honestly, this would be worth water here. Yeah, holy shit. If the Chinese build a dock here, like right over here, or maybe against the coast, and are able to kind of sail here and get all this deep sea fishing, that's going to be turbo powerful. So we do see Cute Kitty grabbing a relic, going to be heading back to the base, taking it back to the old Rus Empire. In the north, Dandy Dragon just doing what Dandy Dragon does, and just having a big SimCity base, soon to be filled with walls. We got the guild hall accruing what appears to be food right now, probably just for a fast age up here. Would be my guess. Do you have any units built from Dandy? Dandy does have a couple knights. Whoa! What is this? Dandy Dragon is moving units, ladies and gentlemen. This is a big play right here. He is moving his knights before the 2-hour mark. We're in the Twilight Zone. Lance is in there, baby. Nice charge right there. Chasing the foul invaders out of the land while walling off the old Dandy Empire. And that's the thing about French. The French are like one of the least... They're one of the few civs that don't have to interact with other players to win as much in FFA. Like, you can just sit back, like, go with your starting resources and guild hall it and just sit there. While everybody's fighting, you're just sitting there and you're just getting 20,000 stone. It doesn't, like, why fight over the stone in the middle when you can just generate that much in your base? I mean, you still should. You still should, but, yeah, even so. Smeagol with his Kurultai. Smeagol looks like he's finishing the raid of the land, so he's just taking down all these buildings to generate the bounty. A couple more buildings to get, but certainly going to be keeping the plains nice and clean here, making sure there's no leftover buildings. And he doesn't go all the way to the north to explore that. This would be a powerful Wololo right here. Just boom, 35 eco jump, right? Like, I think Smeagol might be aware of that. It is maybe going to be trying to Wololo for that at some point. We'll have to see. Down on the south side, we got the King of England. It's going to be Daggerall, and he's got his white tower. He's got his walls all set up and everything. Nice little houses. Deep sea fishing is looking pretty sweet right there. And yeah, this fishing on the bottom is so juicy. I'm surprised nobody's going for it. I guess the English kind of have a little bit of fishing, but they're literally the ones who probably need it the least, I would say. Probably need it the least. All right, what do we got? Veteran Spheres coming out for China. I actually expected Chinese aggression. I was expecting China to go pedal to the metal. Ah, speak and you shall deliver. So China is attacking into the Rus Empire. So Cute Kitty is going to be getting attacked by Hunter here. And I think the Rus should be able to stop this. They summoned 20 militia. Okay, the Kremlin militia are here. It's kind of cool to see them in action. 12 damage isn't bad. Of course, pretty good against cavalry. So they have 125 against 110. So they're slightly stronger than the spearmen. And they do have less damage, though? No, okay. So they get a little bit of a boost against certain units. There they go. All right, so the battle is underway. The Kremlin militia engaging against the Chinese spears. The Chinese army is going to get folded up here. And I'm curious about the commitment we're going to be seeing from the Chinese. The Chinese might have made a mistake. I can't help but think if the Chinese attacking into the Rus is going to make them an enemy who's going to want to kill them. And then also he made enemies with the Ottomans as well, right? Like the Ottomans are not happy with the Chinese. Their entire trade strategy has been shut down. So I feel as if maybe Hunter has made some enemies on the south and is going to pay the troll toll, right? Like this erect Ottoman army is going to be attacking. I don't know about them. Yeah, it looks like good macro coming in from Sai as well. Fully operational military schools with barracks or blacksmith infrastructure to make sure they're producing effectively. It's looking pretty damn good. Kremlin Gremlins. I like that. That's great. That's a really, really good one. I like that. I'm going to have to steal that. The Kremlin Gremlins. Credited to Copel in chat. Shout out. It's great stuff. Dandy is back to their natural habitat. I imagine Dandy Dragon in real life, like as an actual dragon, just super powerful, but, you know, tends to only move when it really needs to. You know, like it's this giant dragon sitting on its hoard of gold, and the only time it's going to come out is if a greedy hobbit comes and tries to steal something from them, you know? We'll have to see. Spiegel's going to be Imperial soon. Yes, indeed. We have the, let's see what the landmark's going to be. It's a little bit hard to tell. And we got Ottoman Keep coming in the middle. Smeagol going to be taking whatever gold he can off the middle of the map with his villagers, and now we do see the Mongolian horsemen and Kashyyyk getting ready to do some battle. Maybe. Are they going to be attacking? I feel as if Smeagol might actually go after Dandy Dragon. Like, I think that makes sense, because Smeagol is like a top-tier FFA player. Dandy Dragon wins a lot of FFAs too, from what I've seen with his defensive French playstyle. So maybe Smeagol's going to want to cut out the next scary opponent, right? And go up there. We'll have to see. All right, so we got these villagers sitting here. Are they going to be creeping by? No, they try to get by. We're probably going to get a tower here. And are the Mongols going to be putting pedal to the metal? We got the Khaganate Palace, and it's going to be producing random armies, which is pretty cool. It looks like the elite Mangudai are on their way out. Confounding mobile ranged cavalry that can fire while moving. Ah, cool tooltip right there. So here they come, Elite Mangudai on their way out. Next, another army is going to be coming up. This is going to be Elite Palace Guard. That's pretty cool. So taking from different empires. Smeagol trying to torch down this building. And look at this. The Ottomans are force building a keep here. This is ballsy. They're going to want to counter this because Smeagol's coming to give it to you, dude. He's going to get those bony fingers, and he's going to strangle some of these guys if they don't get away. Yeah, so villagers fleeing the scene. A little bit of a loss here for our Ottoman army. But the Ottoman army is quite good. I mean, it's decent, I guess. It looked scarier a couple minutes ago, but maybe, you know, times are changing. China looking like they're going to move down. I'm really surprised we're not seeing some Fire Lancers. You guys, somebody in chat got me all hyped up about Fire Lancer cheese, and now I'm just being blue-balled here. We're not getting any of it. A little bit of towering going on from Dagerol. Chinese, or excuse me, English, going to be towering the Ottoman stone in the back, which is pretty funny. And the Mongols are going to be driven back for a moment, but they do have the towers, spears, and yeah, these are just Sipahi. They're not going to do that great, especially with Kurultai if it's on its way over. Yeah, looks like the Mongols are just going to be steamrolling the Ottomans, and Smeagol's going to be giving it to you for sure. He's going to be looking for some prey, 100%. Is Turin done with Company of Heroes? I was really enjoying it. I might get back to it, but yeah, overall I'm pretty disappointed with how they've handled the game. The fact that they rushed in like a crappy microtransaction like market before they even had like a ranked season, and like it just seems like it's yeah, it's disappointing because I really had a lot of fun with the game, and I might get back to it. We'll have to see when they add a ranked season. For now, it's just kind of like, I don't know, man. Same thing with Blood Bowl, right? It's just disappointment after disappointment. The battle rage is on here. Mongols getting pushed back a little bit. It looks like the Ottomans might be able to get some momentum and push them out here, but he is massing out spearmen. The Smeagol is going to be able to get some troops out, and I believe he did make Springald emplacement, which will help you pick off these units incrementally. Spear's going to be pulled back, and I legit think there's not too much other conflict. Okay, backstab coming in. Dagerol is on his way. Look at that. They're rolling, rolling, rolling. So somebody in chat says CPE got a buff that tripled their attack range so they can attack over each other. Oh, that's really cool, like multiple rank fighting. Yeah, that's rad. I love it. So yeah, we see some raiding going down. The English king is leading a raid on the Ottomans. Look at that. It's pretty rare you get to see the English king. The council hall is such a common pick. But yeah, the king does give you that passive regeneration, which is quite good for raiding. But there's going to be a reckoning. China has gotten Imperial Age, but they're also being attacked very heavily by a stream of Rus troopers. So where's the Chinese army? Where are they? Oh, they're being raided. It looks like Cute Kitty is getting a really, really nice raid on Hunter here. Hunter is running, and man, the Rus are looking jacked. I look away for a minute, and look at that. Absolutely brutal. Those Rus Knights are butchering the Chinese villagers, which is honestly probably going to spell doom. The Chinese did get Imperial Age, but they seem to have had their periphery, just completely invaded. And a Desperation Wall, which is good. It might allow the Chinese to muster a defense of some sort, but really it seems like they just can't produce units. And looking at the Chinese eco, they have 2 on food with only 500 food here. A couple horsemen are popping out incrementally, the dreaded Reaganomics. Trickling down here and just basically getting massacred here by these archers and these Rus Knights. And man, brutal. Brutal. And yes, Dandy Dragon literally cackling in the corner, 100%. Well, the Rus are spending all this time taking out... China is a big late game threat too, though. And it looks like the Rus may have caught the Chinese like just before they were able to hit their power spike. But even still, man, the Chinese are gone. The Rus have done it. Wow. Crazy stuff. Over here on the bottom side, it looks like the Ottomans were able to kind of defend their lands, and they did push back the English. English pulled back to their keep, just cackling, while Smeagol is going to be building up a Dread Empire. Yeah, Smeagol is preparing an invasion of Dandy Dragon. I don't think Smeagol wants to deal with like a late game, like 500 keeps, and look at this. Dandy's just setting up Red Palace back here. Like everything that's just like a telltale sign of a corner wonder is preemptively starting. It's preemptively starting for sure. Yeah, you didn't have a lot of gold notes, Hunter, for sure. It was a hard run. You had to expand out, I guess, and grab this before attacking, maybe secure that. Head to the middle. A lot of people are out of gold in their main bases. Like, they're out of gold, they're out of gold. They had to move up and secure some of these. So, yeah, nature of the beast. GG, well played. Don't stress it, man. We'll get you back in another one. And now the French army of Dandy Dragon. Dude, look at this. He already is getting just this obnoxious keep network. Oh, my God. Oh, man, the keeps are coming. Smeagol has got to know this, right? Like, Smeagol looks like he's, like, preparing. Yeah, he's building traction trebs. Smeagol going to give it to you, dude. He's coming for it. So, gathering up his armies. Smeagol is Imperial Age. Dandy Dragon is Imperial Age. Dandy Dragon's looking pretty strong, though. Like, a nice army of elite Royal Knights. And it would appear that he's got most of the pertinent upgrades. No real Mortal Kombat in the south. The English are just kind of chilling. Oh, a little bit of forbidden English trade. Look at that. So traders are running north to south, and I don't know how much they're bringing, but that's actually a pretty respectable trade route, all the way down to the bottom corner. Yeah, that's not bad at all. That's probably like 80, 90. I don't know. We'll have to see. Rus are bordering up here with the old Dandy Dragon. I wouldn't be surprised to see the Rus attack, knowing that there's a gold vein, stone, like tons of high priority resources sitting right here. I really, really wouldn't be shocked to see it. I really wouldn't be shocked. So Dandy Dragon's under attack, and if Smeagol attacks here, that means he's going for the kill. You know, he's a pretty focused player. I think he's going to go in and go for it. I always felt the Mongols were the best civ for him. The way he likes to play, like this mobile... Oh, look at that. You even get some elite Rus Knights coming out. Oh, that's such a cool landmark. And in the middle, we do get Book coming in. Book coming in with elite Knights and hunting down the Mongolian villagers. And now Smeagol's going to have to pull back. Man, right before Smeagol was about to get in there, he has to turn around and do battle here with Book. Book's army is obviously going to lose. It's a pretty small force. He does have some nice realty, but overall... Oh, man. Guys, the dreaded backstab. It's going down. Oh, shit. Dude, everything is like working out in Danny Dragon's favor right now. Like, everything. Like, he was about to be punished for his defensive play, and then the Rus are just like, surprise. We're going to keep drop you, and we're going to just straight up raid your base. Oh, my God. And Smeagol is packing up and running, guys. He's fleeing the scene. He's going to lose a lot here. A lot of infrastructure. I mean, some of his buildings will get away, but many of them are just going to get put to the torch. And he's going to be pretty far behind. Keep dropping Mongols is, I guess, not a bad idea, because it keeps the army from getting there and, you know, stopping you. And it looks like Smeagol's going to be hunting down this overextending Knight force, which should just turn around and fight at this point, to be completely honest. But man, that backstab is pretty nasty, dude. And all those buildings are packing up and running. Yeah, he's just fleeing the scene. Where's he going to go is the question. I mean, this is Smeagol's natural habitat. He's used to being hunted, right? All those Gondor soldiers bullying him. As, the Rus have found his core villagers, and man, these elite knights are just going to be giving the business to these troopers. Oh man, villagers going down in droves. Smeagol trying to defend. He's got a good quality army, but man, Dandy Dragon is just straight up cackling right now. Straight up cackling. Oh my God. Because he's going to be getting that wonder, and Smeagol was like the counterbalancing to him, I feel. So the Rus have completely purged the lands. They're going to be pushing back the markets. Gollum is running to the north with a good quality army, so Gollum's probably just going to set up shop next to the Dandy Dragon and then look to invade. We'll have to see. Any other attacks going here? The English kind of taking it easy here, having a little bit of a border war with the with Sai. So the Ottomans and the English just basically having a bit of a standoff. Nothing too crazy. Just seeing what the other ones are up to. More torches coming down from the Rus, and the Rus Knights were officially chased off. But will they continue the aggression on Smeagol? Probably not. I'm going to pull back at this point. The keep is going to be guarding the original spot. He did lose a prayer tent, couple stables, town center. Nothing that crazy, but yeah, Smeagol is now being forced to set up next to Dandy Dragon. And his eco is still 50 of eco. I mean, he's got a big military, but yeah, he couldn't sustain a war at this point very effectively. He's going to need to build multiple TCs and get that eco back up before he really wants to kind of get his hands dirty in a royal rumble of sorts. The elite palace guard are on the way out, and the Rus army is actually hunting him. Check this out. Yeah, good play for Pink, though, for sure. Somebody in chat raising a great point. You know, secures the corner. So if they want to go wonder, they now have a spot, and it kind of like set Smeagol back. Smeagol would have been pretty aggressively into Dandy Dragon's base now. But look at this. We got Rus versus French. So the Rus battering rams are nailing the keep. And remember, if you get the high armor, Rus battering rams become the best rams in the game, if I'm not mistaken. Unless something has changed, and I'm not aware of it. The keep is getting torched down. We see the Rus being forced back by the Dreadlord of the Dreadlord Dandy Dragon and his Legion of Knights. He's got a pretty good gold bank, but his eco isn't that insane. It's only 85 bills. Looks like he's been mainly on 1 TC. But yeah, the Rus are going to want to pull back to the keep. It looks like the archers and crossbows are going to be running from these knights. Understandably, knights will do pretty well against them. And the Rus are going to be panicking and kind of building a second keep to defend against this pressure. But I don't see Dandy Dragon getting too aggressive. I think Dandy will just be like, oh, peace for now. Maybe try and negotiate peace and just continue their game plan of building up the guild hall, right? Which has got to be pretty fat. Yeah, it's currently sitting at 2,000 stone right now. So I'm about 2,000, 1,800, which is, I would say, very, very respectable. So not bad at all, ladies and gentlemen. Not bad at all. For here, what do we have? Looks like Smeagol's getting his business back online. He's got his pasture economy rolling. He did manage to find a gold node. The Rus look like they're going to be kind of ceasing the heavy aggression. Although, I don't know, maybe Book is going to be sending more units up there to do a little bit of work. I'm not sure. We have the Ottoman spears and archers just kind of chilling out. English are sieging down these random-ass walls that were built in front of his base. And yeah, no crazy conflicts right now. It's all kind of calm. Aiming for Smeagol is good. Yeah, no, for sure. He's a very good player. He's a very, very good player indeed. So the French are hanging out. They got their rams. They got their keeps. Excuse me, the Rus are. A little bit of French aggression via the cannon. Maybe going to be trying to knock down this keep. It would take some time for one cannon to knock down a keep. You can usually repair through one cannon pretty easily. We'll do some fast forwarding to catch up to the live state of the game since we have some downtime. And the Rus chasing the Ottomans out of the middle of the map. So currently, Book is looking pretty strong. As Book takes full control over the middle. Now, the reason why this is so good is because you get this trade post. So now the Rus are going to be able to just set up markets in the back corner of their base, maybe even the top corner, and they're just going to be trading like the Heathen Kings of old, which is very, very strong. In the meantime, a little bit of Mongolian raiding. So they go and they torch down these Rus buildings with their the Khan and some elite knights. I think that's very cool. Little Mongol raiding party coming in here to try and get some free bounty off these units. Up here, we do have Mortal Kombat again. So it looks like the Rus took a fight with the French, and did the French lose it? Looks like the French did mostly lose that fight, and the Rus are going to be doing keep pushing. Dandy Dragon is going to be in Mortal Kombat here. Yeah, it's going to happen. These two are going to be fighting, and cute kitty. This cute cat has got claws, that's for sure. So those old rams are on the way up. Keep is getting plopped down. Plenty of stone to grab, so that means you can just easily keep push the French if you want to. French are just going to be mustering out knights, but the thing is, Dandy Dragon's very poor. Actually, barely getting any gold whatsoever. The only gold for Dandy Dragon is actually from the guild hall, so probably isn't the biggest threat on the table right now. That's for sure. So looking around here, we do see Smeagol gathering some forces. Going to be torching the Rus out of the middle, trying to get some bounty. And pulling back and securing some gold in the middle. Currently looking at Smeagol's bank. If we take a look at him, sitting at 70 eco. So the eco has gotten better. And now we are currently caught up with the live state of the game. A little bit of random aggression. A couple of Rus Knights looking to raid in there. But I don't know if Pink is going to be able to... Like, Pink had a really nice play earlier against Gollum. You know, like while Gollum was busy fighting in the middle, like backstabbing his base was really smooth. But I don't know if such an easy opportunity is going to present itself again. Although Gollum is going to run out of gold up here. So in a sustained war, we probably see Book win it simply because of the gold advantage and the trade that they're going to be securing. I don't see any trade coming out quite yet. Do we see any traders, any markets coming? Okay, it doesn't look like it's time. Down to the south, the English are going to be grabbing sacred sites. We haven't seen too much from our English king, Dagarol, just hanging out. Oh, okay, never mind. I take that back. In a bit of a fight with the Ottomans here. Like I said, a border skirmish, and it seems they're both kind of trickling armies into one another. And both taking some damage, but the Ottomans might be able to get the momentum here. They might get a little bit of momentum. Those English trebuchets with the shattering projectiles, very, very good. Network of castles also gives them a bit of an attack speed buff, which is excellent. So here comes the chunky English men-at-arms moving and a grooving down there. As the elite crossbows are going to be trying to chase them back. And the battle rages on in the southwest corner. As the Rus and their mass Streltsy-based army is going to be posturing up to do battle with Smeagol's army, which is probably, yeah, mostly spearmen, so not going to be too excellent here. Not going to be the best against like a foot-based army. Rus doing a little bit of torching of their own, trying to shut down the Mongolian villagers. So this is a really, really big play by Book. Beautiful stuff. Obviously, Smeagol is extremely gold-starved, so killing these villagers is going to be a huge, huge setback. And it looks like the Mongols going to be heading down there with a amalgamation of different nations' units. We got the Palace Guard. We got some, I believe, does he have the big artillery piece? I don't know if I saw that. I don't know if he saw that. Ulrich, Cześć, my friend. Yakshe Mash from Poland. I hope you're doing well, man. Eat some pierogi for me. You got to do it. Let me know how it goes. So Dandy Dragon moving out now, too. Dandy Dragon wanting a little bit of gold, but also things are getting a little bit crazy. Dandy Dragon moving out to the middle. And as soon as Dandy Dragon moves out, we see a big aggression coming in from Cute Kitty here with the Rams and the Streltsy and Mangonels and choke points. That is not going to end well for that French army, which again is decent quality, but I don't know how that's going to go. And the Rus pushing back here. Yeah, they're getting in on it, man. They're going straight after Smeagol right now. Spears and Streltsy, very strong army comp, but they need to kill those Nest of Bees. The Nest of Bees are the biggest problem to his army. They're going to hard counter most of those. But man, good micro by Book. Book just auto-targeting those all down and making sure that those Nest of Bees are not going to be unleashing that hellish fury. More horsemen coming in, more rams coming in. Streltsy doing a little bit of scooting and shooting, which is not their strong suit. They're more of a static unit. You want to have them, you know, behind some tanky pieces. But not seeing any men-at-arms. Men-at-arms would be pretty good against this army comp, actually. And/or spearmen. You know, having a little bit of a meat shield would be quite good. But yeah, Smeagol is on the ropes. He's under heavy, heavy pressure, ladies and gentlemen. As the Rus are just getting the Streltsy line and just mowing down so much of his army. And Smeagol is going to have trouble replacing his army with good units. He doesn't have that much infrastructure. Like, he's got maybe like 10 infrastructure buildings, 12. Whereas the Rus player probably has a whole bunch, yeah. And it's going to be able to macro unimpeded. Book also sitting on a better gold bank, also better food and wood bank. Granted, Smeagol is a very good player, so they're able to kind of hold back the aggression, but we'll see for how long. Hui Hui Pow is here. Yeah, that's the one I was talking about. That's the good stuff. Down to the southwest, we have the Ottomans and the English having Mortal Kombat. Looks like the English have been forced back by the Great Bombard Cannons. So there's certainly a chance that the Ottomans could come in and finish the job if they can get a critical mass of artillery and, you know, push with keeps and whatnot. Get that aggression going. Ottomans also do have some trade. I don't know what kind of trade we're looking at, but it looks like pretty respectable trade at least. Only one trader right now, but it looks like, yeah, they just started getting that going. Over here we see Cute Kitty's base being torched down by Dandy Dragon. So a little bit of back and forth backstabbing from these two players. As Dandy Dragon sends the artillery in and does a little bit of base sniping, which very cheeky. Ram's getting in, doing some base damage. Looks like the monastery going down. That's one of the most annoying things ever. When you lose a monastery and you have to like, oh man, and he kills the cannon right before it kills the monastery. Nasty, nasty stuff. 660 bounty for Book, yes, and for Cute Kitty, it's going to be 675. Like I was saying earlier, Roosts pretty much always get their bounty in FFA. It's very rare that people actually try and deny bounty, in my anecdotal experience. So. Over to the west, the war continues. Back and forth tumbling, and Smeagol still's got a nice force, the Hui Hui Popo. Hui Hui Po, Pow, is that what it is? Something like that. Sitting back there getting some nice pop shots, and yeah, Smeagol's in a precarious situation, because if he loses the fight, then he's basically dead, right? Whereas his opponent can afford to lose a bunch of fights because of the positioning of the conflict and the current economic variables that you're taking into account. So what do we got down here? We got Sai, just hanging out. Ottoman standoff with the English. Yep, looks like they're doing a war of attrition with the English. We all know how that goes. The English seem like they're on the back foot. Vagarol here only has, man, not enough food. Imperial English should probably have at least 60 villagers on food, in my experience. It'll compensate for your gold, you know. It's more than enough. But yeah, the White Tower giving a little bit of buffering, but those great bombards are doing it. We could see the English player in the corner falling here. Meanwhile, Dandy Dragon just got knights and horsemen chilling here. Has lost a couple keeps, and Dandy Dragon is effectively out of gold. Not a lot of gold for our French champion, but basically Dandy just wants to survive until everybody runs out of gold, and then they have the guild hall, right? That's like the that's the meme of it. Look at the Hui Hui Pow there, getting some nice shots right there. Not bad at all. Down to the south, we do see some men-at-arms being mixed in, which is really good. That'll be incredibly effective against the spearmen-based army and also horsemen-based army. Whereas spearmen will die pretty quickly to the archers and various light shooting that they have up there, but a keep drop would also be pretty good, although, nah, they actually have several trebuchets here, including the Arawar Treb. Arawar, what's this, Total War? The Regiment of Renowned Trebuchet, the Hui Hui Pow. Very strong stuff. Ottomans getting that momentum. They're in the English base to an extent, but not full-on rampaging through. Usually against English, it's pretty hard to beat them in brute force conflict. They almost always will win. So what you want to do is you want to just do raids while you're attacking. Like, if you're fighting here, send like 5 or 6 horsemen down here, start, you know, hitting the farms. English, you know, they got to get their breakfast. What are the big English breakfast items? I guess bangers and mash, and you got the pudding and the beans. Yeah, a lot of good stuff. That's actually, when I went to England, I didn't care too much for the dinner like stuff, but man, the English breakfasts were pretty good. Like if you went to like a legit place that put some effort into it, English breakfasts were pretty bomb for sure. Right up my alley. Great bombards pulling back. The war of attrition will continue here. It seems like the Rus have made a bit of peace with Smeagol, who's basically just trying to survive. He's just trying to hang on here. For a second, I saw this big blob on the map, but I thought Dandy Dragon was going to be backstabbing Smeagol. That would have been really funny. Some villagers being popped by the Springald Tower, and Dandy Dragon with a mass... Oh my god, 69 horsemen, the blessed number! Yeah, dude, the blessed number is upon us. Tremble in despair, ladies and gentlemen, tremble in despair. The sacred number of horsemen has arrived. The Rus are back for more, and their army's way better. Yeah, although there are some knights too. Okay, so he does have a knight-based army, so... Yeah, horsemen will counter the Streltsy, so getting all these horsemen, although the only thing is Dandy Dragon's horsemen are still only in the feudal age. Not feudal, excuse me, castle, which is pretty unfortunate. Rams coming in from Dandy. They're probably going to get hunted down and killed. And we do see a little bit of raiding going down. His book is trying to take down some of the Springald towers here. Are these Fire Lancers? I wanted to do so much damage, jeez. I guess there were just a lot of them. And up in the front, we got a little bit of a mortal wombat as the Streltsy army puts some serious hurt into this forces. You can see doing a little bit of scooting and shooting and certainly getting their money's worth as the armies of Smeagol get worn down. Smeagol's sitting on a good bank of food, but his wood is low and his gold is very, very low as well. So I think if the Rus just really commit to fighting, they could eventually win this. Yeah, the Streltsy are doing great, though. Mowing down the front line. The front line of the Mongols is basically gone, mostly Archer Horsemen. But ironically, Archer Horsemen is actually a pretty good comp against Streltsy. Horsemen are good against them, and Archers trade pretty cost-effectively for their gold against the lightly armored Streltsy, so not bad at all. A couple Springalds coming out. Definitely need those to take down the Nest of Bees. So funny fighting Mongols with Nest of Bees, right? What a weird thing. So he gets a shot there. One Nest of Bees does fall, and there is going to be some rams coming out from Smeagol, but all those ram-building archers are going to be karate chopped by these horsemen. And it looks like the Rus end up winning that skirmish there. Yeah, most of Smeagol's army is going to be gone, and he does not have his Nest of Bees anymore. So if the Rus want to continue and go pedal to the metal, then boom, they can get in there. No, the Mongol towers are just made of paper. Did they get nerfed or something? If they did, it makes sense, because they were so obnoxious before. It's still 750 HP, I suppose. A little bit of raiding going down here. Look at this. Dandy Dragon doing some backstabbing. Going to kill this market? Oh, man. Dude, Danny Dragon's getting hog wild. Heard us making fun of their APM earlier, and it's just like, I'll show you guys. I'm going to raid this base. Rus never got their relics back in, so losing out quite a bit. I don't know where all these horsemen are going to go. Are they going to go landmark sniping? See, the Rus army was up here, but every time the Rus army attacks Danny Dragon... Oh, he's going landmark hunting. Oh my god, he's actually doing it. I don't think he's going to be able to get the Chadskaya. So we got the high trade house here. We have this landmark. I think there's a Kremlin nearby, because we saw the Kremlin gremlins. Yeah, he could also just spam militia out of the Kremlin if he was really quick on things here. Could have had like 10 militia out there. The Wololo attempt might be able to get a couple horsemen there. Very cute. And it looks like the TC is not quite finished off. He doesn't finish it. Better finish that. Nope, TC gets repaired, and unfortunately his dreams of a landmark sniper basically gone. But on that same note, it's kind of occupying the Rus player, right? So he's going for the Kremlin right now. But the Rus Knights are going to get back in. He didn't finish the TC, and there's already villagers repairing it. So I don't think there's going to be a whole lot going on here for Danny Dragon at this point. And yeah, Smeagol's basically dead in the water. Looking over here, we did see this. We see the Rus, the book. Very, very powerful push. Very, very powerful. Many a great power has arisen in our world these days, in our FFA community. And that is going to be the end of the road here for the Mongols. I mean, Smeagol might be able to rat his way out, you know, maybe like rebuild somehow in the corner. You can see he's like running villagers. If anybody's going to be able to rebuild, it's going to be Smeagol. He's got a town center hiding in the trees. But yeah, the Rus have basically just taken him out. Basically taking him out. And we see Danny Dragon with some very good micro, actually sweating and running in circles here, moving back and forth, but not really going to do much. It is occupying the Rus army and buying time for the French to kind of reinforce their base up here, I suppose. Guild Hall. Yeah, Dandy's very poor, though. If we look at Dandy's resources, it's basically all on the Guild Hall. So he collected the stone, did he? Yeah, it looks like he just collected the stone to reinforce, and is going to be now collecting stone once again. Smeagol on the run. Looks like a town center is going to go down here. Rus are not going to let that get away. I wonder how aggressively the Rus are going to be chasing Gollum, man. Yeah, crazy. Rus looked really strong here. They looked really, really strong. No aggression here. Ottomans and English, just the eternal war, you know, trying to fight English one-on-one and choke points and situations like that never goes well. It's very much a grindy battle of doom. I think the Rus are going to make an effort to kill Smeagol, though. Like, I think you got to. You can't let him regrow and come back. He's currently sitting on, oh wow, 2 villagers, holy shit. That's brutal. Yeah, guys, he's got literally 2 vills. Buildings getting torched down here. He's got landmarks hidden all over the place. And these are his 2 villagers. Oh, look at this, guys. Smeagol's lumberjacking into the trees to try and make a little rat's nest to hide his landmark. Oh my god, that's so troll, dude. Yeah, he's basically dead, though. I don't think Smeagol has a chance of winning this game anymore. He's running all of his buildings into the Ottoman lands. Look at this. Okay, I think what's happening is, I think Smeagol's making a run for the fallen Chinese base. I think he maybe knows what was going on down there. Maybe somebody was talking about it, but it looks like he's going to go try and resettle the fallen Chinese base. That's the impression I'm getting here from this situation. So they're on their way down. They're moving and grooving. Couple of horsemen coming out. Look, the Ottomans are not having any of this. They're not having any of this. They're straight up going to be torching down these buildings. Yeah, Smeagol's looking to be in some serious trouble. He does have his town center here. And if the Rus find the town center, he's basically dead. It is hidden in the trees, but the Rus army is kind of posturing like it's going to be going that way. Oh, the Rus actually build a tower right here to explore all that area. I think they're going to find it with their battering rams, though. I think they're going to find it. Hey, take care, Infernal. Thank you for joining, man. Is he going to see it? Nope, he doesn't see it. It's in the stealth forest, so it looks like he did not quite notice it. Now, Smeagol moving his buildings back here. What do we got? Looks like archery ranges, a couple pastures, and a market. So obviously keeping everything you can alive is going to be pretty important. Random elite men-at-arms going to be hunting those down. And up in the north side of the map, what do we got? Got elite Royal Knights of Dandy Dragon just chilling out. And the English-Ottoman fight continues. The Ottomans seem to be the ones kind of getting pushed back a little bit. Their wall has actually been penetrated, and the English army does seem to be getting some momentum. Obviously, the problem for the Ottomans is when gold becomes sparse, if they don't have good trade, then the English are going to pull ahead in pretty much every regard because they just have the farm economy. Did the English player ever increase their farm count? They did. So the English player pumped their farms up to 61, but you're going to be noticing an exponentially stronger English now because not only will they have more food and more gold, but they'll have way more gold. So they're going to be able to spam more men-at-arms, more crossbows, more hand cannoneers, like all those kind of units that Chris, I like to play people. Yeah, he's running. He's running for his life. The town center has not been discovered yet, but it will be in a second. So Kurultai is down, and it looks like there was another landmark over here that might have fallen. Yeah, it's the Khaganate Palace. It's actually still alive, so he could somehow muster an army here. Yep, Ottomans losing this fight, getting pushed back. running out of steam. England doesn't care. England just has food and gold for days, and the Ottomans are sitting on death's bed a little bit in that regard. The English push, the old bangers and mash, the old push. It's gonna get you, man. It's gonna get you. Making them eat the English cuisine. They're bringing their food to the Ottomans, who I would imagine probably have some pretty good cuisine themselves. Probably had some good food. Smeagol's like a tree. Truly, you can prune his branches, but it will grow again ever stronger. It's true. Well, I don't know, man. This might have been a little bit too much. He's looking pretty crippled right now. Currently, Smeagol's hiding a TC in the bushes here. And if the Rus notice it, then they're just going to get that. I think Pink is looking to be one of the most tyrannical at this point. Up in the north, we do see the Rus getting in, and Dandy Dragon's also losing out on this fight. The Dandy Dragon trying to defend, but the Rus are getting that momentum. They got Streltsy, they got battering rams torching down the base. Is he panic building keeps to try and survive? It looks like it, yeah, to protect that. But yeah, those Streltsy just are countering those knights, and that's the problem. Like if you're one of those players who has such a massive hard-on for knights against Rus, you're going to want to rethink it. Streltsy just packs such a big punch; they really mow them down pretty hard. Granted, I mean knights can kill Streltsy too, but if they get that like blob, it's very, very nasty. Coffee versus bangers and mash. Yeah, I don't know. If I had to choose, I mean, what kind of coffee? I've never. Yeah, doesn't Turkey Turkey have its own kind of like coffee culture? Like it's a really like kind of thick, like strong coffee. I remember I went to a restaurant in Los Angeles once that had that, and it was like super intense. I wasn't expecting to be so wired, but man, it was strong. Middle of the map, looks like somebody was thinking about taking it, but then that option was changed, and the English are now getting into the Ottoman base, killing trade, and the Ottoman base is very spread out. But yeah, at the end of the day, I think they're going to probably lose out on this. Yeah, we see the trade network, the TC, so that's 3 landmarks very close to one another. So TC, then we have the Sultani trade network, the Seagate Castle, and I don't know where his last landmark is. It's probably around here somewhere. But overall, yep, England's getting in there, and they're going to keep the momentum coming. Trebuchets will be moving up. Turkish coffee strong as hell. Yeah, I bet it is. Coffee's pretty great. Binged a lot of coffee this week while I was on vacation. I usually don't drink it, but yeah, it was fun. And now we get Pink battling the Rus. So we have the Rus Civil War in the middle. They're both very strong. It looks like Cute Kitty's in pretty good shape. And this is going to save Dandy Dragon, basically. Dandy Dragon is pretty crippled back here, just massing Spearmen, basically, to try and fend off, whatever it can. But the fact that Pink and Yellow are now fighting, I mean, Yellow looks strong too, but Pink has got some nasty map control and potentially could do some big trade. Smeagol, oh my god, Smeagol, he's rebuilding, guys. He's here. He got his town center back. And those villagers going to be heading up to the hills. Look, he's packing up. He's trying to go further into the shadows. That'd be pretty insane if Smeagol found a way to win this game. That would just be straight up nuts. That would be absolutely nuts. Try Cuban coffee. I would love to. There was a Cuban restaurant I went to in LA. What I really liked about, I remember, what did they have? They had really, really good sandwiches. Like these sandwiches, I think there was like pickles and like this. Yeah, it was like what it was exactly, but they were really good. I can't remember what it was called. Yeah, that was great stuff. Yeah, the English getting in there. Dandy looking to be in a little bit of danger with a lot of spears, but the fact that pressure has been put on Yellow from another source certainly changes the paradigm of things. Ottomans are 100% dead in the water. The fact that they're kind of being sandwiched here, like their base is being encroached on by the Pink Rus, it's going to be tough for them. It's going to be very tough for them. Fat trade going down here. Let's see how much trade they're actually getting. Seagate Castle. It's a respectable route. Probably like, well, I guess they drop off on both ends now, right? Not too crazy. Yeah, it's 27, and so it's going to be a little bit. It's still faster. Still faster for sure. Rus torching down some of the farms here, making twisting the knife even further into Sai's forces. Sai might have to fall back and become like a hill goblin, It's like make a wall. Read my mind. I was about to say make a wall here and then just like rebuild your base back here, Maybe work some of these abandoned farms, who knows. The hill goblins will strike. They'll be back. Smeagol is he's on his way, guys. And what Smeagol's going to do is mass horsemen. He's probably just going to like usually when people are out of the game, they just mass horsemen. Just try and have some sort of an impact on things, I would say. As the elite horses are on their way back, they're moving, rolling, blasting some Limp Biscuit as they go. See the keep up, fending off the Yellow Rus, and the Yellow Rus may have met another match here. Hey, Sly, thanks for being a member for 3 months. Welcome back, Turin. Hope you had a good vacation. I did, but I'm very, very happy to be back. I'm definitely a hobbit in my personality, so I like to have a short adventure, but nothing too crazy. Keep looks like it's gonna get blasted down here. Keep's gonna fall. Both players trading, very attrition-heavy conflict. With mangonels are gonna be the big difference maker. Mangonels counter Streltsy very effectively, and you can see they flatten most of Yellow's army. And if Dandy starts backstabbing Yellow, I mean, that Yellow could suddenly be in a little bit of danger if Dandy is able to kind of muster a force. You see the French keeps coming up with stables being built around it, trying to get those jams going. Looks good to me. The dreaded Mass Spear summoning the spirit of Masso into this game. Our Lord and Savior of spears and our Age of Empires community. And what are the English doing? Are they halting their aggression? Are they gonna let Sai live? I would be very shocked. I would definitely not want you to do that. I mean, I don't care personally, but I'm saying, like, you know, you gotta get in there. This is actually pretty cool too. The king is healing this army, right? Once they get out of combat for long enough. Yeah, look at that. The entire English army getting that healing in the field. That's really cool. I really like that. It's a little bit of effort to micromanage the king and whatnot, but I do think that that's a really kind of neat tech to give the English armies a little bit of staying power as the game goes on. Oh, the king gets taken down. You know, classic medieval king riding head first, trying to lead his men from the front and just catching an arrow or bullet to the face. Military schools getting torched down, and yes, the Ottomans managed to form a little bit of an army, but not too much. Meanwhile, we do see the pink Rus army claiming victory over the yellow Rus army, but for how long? A lot of knights being built. Knights are probably not the best tech here. Streltsy are going to trade super effectively into them, especially if they have like a Haggard horseman screen. Rus horsemen are tankier because of the Boyar's fortitude, Chef Boyardee, so they're going to be pretty jacked as a meat shield type unit. Smeagol's back, man. He's got his 8 villagers, and look at him. He's got a little scout army going around. He's torching down Rus buildings. Oh, the Rus are not having this, dude. Smeagol might have bit off more than he could chew here. Like, I think trying to torch down the Rus buildings is going to be incurring the wrath of the Rus. And now Smeagol's running. Oh no, they're going to discover the town center. He packs it up. He's making a run for it. Oh man, Smeagol, you're in danger, bro. You're in danger. Oh, is he going to let the town center go? What is he doing? No. Okay, he sees it. Okay, he was paying attention. I was going to say, if you let Smeagol escape again, that's just going to be too much. The villagers getting dragged down. Smeagol's eco is probably at like 10 right now. Yeah, it's at 10. And look how fast that Mongol scooter is. That thing's getting there. Bit of a Rus civil war once again. Players just kind of banging their heads against one another, trading pretty expensive units. English just taking their sweet time working through the Ottoman base, but they'll get there eventually, especially if they keep trebuchets coming in. I don't know where their trebs went. Maybe they lost some of them. Let's see. Smeagol does lose his town center though, so that is 1 TC down, and his actual town center is down for the count as well. And Smeagol, does he have enough to rebuild it? Man, it does not look like. He's got 9 villagers. If he can get some wood, he does have enough stone. Oh no, he's playing Mongols. Oh god. So he's just gonna need straight. He's just going to need straight up wood. Oh no, that's going to take like 10 years. Smeagol like has a chance of rebuilding, but yeah, there's no way he's winning this game. There's no way. He's just become the goblin in the corner basically. Nice trade route. Well, I don't know if it's the best trade route per se, but it's a pretty dense amount of traders that are just going to be going back and forth. Rus here hanging out. Dandy Dragon up in the north. Let's see what the dandiest of dragons is up to. Yeah, just setting up. 75 spearmen ready to party, getting a little bit of wood, and the guild hall is collecting what now? Stone. Let's see what his bank looks like. Currently sitting on 2,400 stone. Not bad at all. Yeah, Dandy has been saved by the bell a couple times, like straight up. Like Yellow was about to finish Dandy off, and then we saw the same thing happening with Smeagol coming to fight earlier. But Dandy is maintained and stood firm. Smeagol has entered his final form. You ain't kidding. How does he have trade? What is this Haggard trade he has? Oh my god, guys. Smeagol's trading with some random-ass Rus Doc. Oh man, that's funny. He's just always trying to find a way, man. Always trying to find a way. A couple scouts there torching down some random Rus buildings. Pretty funny. And the Rus getting corner trade going. So that's going to be pretty fat. Let's see what the trade route looks like. So we're going to watch this trader. Let's see what they drop off here. Give it to us, precious. Problem may be if Chris doesn't have enough wood to make a Garrett to collect wood. I know. I know. That's actually true. So the trade, what is it going to be? The book is getting 50. Okay, that's not bad. So 100 gold trade route. Pretty respectable. Buildings going down here. And yes, the standoff continues. This is a hard fight for either one of them to finish, right? Because the supply lines aren't great. So it's kind of just mashing their resources against one another. The book is super rich. Cute Kitty is pretty damn rich too. I mean, the Rus players are hands down the strongest in this game. They're looking to be powerhouses economically speaking. So yeah, I guess it makes sense that they're going after one another. Dandy Dragon isn't really an economic threat at this point, but you know, there's always the threat of a French wanderer in the back pocket. Curious what the English will do after they finish off the Ottomans too. It's going to take some time to finish off the Ottoman Empire, but you know, they can do some work. So Town Center and Mehmed Armory, and then Seagate Castle and Sultani Trade Network are the last two landmarks, basically. Sipahi getting Strelbora to the face. The dreaded Strelbora does not sleep, does not need to eat. The bow's just constantly firing. And they got some big, big damage right there. Yeah, Smeagol can always buy some wood, correct. Still fighting up in the north. The Rus Empire is just clashing. Streltsy-based armies doing good damage against one another. Rams pulling back, so both sides just kind of throwing some Rams in as a bit of a distraction. And honestly, Rams aren't like useless in open field fighting. You can kind of send them into enemy armies and they'll draw the aggro of a lot of units instead of those units going into the front line and fighting. So I kind of see the the relevance of this. Granted, it's not why they made the Rams. They obviously made the Rams to knock down infrastructure over here. The Rus army's just rubbing their stuff together. Oh my God, Dandy Dragon! Didn't hear no bell. Look at that, getting in there. Dude, the dreaded backstab on the Rus base, and yellow is probably going to end up losing this fight. If the purple or the pink player keeps pushing, then Dandy Dragon just has like 500 spearmen in the back of the base and Rams knocking down all the keeps and houses. This is like super smart by Dandy, because then Dandy is going to be, Pink is probably going to go fight the people in the south, and he just then gets his little haggard cornerback and it's just going to be chilling. So, yeah, man, we'll see. Looks like yellow's going to be heading up north to battle blue. Blue's still trying to Ramstein down the gate here, so the Palisade gate is getting pushed. Still a little bit of Mortal Wombat here. Yeah, looks like we got some Trebs now. This could be the beginning of the end. The Ottomans don't seem to have the tools to repair the Mehmed Armory or the town center. Military schools appear to be keeping them in the fight to an extent. Let me have some water here. My voice just got a little bit dry there. But yeah, that's going to be keeping them in the fight as they continue producing some units. But the English army is so vastly superior. We see the Seagate Castle going down, and if he has vision on the Sultani Trade Network, should be able to get that pretty quickly after. Longbows, of course, in theory, aren't great against men-at-arms, but when you have that amount of density of them with all their upgrades and attack speed and stuff, they can certainly do some work. Dandy Dragon having a bit of a big fight in the back, but this is going to be opening the gateway for Pink, although Pink is not aware of this happening. So being very, very cautious, very apprehensive here, just waiting to see if Yellow's army is going to come back out. Obviously, Dandy Dragon's going to lose this fight. I mean, it's a Streltsy army, so it's going to take down a spear-based army. But, like, a little bit of damage was done, right? Like, keeps have fallen. There's vulnerabilities for the next attack, so things are getting pretty crazy for sure. 5,900 here, 5,300 HP going down quite quickly on that keep. And the English player knocking down the old walls there, looking to move those trebuchets up, perhaps. We'll have to see. Looks like they're going to be rerouting in, going after that Sultani Trade Network. No repairs coming. Okay, Desperation repairs coming in from Sai. Well played. Well played. That's going to keep them alive. It's going to keep them in the fight, It's always good to scrap for as long as you can. I mean, there obviously comes a time to tap out. But, in this situation, for all Sai knows, the Rus player could come and attack the English at some point. You never know. So you always want to keep fighting to get that scrap going and do your thing. Looks like there's going to be a bit of a revenge of the Rus moving up to the north, going after our French player in the corner. French are relatively well entrenched now, though. We do see a couple keeps, at least 2 keeps, and spearmen. Yeah, I mean, just throw spearmen and archers at the problem. Throwing some archers in would be very smart, although there are a fair amount of horsemen, but archers are pretty good against Streltsy, or at least functional against Streltsy, I should say. A lot of villagers getting mowed down here. I don't know if the wall's going to be finishing in time. It looks like the villagers are trying, but they are about to run out of steam, and they just barely get it done. And move through the gatehouse while the keep puts a little bit of hurt on these horsemen here. Pink not moving in. Taking it very, very slow. Taking it very, very slow. Down here, we do see the trebuchets has not gotten the Sultani Trade Network. It has not. Maybe he doesn't know it's back there. Let's go ahead and check the vision of our player here. One sec, guys. Just adjusting my desk height on ye old standing desk. So let's check the vision here. Okay, it would appear he doesn't know it's back there, so he's doing a little bit of scouting. Going to be trying to see where what the Ottomans are up to. He's going to discover it eventually. And the Mehmed Armory now producing great bombard cannons. Very, very scrappy play here from Sai. The Rus should unite and have an allied victory. Yeah, I know. Reminds me of like Warcraft 3 custom games. You're playing, you could have those like allied victories and whatnot. Always a good time. But the fight continues, ladies and gentlemen. As they do discover the trade, so it's going to be pretty obvious that something's going on here. The English player does discover it. So they saw a couple of the traders moving through this gatehouse, and then they're just going to, set up the old trebs and start knocking this bad boy down. Ottomans, in the meantime, maybe get to plan a backstab. Ooh, big shots there on the Sultani trade network. It is rapidly losing HP. And the English army is going to be forming ranks around the trebuchets to make sure that the Ottoman forces can't get in there and disrupt it. And that goes down, and suddenly, you know, Degarol is probably confused as to why the Ottomans are not dead. It's quickly going to dawn on them that there probably is a repaired landmark up in the north, and the Ottomans are forming a defensive formation to try and defend their last landmark. But we'll see how aggressively Degarol gets in there and if he gets the job done. So looking up in the north, Rus getting in there, Dandy Dragon losing a lot of infrastructure again. Guildhall currently sitting at 1600, so not much. It looks like Dandy has been having to collect to basically just survive. So the Guildhall has been kept in check. And the Streltsy-based army just kind of mowing things down as they come out. But enough horsemen, maybe. Although those Streltsy, if they sit static, they get that nice buff, the static deployment, where they get 30% attack speed, which is really crazy good for their DPS. And it looks like there's going to be some more reinforcements coming in via horsemen, but they do intercept some of the rams. And horsemen do a bonus for siege. You can see they get plus 10 for siege, so they'll actually do bonus damage against battering rams, the dreaded 420 HP battering ram. Pink just really being super, super cautious. I mean, man, yellow would have straight up died if he had attacked at the straight time. And now it's given away too. It says enemy attacking Dandy Dragon's landmark. So that's going to let Pink know that yellow is in that base doing their thing. Dandy trying to panic build some keeps, building some troops, but those rams are making progress. Streltsy coming in. No reinforcements though from our yellow player. So his army is going to potentially get diminished here by the attrition that the French are able to kind of throw at them. Men-at-Arms will do some damage, but for the most part, Streltsy should karate chop them. While Streltsy appear to have an attack order on the building there, they turn around, instantly mow down several Men-at-Arms. You know, gunpowder versus armor here. Quite the duel of fates. Houses going down, and Dandy Dragon is looking real bleak. I mean, 18 wood, 100-something gold. I mean, he can barely produce an army, like barely. And if yellow just keeps the pressure on, he should be toast. And I can't help but think that we're going to see a wonder from Book. Yeah. They took our jobs. He's getting the wonder. Yeah, guys, it's happening. Book is going to wait for Dandy Dragon to die and just slap a thick wonder down. Just a big, thick wonder. Oh, man, guys, it's going to be something. The dreaded Smeagol is trading, guys. Is he back? Smeagol has one villager on wood. He's got a couple horsemen chilling back here. And, yeah, he didn't hear no bell. The Khaganate Palace is making armies, which is kind of cool. So he's still able to kind of produce these periodic armies of decent quality units. That's pretty fun. Yeah, Pink is blocking all the Sacreds to go for a wonder, which is, you know, the solid play. Sacred Site captured, so he's got 2 Sacreds. He really does not care about being archenemy. I wonder if there's going to be some sort of diplomacy right now where, you know, they're like, hey guys, Pink is really strong. I don't know if everybody's kind of aware of that. Like, the Ottomans and the English have just been in their own little world down here, but it looks like the Ottomans are about to die. Oh, the villager pull for the repair, but it's way too late. And the Ottoman Empire has fallen. The Ottoman Empire has fallen. GG, well played. So now, ladies and gentlemen, there are 4 players left in the game. Soon to be probably 3. And 2v1 is more than capable. Like, my kind of golden rule is I always go for a wonder if there's only 2 people left against me. I mean, obviously there's outstanding variables. Like, sometimes it could be like someone's really weak or someone's like in Smeagol's situation where you're just like, you know, you don't really need to worry about them too much, but yeah, we'll see. No, Dandy Dragon ran out of wood. There wasn't really much wood. I mean, he was mining this, and like, I guess he could have gone over here, but yeah, he is out of wood straight up. Rams all over the place causing havoc. Looking at landmarks, they still have a fair amount. I mean, these French keeps are certainly helping him hold the ground. A lot of units that he's going to be producing here are going to be taking big casualties. The Rus need to send some Rams over if they want to finish the job. But the question is, do they want to finish the job? I don't know. Is he going to go for the wonder yet? Probably not. There's no rush, you know. I think you're okay. You have control of the Sacreds. Although, is anybody else in a position to slap down a wonder? Not the English, that's for damn sure. Cute Kitty, not enough stone. And Dandy Dragon is obviously in the pits right now with 18 wood, so not going to be too great. Shutting down Dandy's farms now, too. That's a brutal play. Wall didn't get rebuilt yet. Rus do have some minor reinforcements coming up, but currently the cat is not sending in a lot of like heavy macro with the reinforcements, just kind of light reinforcement waves. It's not like the constant stream. Always reminds me of like the 13th Warrior, that wing, that ring of fire coming down from the mountain. Yes, lucky for turn I work for Living Essentials. What is that, dude? I have no idea. There's 3.4 players in the game, and 0.3 is Dandy, and 0.1 is Gollum. Yeah, Gollum's looking pretty bleak. I mean, he just managed to finally get a second villager out. Like he's like building like from the ground up pretty hard. I mean, he's got to get a TC, and I love that Golem has this really shitty trade route. It's so funny. That's just been going there. Yeah, it's been going. Yeah, there might be enough tickets to trade for a wonder. I don't see any like preemptive planning. You know, like a wall in the corner. There's actually some good wonder spots too. You could probably do one up in the hills. That would be pretty. Like if you fully scouted this, like a wonder back here could just be awful to face off against. Right? Like how the hell are you getting to that? You know, there's no medieval, Middle Ages rock climbers in this game. Wouldn't that be cool if there was a unit that could like scale slopes and stuff like that? Oh, that'd be so cool. Yeah, I mean, obviously it wouldn't be applicable to 1v1, but as like an FFA power fantasy, it would be very good. So Dandy losing a lot of farms, but I mean, he's got plenty of food. I would imagine his villagers have switched on to wood so he can start producing some units again. The Rus are being very, very relaxed here. 13th Warrior is really good. Oh, it's so good. I think it's based on a book that I read, Michael Crichton book. It's Eater of the Dead, I think is what it's based on. Yeah, it's a great movie. One of my like early foundational, like I really, really like that movie. It's great. I have to go back and watch that, see if it still stands to the test of time. Yeah, Smeagol just still in the pits of hell. Not able to get his stuff back. The Pink Rus players just kind of gathering up, getting ready for that sweet, sweet wonder. He's got a nice middle trade route here, which is like 100 gold a pop. Talk about cost effective, really good. And yeah, buildings are just being perpetually torched here. Farms mostly burned down, but it doesn't matter. He's got 40,000 food, so he's got enough to hold on for some time. And now he can start to make some units, I guess. You could see some archers and crossbows could be made, but yeah, Rus are getting their money's worth for sure. The dreaded Smeagol trade getting in there. Going back and forth and back and forth. The old barracks not being produced, or nothing's being produced out of them. Trying to get some units back on the farms. Don't really need to worry about it too much. And what is he currently banking right now? Yeah, he's having to collect. He's collecting gold out of desperation. It's pretty brutal. It's pretty brutal. Just as he gets enough to collect and build a couple units, he does. The English player just hanging out. Looks like they're going to start sieging. Interesting. I wonder if that's going to force the Rus to pull the trigger. Like, the Rus player could also just go probably take down the English player, or at least have a war with them. I don't know, though. The English player is probably pretty banked. Yeah, currently sitting at 51,000. Not a ton of gold in the bank, but the thing is, the Rus player is most likely richer because of the 21,000. Man, the Rus are so rich, dude. The Rus are just going to wait for one more person to go down, and then we're going to see a wonder. That's my prediction. And now, do we finally see the Rus army coming to finish the job? It looks like they are. Turn, it does. Just watched it earlier this year. Yeah, it's so good. It's a great movie. There's some movies you go back and watch and they just don't stand up to how you remember them. But it's nice to hear that 13th Warrior did. That was a great movie. Great movie. All right, so what do we got? Mangonels on their way in, but Dandy walled off again, which is so annoying. I love it. Oh, just the defensive scrappiness. It's little plays like that will buy you all the time you need. Horsemen and Streltsy slowly torching through the infrastructure. But, he didn't hear no bell. There's always a chance that, Pink gets in there and goes and kills Yellow, right? And then suddenly Dandy Dragon's ready to feast once again. There's a couple of villagers doing some lumberjacking right there. And the battle rages on here in the center. A little bit of a wall battle. Keep is battling the wall emplacement. And enemy taking Sacred Site. Yes, so it looks like the English did push back the Rus and will be contesting the Sacred Site. And when are the Rus going to pull the trigger? We don't see the villager pull quite yet. They're all still kind of sitting and still, farming to their heart's content. Down here, we got a little bit of lumberjacking. High Trade House generating 300 gold a minute. Oh, that's so good. That is really, really nice. Check that out, man. That's a beauty right there. That's like 3 or 4 relics worth of gold from just that one landmark. Man, that's great. So yeah, Pink going at it here again with Yellow. And that's going to let Dandy Dragon survive most likely. Otherwise, he would have been dead in the water. We still do have that Yellow army around here. No, it looks like the Yellow army finally was dispatched by the French. We're able to build up a resistance force, but I don't think Dandy has any chance of winning this game. It's really going to come down to, I think, most likely the English and the Pink Rus would be my predictions. No wonder quite yet. Somebody else needs to go down first before that. Think about the Yellow Rus, though. I guess they have trade of their own. Let's see how much they're getting from the trade route here. So watching, waiting, commiserating. We need to be watching them. Okay, so let's see how much they're getting. Oh, looks like the market just got shut down because they lost their trade route right there. Yeah, 900 bounty, very casual. Yeah, looks like the trader is being restructured, so they should be able to do it. Horsemen moving in, and now we have the Rus Civil War, which is interesting, because now the English can just create a nasty bank, and maybe, just maybe, Pink falls back. Once he realizes he's in a 2v1 situation, he falls back and builds up a wonder. Oh my god, Dandy Dragon is relentless. Look at this. Just moving in, torching down buildings. Does he have enough wood for some Ramstein? A little bit of Jew hosting wouldn't be bad in the back of this Rus base for sure. And look at that, Yellow's actually able to push Pink back. Pink going to be pulling back to the defensive emplacements here. They have a keep and a couple wooden fortresses. No upgrades or anything, but still nice to have them. You can throw some units in if you're in a pinch. The war of attrition continues. Who do you guys think is going to win? Let me know in chat. Are you rooting for our Pink Rus player? Our blue French player? Our yellow Rus player? Or are you rooting for the old English in the south? Let me know who you guys think is going to be winning. English for sure are going to want to get some trade coming. It looks like they're moving up their forces. So the elite knights of the English preparing to push back Pink. Pink is maybe going to slap down a wonder. I wouldn't be surprised to see it. Realizing that this is a little bit of a scary situation with two relatively strong empires left. And I guess I keep forgetting Smeagol's still in the game. He could win as well. We're going to get you a 5-hour energy endorsement so we get some 1v1s. Masso, it's not so much that. It's my hand. I have hand problems. So if I didn't have hand problems, I would straight up stream consistently for 5-6 hours, you know? Yeah, it's just, it's tough, man. It sucks. I'm working on it. Hopefully it'll be something I can fix. Dude, look at this. Dandy Dragon didn't hear no bell, man. He's getting in there with Horsemen and his haggard army. Oh, God, that's got to be so annoying for Yellow. Yellow's like, how many times do I have to come up there and punish you? Yeah, and here it comes. Yellow's army coming up to fight Dandy Dragon. But Dandy Dragon's got some numbers here. It's not that it's a good quality army, but it does have numbers. It's going to be able to put some hurt on this yellow army and slow them down. And Pink is just battling the English now. So it's going to be a war of attrition. It's going to be a heavy... Just waiting for Smeagol to come back in the fourth quarter. I really don't think that's going to happen. That would be really, really insane. I mean, okay. He's got a town center. Back in business, baby. Smeagol's back in the menu. Looks like more farms being set up here, making sure they don't run out of food. And overall, the French do end up losing that fight against the Rus and are going to be forced back to their kingdom. But, you know, it's pretty secure, like I said. At least 4 keeps and immediate vision, so that's going to be a tough one. Had to grind in the Rat Lord as long as I could. Yeah. The Rat Lord is here. The Lord of the Goblins. Been a good fight so far, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god, look at this! Guys, look at that! Oh my god, he's got all the palisade walls trapped up. Oh, yeah. I love that the English players saw Smeagol's buildings and put them in a cage. That's so funny. That I lasted this long is a testament to Andy's coaching. Hey, Sai, I'm glad to hear you're improving. Glad to hear you're improving. We have a really awesome Age of Empires community. Great people. Holy shit. That is a hell of a lot of mangonels. And, I mean, the horsemen are pretty good against them, but I mean, with good control, Cute Kitty shouldn't lose too much here in the actual fighting. Because those mangoes can take down a keep pretty quickly in those kind of numbers. I mean, it's going to be, what, 13 of them? That's a lot of rocks being thrown at that keep. You know, it's basically the equivalent of, like, maybe, like, 2 or 3 trebs, I suppose. Well, maybe even more. So one keep looks like it's going to be going down. It's the Smeagol petting zoo, I know. It's the Smeagol petting zoo. Holy shit, so that keeps getting the biz, guys. 13 of those. It's really going to be important for the Rus to make sure they defend those. Danny just built right back up. Super scrappy. We do have some knights moving into the base trying to do some raiding. Not necessarily going to work out super well. They're going to get surrounded and killed by spearmen. So one keep has fallen, and now the Mangonel is going to be moving in. We do have Streltsy up in the walls, but the Rus need to have better supply lines. It's one thing they haven't been doing super well. And now we see a little bit of a ride by here. A couple horsemen from Pink going to be looking to see what lies beyond the veil here in the English lands. English got a pretty respectable army here. Trebuchets, men-at-arms, spears, longbows. Classic English army comp. Yeah, the horseman raid, not bad. Maybe be taking out some infrastructure. Perhaps searching to see if the English player has any trade. We'll see. The horseman moving in. Another keep going to be going down. Dandy Dragon holding on for dear life. Red Palace is here. And I think pretty much all the landmarks are online, yeah. So we got the Town Center, Red Palace, Guild Hall, and I think the fourth one is School of Cavalry. Yeah, which is right here, so. Should be hard for the Rus to finish the job. Dandy, though, is you know, better than they were a minute ago. Sitting on 4,000 wood now, at least. But the food is certainly diminishing a little bit. We do see infrastructure being knocked down. What the Rus should really be doing is keep dropping. If you dropped keeps as you advance, knowing that your opponent is gold starved and can't really produce any sort of siege equipment. Although they could make battering rams, I suppose. But yeah, keep dropping is pretty effective for sure. Pretty effective indeed. The trebuchets for the trebuchet god, blasting across. Streltsy up at the wall. The dreaded dandy flank is coming in, so he's got a lot of his elite horsemen waiting. Granted, good play by Cute Kitty as well. Leaving some spearmen to defend them is very, very veteran stuff. But going for the big dive now. Mangonel's going to be pounding into the army. And here come the horsemen from the back. Spearmen sealing the breach. Very nice, but some of the horsemen still do get through. And overall, Danny might be able to win this, although the Streltsy on the wall might be the last survivors, but the 13 Mangonels are going to be finished. Obviously not necessarily the best army comp, but we do see both players basically hemorrhaging armies here. Losing a massive amount of forces. But that was a very good flank. That was a very, very good flank for sure. Yellow just wants the berries. That's some old lore. Oh no, Smeagol! Smeagol's TC was found by a bunch of Dandy's villagers. Oh god, that feels bad. Feels really bad. Oh, Smeagol was rebuilding for like 30 minutes, and all of that effort just in the trash. Oh wow, that feels bad. Dandy Dragon with the ultimate betrayal of his friend Smeagol. Oh my god, while those villagers in right now, that'd be so funny. But no, they're just gonna go lumberjacking. Wow, that's rough. He pulls back, and Pink in the meantime looks like they won the battle against the English during all that. The Streltsy lines and Mangonel's able to conquer the longbow-based army. Now they're going to be pushing the English infrastructure away. Most likely going to be wandering soon. I don't know. I think they'll probably abstain from the wonder until there's just like, you know, 1 or 2 people left. Yeah, I'm going to be very conservative, which I understand. I completely get that. So blasting away up in the north. We do see the battle continuing. Rams on their way in. Dandy's army is pretty respectable, though. He's fighting hard. 44 spearmen. This must be the most annoying thing ever for Cute Kitty. It's just like you've had so many opportunities, not opportunities, but moments where you were about to finish off Dandy, but then like someone else attacks him and he has to pull back. I know that feeling. Chris is promising vengeance for his poor TC in game chat. Is he really? Dandy does not seem concerned. Yeah. No, I don't think so. Oh, hold on. Hold on, the Cognate Palace! Oh no, he is gonna get vengeance! Oh, Smeagol had the Cognate Palace, so he's able to build these armies. Oh, that's so funny, dude. Oh my god, he is actually gonna come for him and get vengeance. Wow, I love this. This is so Haggard. Elite horse archers too, and they have Gallop. Is that a new thing? That's really cool. So the horse archers have Gallop. Activate to give them +2 tile range, maximum speed. Oh, that's really cool. Dude, guys, I have to admit, I did not expect this. I did not expect Smeagol to have an army, but then I forgot all about the Cognate Palace, which has been building him armies. There's 3 sacred sites, one in the middle, one down here, and one up in the north. So they're all kind of central from north to south. Yellow is basically just bashed Dandy's army, and now it's gonna be some serious stuff. Yeah, he got some Nest of Bees too, so he's coming for vengeance, which is most likely going to be the end of Dandy Dragon. And then we got to see the Wonder at that point, right? We got to see the Roost Wonder. Although you got to watch out, the English is going to be a scary one. The English could also go for a Sacred, like a counter Sacred play to force the delete, which would be pretty painful. But it wouldn't take the Roost too much effort to just ride some horsemen through here and get the uncap on that. Yeah, and the Roosts are really just finally pulling pedal to the metal. See horsemen getting in, Nest of Bees are on their way. The Mongols are at the walls. Talk about an iconic relationship, Mongols and walls. And look at that, big old Nest of Bees blasting away. Dandy sending a couple spearmen out, but really just looking super bleak as the Ramstein, the Du Hast, just clears through the base. Absolute just steamrolling. And yeah, he's falling back to his final keep. And this is not easy. I mean, Red Palace Garrison is one of the most obnoxious things in the game. It does so much damage. Rams are on the way in, and yeah, we get the Nest of Bees shooting away. GG for Dandy, I think. That's going to be the end of the road, ladies and gentlemen. While the Roost continue their war of attrition against the English. Feels bad. I think that's one of the worst feelings in this game. Like, fighting wars of attrition against the English when you're not playing English is just so awful. It's just so miserable. Like, even if you're outplaying them, out trading, it's like they just keep it coming because of that food and gold income. It's nuts. A couple horsemen get by, do get a respectable dive here on the Trebs and might be able to drag down a few of those. Yeah, we're just trading, really. Nobody's making any ground, and yeah, it's just, it is what it is. So the Rams are on their way in, and Smeagol has made it into the base. And Smeagol, this is actually, guys, this is really good for Smeagol. And you want to know why? Is because he's going to get a hell of a lot of bounty. He's going to be getting food and gold, which he could then trade to get the resources he needs to build another TC. Which it looks like that's what he did. He's got another town center coming. And, dude, who would have thought that he would have an army, right, after all this? It's just nuts. Just absolutely nuts. So, Yellow pulling back, strangely enough. Maybe Yellow thinks that Smeagol's going to handle it, which, I mean, is partially true, but I don't think Smeagol will be able to kill the Red Palace all garrisoned up like that. Oh, look at the Red Palace, just the machine gun arbalist outpost. Oh, my, so much damage. So, Dandy getting pushed. A lot of rams coming in for Smeagol. Smeagol currently sitting on what kind of a bank? Yeah, very, very poor at this point. He's certainly in the pits. And Roos once again make a little bit of progress against the English forward infrastructure. So the English could lose ground here. If the Roos manage to macro effectively and keep reinforcements coming out at an expeditious rate, then they could probably push all this infrastructure off with some rams. And yeah, you can see buildings are slowly starting to go down here. So yeah, man, I mean, he's got a decent 113 military is pretty respectable, and it's not like it's a bad quality military. Cognate Palace is straight up just keeping it going. Yeah, we got Mangudai coming out. Another Nest of Bees was on the way in. And dude, he's getting so many resources. What if Smeagol looks like the rat finally got out of its cage? Yeah, I know. Looks like the rage finally got the rat out of his cage. I know. I love that. I'm actually a big Smashing Pumpkins fan. They're great. They're kind of weird. I've always like equated Smashing Pumpkins to like an acquired. It's like if you've never had black coffee before, I find I've known a lot of people who've like they've had their first coffee, and it's like, let's say like a black coffee, right? And they like, it doesn't hit them at first, but over time it becomes like just the best, right? You grow this acquired taste. Same with like wines and different things like that. I always feel like the analogy there is pretty apt, for sure. Mangudai shooting away, and they're rolling, man. They're getting it going. French hunkering down in their last fortress, building stone wall towers. Look at him. He's building the stone wall towers. Just desperately trying to hold. This is so janky, dude. But, oh, he's got the hui pows. He's got the ultimate trebuchets. Oh, that could probably kill the Red Palace. For sure. Kitty does not have enough to get a wonder, no. Oh, now they do. Oh, they just got some stone somehow. Okay. This, ladies and gentlemen, could be a wonder race. This could be a wonder race. Oh, wow. Things are escalating. Things are getting out of control. $20 on Smeagol this game? Really, Masso? No way. You do not. Are we running are you guys running bets in the Discord for who's gonna win? That would be some funny shit. Oh my god. This is degenerate ring of betting on these games. No, probably not gonna happen. Trade going across. Traders pulling. And the old trebuchets still pushing the Roos. He's gonna, I mean, the cute kitty could go for a wonder, but man, I feel like they're a little bit like vulnerable to being dual pushed. Whereas like if yellow and purple have to push together against pink, it's like they kind of collide into one another, so it's a little bit tricky. I give you such good odds on that. Stonewall Towers pour boiling oil. Oh, okay. There's a reason pros ban him. Okay, so that makes sense too, I guess. Yeah, you get the burning oil and whatnot, but is Smeagol still trying to push the tempo here? Looks like the hui pals are still shooting. Here it comes. Knocking down the infrastructure. So, yeah, Smeagol wasn't kidding when he said he was coming for his vengeance, guys. He wasn't kidding. Yellow should have stone walls because of Chadskaya. I don't know if they built... Oh, wow. That is a sweet wonder position. Holy shit. Look at that. That's a beauty right there. Nice in the corner, and there's only one way in, basically. But you don't want to pull it right away. I think you want to wait for like one person to go down here. It's pretty crazy that Smeagol managed to get this army. Red Palace is now getting blasted, and it's going to get repaired for a while. Dandy doesn't have a ton of wood, though, so repairing it would be pretty taxing for sure. Yeah, Smeagol just is a survivor. I mean, he's got like 12 workers out again. It's pretty insane. His scrappiness. Like, he was running with one villager on the map, but he somehow found a way. Yeah, Sean, there you go. Smeagol for the upset play of the night. Yeah. Oh, big shot going into the Red Palace right there. Big shot. Whoa, the Wonder trigger! He pulls the trigger on the Wonder! That's crazy! With this many people left, knowing Pink and the English are... Oh, man, but if they don't stop fighting and, get on that Wonder... I mean, is Cute Kitty going to be able to defend this? Is Dandy Dragon also going to find a way to survive because of this? Oh my god. Smeagol is telling Yellow that the RP is going down soon, telling him to feel free to wonder. Oh man, that's funny. Just some anarchy. So going after the Red Palace. Alright, and he's still got the guild hall in the back. Dandy Dragon repairing desperately, but that hemorrhaging resources for sure. And Cute Kitty gets the wonder. Wow, look at the wonder. Look at the wonder. That's nuts. I can't believe you went for it. Because now the English, like, you're just suddenly going to have a fully erect English trebuchet army coming at you. That is a dense-ass base. That's pretty thick. I mean, it might take a minute to get through that. I mean, does the Cute Kitty even have an army? Okay, it's got a pretty respectable army here. Yeah, it's got like Streltsy and Knights and a couple other good quality units. I dig it. Yellow's going to lose landmarks before losing a wonder. Yeah, probably so. It depends on how aware the other players are of that variable. Sometimes, you know, people just get a hard-on for the wonder, myself included. And the Red Palace, not going to be standing too much longer as those Trebs. It looks like there's 3 of them. We must have gotten another one. Look at Smeagol building infrastructure here. Oh my god, how is he building things? Enemy capturing sacreds. Is it going to be the forced delete? I think we could see some sacred action here, huh? So Pink has got 1 sacred, 2, and is going for the 3rd one right now. And does he have a Friar Tuck over here? He does. He's got the Warrior Monk coming in. Wow, man, the plays this game are nuts. The Wonder Tracker currently at 13 minutes. So basically, Yellow would have to decap this. You see a War of Attrition here. The Palings are set down. Not that it's going to do a whole lot against the gunfire, but it looks really cool and sends a message. Mangonels in the defensive choke point, going to be disgusting. Looks like keeps going down as the Streltsy line fights valiantly, and the counter Sacred play is on. But like the Sacred sites can be decapped really quickly. Is this going to be forcing a delete? Big fight up in the north. Dandy Dragon rides out one last time to battle Smeagol. But it looks like Smeagol has grown too fat and too strong. And the Red Palace has fallen as these archers take a little bit of a bad route. And Smeagol steamrolls Dandy Dragon's army. Absolutely steamrolls. Absolutely steamrolls. Oh my god, man. And the Red Palace, a little bit of danger. The Hui Hui Pals, dude, those things got some punch. You're going to be knocking through those walls there as we see the Sacreds captured here by the Rus. What are the English going to do? The English are in a bit of a weird position because like the English are making an effort on the Wonder. It's like a lose-lose for the English, isn't it? Yeah, certainly feels that way. And this is a blood feud up here. Smeagol's going for it. He is not happy about that TC dying. And I guess he's maybe... finishing off Dandy isn't the worst idea, I suppose. Because, I mean, Dandy isn't really a threat anymore. You could definitely leave Dandy to their own devices. But, like, it'd be pretty easy to decap these Sacred Sites for Yellow, I think. Like, there's so many of them. Like, I guess the English could decap them as well if they wanted to. But they're trying to get the delete on the Cathedral of the Tsar. It looks like that's the game plan. Nest the Bees shooting in. Looks like they're just blasting some random walls. The last landmark, the Guild Hall cackling in the corner. Dandy Dragon holding on for dear life. The Kurultai is back, man. We got the Kurultai chilling here as well. Yeah, Dandy basically just has this. And the Hui Hui Pals are just plastering his buildings. Just absolutely nasty, nasty damage. Got the Mangadai moving in as well. England kind of running into a bit of a wall at the gatehouse. We see the Yellow Army going to be trying to get a decap on the Sacred Site, which is the right play. If you decap it, then you're golden, just like once. I don't think the Rus would be able to get it back quick enough. They have a good army here, though. That's 47 Streltsy, ladies and gentlemen. But granted, this 47 Streltsy could die horribly against these Mangonels. Good play there going loose formation to mitigate some of the firepower from those. It's a very, very strong play. Beautiful shots from these Streltsy. So they're getting the job done. They're packing quite the punch. And he's coming for the kill, yeah. Enough games. They're tired of the corner French. I think the community is getting a little bit aggressive against French corner players for sure. English also, yeah. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. So counterweight Treb's moving on up, and yeah, he's got his guild hall there in the corner. Guys, I gotta admit, I'm really impressed with Dandy's scrapping. Dandy has been on the pits of hell this entire game. Same with Smeagol. They're both really impressive, but they both just keep scrapping and keep going. Oh man, that Nest of Bees blob is going to be so brutal against this archer-based army. Oh god, those archers are just going to get melted. Oh god, so much damage. In the meantime, did we get the decap here? We did get the decap from Yellow. So Yellow got the decap, and now Yellow is pulling back into the base. Is there enough time to get the Sacred? No. I don't think the religious character is going to make it. Ivan is charging. He's going for it. He's going to be trying to shut this down. Oh, man. Is he going to get it? 20 seconds left. Oh, he rides past it. He doesn't try and cap it. Oh, he does. Okay. Is that going to be quick enough? Oh, no. He moved off. Oh, it might have been quick enough just barely. I don't know how long it takes to cap, but if he had gone right there And now it's for sure kill the Wonder or die, basically. And the cute cat is holding on strong. Looking good. Big armies, England trying to move in. Pretty good forward infrastructure here. Smeagol's going to come help. Dandy Dragon has fallen, ladies and gentlemen. Well played, Dandy. You played very well. Played very, very well. Hold your head up high. You were in a tough situation, pressed on multiple angles, and you scrapped well. Dude, the cute cat is loaded. 44, 12, and 10. And Book over here. Book is probably wishing they had plopped down the Wonder right now. Currently, the Wonder is sitting at 9 minutes and 34 seconds. That's a long time, especially if Gollum decides to help. If Smeagol decides to help with the Hui Hui Pows, then they might be able to get this. It's going to be close. And then what we probably see is a pink Wonder go down right after that. Right after that, for sure. It's time, guys. Who do you think is going to win now? You think that the cute cat's going to be able to hold on? Or are the legions of the old world going to be uniting here and shutting him down? Okay, he grabbed the sacred sites. That's like a tertiary win condition for him, right? Like, if they just barely get the Wonder, and he just kind of can panic defend the sacred sites, he might be able to pull off a cheeky win here. We'll see. The blood debt has been paid, yeah. Dandy says, I'm mad. Why are you mad, dude? You played really well. You were getting hammered from so many angles, and you scrapped so hard. Yeah. Your reputation precedes you with you having the French corner position, huh? Hard asses and threatened from the start. Oh, okay. Oh, don't stress it, man. Don't stress it. Don't let it get to you. You did great, and we were all rooting for you. So looking around, are we going to see the decap on the sacred site? You see, he's entrenching it. That's very smart by Book. That's very, very smart. Setting up shop here, just in case there's, the Wonder opportunity, because the English player isn't even bothering to decap this. You could plop down a couple keeps there. And is Smeagol helping? Is he? Let's see. Kind of. He could go down this way. That would be the smartest. Just go like straight north to south and just kind of. It's not that defended. Smeagol has a straight shot at it, but I don't know if he's aware of that. Smeagol's greeting it right now. He's greeting pretty hard. He's going for all the keeps and everything. Yeah, he's just trying to get the money. The greedy Smeagol. He's been tempted by the ring one too many times. Turn, this must end waking up for work in 3.5 hours. Gunhound, no. I believe in you, Gunhound. Just, we got you, man. We got you. It'll end soon, I think. I think this is like the epicenter of the game, the final cataclysmic showdown. What is Smeagol doing? Is Smeagol just greeting it? Is he trying to keep his army? I mean, he's kind of like he's got like an economy now. He's not out of this game, which is crazy. And Yellow defending pretty valiantly here. I don't think the English and the Roos will be able to get it. Well, they might. It's going to be hard for two of them. We need some dreaded allied trebuchet drops in the corner, or Dark Hunter Ezra, it's like sneaking with 30 cannons in the corner and bombarding your last landmark. Curse you, like he got me last time. It's pretty great. Man, this is a scrappy one. You see the old horsemen, men-at-arms, spears moving on up. What is Smeagol doing? What is he doing? I'm curious. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Smeagol should be getting aggressive, because he could actually win somehow. There's a small chance of it, but yeah, he could. So keep set up here. No keep there, defending that one. Setting up a keep to defend this, while still continuing the aggression. Yellow is doing a really, really, really good job of defense. This is super impressive by Cute Kitty. Bouncing back and forth and basically just squashing these two armies, these two players' armies. But Smeagol is the X factor you got to consider, though, because Smeagol has a direct line. There's not that many walls here. I mean, in the Hui Hui Pows, right here, are going to be able to kill that. 100%. Yeah, Yellow's trading hard, but the Smeagol, the one... Dude, who would have thought that the guy that was running away with one villager 45 minutes ago would be the difference maker right now? Would be the one who's the kingmaker. Moving in, Yellow... I think what Yellow has to do is start to abandon this front of the base. Because, their armies, aren't that siege heavy. So I think if you're Yellow, you pull back and you're going to have to squash Smeagol soon. Although Smeagol keeps pulling back. I don't know what he's doing. Chris only played to kill you, says Dandy Dragon. Yeah, maybe. Maybe so. He has a blood debt with pink now? You got to give me some updates, Sai, on the in-game chat. What's going on here? Book says He's the only one attacking. Daygirl says he was holding back the decap sacred once Wonder went down. Okay, so there's some politics afoot. People are getting unruly. Smeagol says he won't attack unless Book allows the decap. Yeah, because see, Book is going for like the sacred win, right? So Smeagol is not going to help unless the sacreds are decapped. Interesting, because Smeagol wants a chance of winning. I understand what you're working with. Yeah, I understand the politics here. So a lot of horsemen going for a dive. Whoa! Oh my God! Yeah, there's no stone walls. I'm gonna torch a lot of. Is there a way down here? No way. No way. Okay. Yellow's gonna want to pull back here in a second and start defending. I mean, the Wonder's getting pretty close. We're at 4 minutes. Yeah. If you're Yellow, you pull back and you defend here now. With 4 minutes left, let them torch these buildings. Who gives a shit? Like, it's going to take them a while to get through those buildings without proper siege equipment. But that's a shitload of horsemen coming in here. There's a keep, a couple fortresses, which probably aren't upgraded. A lot of horsemen diving. Smeagol not helping. This is like the most treacherous Smeagol thing ever. Smeagol is the one that in the end kills Sauron. Yeah, it's true. Book says it's GG. Yeah, I think that the cute kitty's gonna get it. I think there's too much discordance among them. Smeagol trying to decap it. So he goes for the decap, but you know he wants a chance of winning. And whilst the Book has the sacred sites, I suppose his chance of winning is pretty much, impossible. Those horsemen kind of got a little danger close though. They got through some of the wood palisades, but at the end, Yellow's able to kind of clean them up. Smeagol's bouncing back and forth, but it's way too late now. I mean, I think 3 minutes. It's going to take him too long to get through that. Yellow's fighting, multiple armies off. The Roosts are getting fought. The Roosts don't have good supply lines. That's the thing. Like, the Roosts are kind of far away here, so they're kind of trickling in with their units. The English going for a little bit of a snipe. I mean, if they could sneak some trebs through the enemy base, you can move up here on the high ground, start bombarding it, maybe. The Yellow is just so ferocious now. I would not have expected this. I would not have expected this. Some more horsemen coming, more Streltsy. The English players just straight up diving back there. Rooster in hot pursuit, and Smeagol's on his way in now, so it looks like he's moving, albeit very slowly. Looking at the Wonder Tracker, we currently have 2 minutes and 59 seconds. Sacred sites have not been decapped yet. So maybe Smeagol's going to go for it and just hope that somebody decaps the Sacred? I don't know. Maybe he'll get close, but he won't finish the job unless it's decapped. We'll see. We will see. So moving on in, we got the Mangonels, we got the old nest of bees blasting away, making their way through the stables, shutting down some of the production infrastructure of the Roost, but man, the Roost better pull back and respect these men-at-arms. I mean, they can definitely push through. It looks like they have a lot of villagers repairing here. It looks like there's 13 villagers. Those guys holding it down here. And on the south side, yeah, just kind of like trickling in armies. Not really a lot of consolidated pressure. We're not seeing the Du Hast that you really need to see. Like the Ramstein. You need to see a lot more of that kind of pressure. Okay, here we go. We got some Rams coming in to kind of clear this infrastructure. 5 relics sitting in here, man, too. So he's got tithe barns with 5 relics. 2 minutes left on the Wonder. I think Roost just pull back and defend at this point. That's what you got to do. Especially with Smeagol bearing down on you from the north. If he's able to get the Hui Hui Pals in position, then those could do some big work. Yeah, landmark snipe is certainly on the table. Got to watch out for that. So yeah, we got a wild landmark over here, which I don't think the players are like aware of where all the landmarks are. Okay, landmark snipe is an option. Enemy neutralizing. Smeagol's neutralizing the sacred site. He's trying to like do both. He's trying to win and neutralize the sacreds, but it's not going to work. The Roost army here is probably going to be able to push him off. Those Streltsy. And it looks like Smeagol's army is going to get folded here. So the Hui Hui Pals aren't going to make it. Good defense by the cat. The cute kitty here able to move up and sweep the Mongolian raiding force. And all their siege equipment is gone. So that's pretty much offline now. Smeagol trying for the decap, but it looks like Book was able to get it. Man, Book was so close to winning too with these sacreds, but yeah, I guess that would have been an interesting paradigm there, huh? So down here, what do we have? Not a whole lot. Enemy destroyed cute kitty's landmark. Okay, landmarks are taking a little bit of damage. Villagers coming to repair. Cute kitty is aware of this. Are we trying to repair that or maybe building a barracks? I'm not sure. Oh man, you better put some respect on the landmark snipe, guys. We got the Kremlin here and the High Armory. So the High Armory is getting attacked, but it looks like the Yellow Army is going to be defending. Nice dive in the back here too. 44 seconds. It's actually getting kind of tense, guys. Kremlin's going down. The High Armory's in a little bit of danger. Oh my god. Oh my god. Could we see this? Could we see some treachery here? Streltsy trying to fight the Rams off. We got the High Armory left. Currently, there's 29 seconds left. And I legit think there's only one landmark left. Yeah, no. High Trade House needs to be finished. It looks like he's not going to finish it. Yeah, this is actually a little bit tense. This actually got really close. If Smeagol had piled in here, maybe they could have stopped it, but then Book would just win on Sacred, so it's like, you know, whatever, right? High Armory is being defended valiantly. Villagers need to be pulled from the roost. It looks like some units are diving back here to try and get there. Smeagol's army, I guess, got wiped out anyway, so there's nothing he could really do. And that's going to be a victory for the cute cat. Man, that got really, really tense. GG, well played. That was close. That was close. Next stream, Team Friendship. What's Team Friendship? I gotta learn the deep lore. All right, guys, that was a really fun stream. I had a blast. I got to play one. Finally got a W. Finally, 100 years later. And that was a great game too. Really, a lot of people look to be in power positions. Really good hold by Dandy Dragon. Really good scrapping by Smeagol. Fun little micro skirmishes all across. Great hold by the cute kitty. Good English play from Daggerall. I mean, everyone around just had some good stuff. Oh my God, it was so tough. You did really good. That was a crazy good hold. So well played to you. Hey, one of our channel members won. Look at that. The Dukes of Haggard. They ride. Ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be it for tonight. Sorry, having some hand pain. I would play more, but honestly, I'm having, it hurts to move the mouse around, so I need to rest. But guys, I really appreciate all of you. I'm going to see you on the other side. I'll be back streaming Age early next week. I'm having a blast playing Age these days. I'll try and do it one earlier in the day for all of you folks over in Europe as well. All of you late night folks, but we'll see you around. You guys take care of yourselves, all right? If you enjoyed the stream, do drop a like on the way out. And that's going to be it for tonight. GG's, well played.